All right, good morning, chat. Had been too long. If any of y'all were around for the end of Champions League, did stay up for all of that. I actually need to. I'll set that VOD live right now. What's the second best deck? The second best deck. Silly. Lock in. What should I eat before going to bed? I work third shift. What should I eat before going to bed? I work third shift. With I don't even know. I'm not hungry for anything right now. I'm not hungry, so I have nothing. I got nothing. I got nothing for you. You're cooked. You don't eat. Actually, nothing. That's what you get. You get nothing. No food. No dinner. What's the optimal play for the Korean League except Pult? A good deck that's not Pult. When's a sleep stream? Big dog. No sleep streams. You need to pay out the Champions League final prediction. Oh, do I? It was it was an overtime win, right? Because we went to time, and then they played out the even turn. So that's an overtime win. They went to time. They played out the extra turn, and then it became next prize card wins. Yeah, that is overtime. You seen anything interesting in LA yet or no? Interesting? No, not particularly. Not particularly interesting. All right, round 10 is wrapping up here. Am I trolling or are they? Don't they usually only stream? No, they say do stream 3 rounds of day 2. I'm not trolling. Hammer Paul? I guess Hammer Paul. That's fair. Hammer Paul is intriguing. Hammer Paul's intriguing. I was gonna say, let's take a look at the standings here before we get into the next round. Pairings for round 11 should be going up soon. Let's just peep this real quick. Jose Marzan with Raging Bolt, 901. Jack Pitcher, 901 with... We don't know what Jack's playing. We haven't seen Jack on stream yet. Nicholas Moffitt, Poltnor, Josh, not sure. Keon, not sure. Robert, not sure. Hale, Loppany, Dunsparce, Andrew Hedrick, Dragapult, Crushing Hammers. Don't know what Seth is playing. Don't know what Sammy Allen's playing. Austin Cameron, Victor, DeLong. Don't know what they're playing. Ian, Raging Bolt. David, no clue. Piper, no clue. Henry, Dragapult, Dunsparce. Well, it's not like Mateus's build, but it is Dragapult with the Dunsparce, but it still has Fez and all that other stuff. It's kind of just like normal. Henry's build is just like Dragapult, like normal Dragapult, and then it also just has the Dunsparce in it. Like straight Pult with the Dunsparce almost more so than anything. What's a Crushing Hammers tech for? Mirror match. I mean, they're not bad against anything, but they're like, it's like specifically, I feel like a mirror match tech for sure. How you feeling after the 16-hour stream? A little tired, but not too bad. Got 4-ish hours of sleep, so a little tired. Does Andrew play a Crustle counter? I don't think so. No, I don't think Andrew does play a Crustle counter. No, I mean, I guess crushing hammers don't really count, right? There's no way you're being Crustle just based on crushing hammers. How many hammer? It's four crushing hammer. I said yesterday that he was playing handheld fan. I didn't see the handheld fan though. We saw a lot of gameplay over those 2 games, so I feel like we would have seen it if he did play it. So I don't think there's a handheld fan in there. I think it's just 4 crushing hammers. Hedrick didn't play Jadun EX. Oh, that's true. He does have Jadun. I don't know if he has Jadun EX actually. I don't. He maybe did. I'm actually not sure. It is possible he had Jadun EX. Hale did not play fan. No fans. Had the air balloons. Has a gimmick like Ghost Veil ever been good? Like Night March or United Wings or something? I mean, Night March was good. Lost March was okay. We never got to see the true power of the T deck because it was during COVID. So the T deck could have been cool, but we just never really know. And then yeah, Mad Party. Who knows if Mad Party would have been good. Yeah. But the new stuff coming out is like a mix of Lost Zone and like one of those decks. It's like, it's kind of like its own thing. Decks, it's not really, yeah, it's very much its own thing. There's a lot more to it than like a Lost March, or there's a lot more depth to it than Lost March or Night March ever had. But not as much as Lost Zone. The deck is like, yeah, the deck is way more like a Lost Zone deck than it is like a Night March or a Lost March. So I know you're gonna talk about next SS format, but next, all right, I'm gonna go ahead and keep scrolling here. Not a lot of Crustle. Yeah, it's less than 2% apparently. Because even on the best of the rest, it's not on the best of the rest. It's like under 2%. Lost Zone if Mirage Gate didn't exist. I mean, not really, no. None of the attackers need Mirage Gate. Well, I guess you could like put Mirage Gate on other stuff though. Sure. We could even see more cards come out that work with the deck as well. That might not be everything. There could still be a card or two that synergizes with the deck. Like a supporter or trainer card. Some other trainer card that like says specifically for each Ghost Veil card in your discard pile, or if you have enough to do something. $1,800 is pretty low for an NA regional. Yeah, it's less than the last. That is kind of disappointing. It's less than the last LA regional and the LA too expensive to go to. No, tournament sold out. Do you think this percent of poll is bad for a game? I don't know. I don't think about that kind of stuff. I currently enjoy playing the PokemonTCG. LA's not even that expensive, I don't think. Well, LA's expensive in terms of, like, I don't think flights are expensive. I don't think flights are even that expensive. I guess like your accommodations plus what's it called, but there's a lot of people who just live in California who could like drive. the tournament did sell out. It's just the cap is just lower for sure. The tournament did sell out, and I think it did sell out pretty quickly as well. They just didn't have a ton of space, I don't think. Also, someone say the event space is under renovations. Oh, maybe that has something to do with it for sure. Yeah, it is kind of unfortunate. Like, that is like, listen, well, I think a lot of people just complain about Gaming Gen and TPCI to complain about them, which I think is silly. Like, the slightest inconvenience or like something different gets done, and then people's like initial response is just to complain about TPCI or Gaming Gen or something like that, which I think is silly. I think we should complain about things that are worth complaining about. Like, we shouldn't just complain about anything, especially when things that like happen that aren't even bad. They're like neutral, or sometimes even could arguably be positive, and people complain about them. It's just like, what the fuck are we doing? Yeah, at that point, what the fuck are we doing? Them not getting at least some little bit more venue size for LA regionals is kind of an L. I'm not gonna lie. People complain about like tournament size, and tournaments are selling out, which is true. But every single year they get increased venue space. Like, every single year, almost every single tournament is bigger. This year, though, it seems like NAIC won't be bigger, and LA regionals was smaller. Which, I mean, I think the community has proved that we're willing to show up and in bigger numbers every single year, or even bigger numbers in the same year. You just didn't give us enough space. So it is kind of, I admit that is kind of annoying that this regional was capped smaller than the last time, for sure. Like, something like that, I think is okay to be annoyed at. Like, tournaments, if tournaments keep capping out, but they're getting a decent amount more venue space every single year, then so be it. Oh my gosh, dude. Man, there's got to be like another meme tweet I can make here. 47, bro. Dude, 47 is insane. Oh my gosh. Remember what Garb was in Seattle? I don't think we had meta breakdowns back then. But you can go look at day 2 of it on Limitless, actually. Oh, well, we can, yeah, you can look it on Limitless and just do the math, because it was just like top 32. Hold up, let me see. Seattle, Washington, 2017. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 22 of 32. But Seattle's more of an anomaly than anything, I think. It's a little bit different. We didn't see like numbers like that post Seattle. I must have had a terrible conversion. Oh yeah, what happened to Starmie? Did they show best of the rest? No. No, where's Starmie? Starmie! What happened? What numbers did Prime Lugia get to day 2? I don't even remember. Go back and look at the graphs. I'm surprised Raging Ball is making a comeback. Good against Pult. It's good against Pult. Being good against Pult is like a good first step. Why are all Pult variants not separated like other decks previously? I think they just think it's like a better representation of the metagame to put them all together. And then are probably like doing so across the board with all decks in terms of variants of them, just putting them all in one. That'd be my assumption. You get a better look and understanding of the format and the metagame if they put them all together, as opposed to separating them. It would be cool to know the breakdown past that. I think the big number is more relevant than the small numbers, but it would be cool to see the small numbers after that. I think the big number is like more informative. Then also seeing the small numbers to some extent in some ways would still be cool. What I think they should do is they should like break down the small numbers within the big number. But never did 40s. What never did 40s? Lugia? Well, this is phase 2. I actually think, didn't Charles literally tweet out a graph yesterday that had Lugia at 47% in phase 2? Charles. It was 48%. Deck usage day 2 LAIC. Archeops Lugia V-Star was 48% of the meta. I believe is what I'm looking at here. And then phase 2 for us here is 47. I've played a little bit of Slay the Spire too, but I'm just gonna wait for like the full release. Is this format worse or better than Lugia though? It's definitely better. More things have a way closer Dragon Ball matchup. I mean, I guess if we're just basing it on that scale, I mean, that kind of is the scale. This is the kind of format it is, though. There's like a definitely far and away S tier deck, but there's a lot more things that are on its level. Not on its level, but like close. It's like Dragon Ball is the best deck. It's not even questionable. But Lugia was like, Lugia was just so much. Lugia was the best deck, but it was like so much better than everything else. Dragon Ball's the best deck, but it's not that much better than everything else. It's just better than everything else. The gap isn't as big between it and the rest of the decks. Like you go up against a Dragon Ball and ladder and stuff, like you can play the game. You have to take your deck out to beat it, obviously, but yeah, the power gap was larger. Also, there was just like, I felt like there was less stuff in the format to play around with as well. But I feel like it's also a pretty big deal. Decks you think have a favorable Pult matchup? Slot Box, Raging Bolt. I don't know. What's the metagame look like from there? Garchomp, I guess. Slot Box, Raging Bolt, Garchomp. Rocket's Mewtwo might be closer, to be honest. That one might be like 50-50. Slot Box, Raging Bolt. Garchomp, Lucario. But the thing is, like, you're favored, but you're not favored by that much. And then you have a lot of bad matchups to other stuff in the format. So all those decks like fight amongst each other. One of them can't beat the rest and everything else. So Why would Lugia V so broken? Lugia V was in the format for some time after, and it was mostly mostly just good. I mean, it had more cards to work with before rotation. Aurora Energy and a bunch of other attackers that were good. Then it lost all those with rotation. Then it had to just be like a single strike deck, which is like fine, but more pieces, more options. Piper playing Zoro? I don't actually know what Piper's playing. Yeah, not sure the... Okay, we got the tank deck versus Dragon Ball Dusknoir. We'll see if Seth has Psyduck or not. Psyduck is a big deal for this matchup. Honestly, I think this matchup is pretty bad without Psyduck, right? Well, actually, maybe it depends if Keon also plays. His matchup is way harder without Psyduck, but it might also depend on if Keon plays a Jamming Tower or not. Do any Poltex ever Tekka Lily's Clefairy? Right now, just the Blaziken build plays it. Most builds, other builds don't play it. Blaziken plays it, and no other builds regularly play it. Is Seth playing the Hero's Cape? I would assume Seth is. That's like the reason to play the Mega Frostlass. If you're not playing Mega Frostlass, if you're not playing the Hero's Cape, there's no reason to play the Frostlass. Gian and Sosa, I'm back in 2026 or 2016. Did Sosa make phase 2? Sosa did make phase 2. You have an opinion on the strongest Pulse? No, not really. The strongest pull is probably pull with the Dragon Ball with Dunsparce, but it doesn't like need to specifically have the Hero's Cape or no two prizers. Appreciate the 95 months there, Dougie. Be my guess. Also appreciate 34 months there, Ball Off. Appreciate 18 months there, Dexter. Duck. Yo, are we gonna get in there with the Ram? Dreepy energy into the... This is actually like a terrible start here for Seth. This is so bad. It is so bad. Like, Ram doesn't even KO the Badoo either. Doesn't KO Badoo, so that's not very cool. You just smell yourself? No. I don't know what I was doing, but... Yeah, I was itching my arm. Keon gets 3 GP set up this turn, auto wins, and Seth can't set up. Have you done the math? Are those the numbers that... What if he only gets 2 GP set up? He gets 2 GP, it's still close, right? Why did he bench the snow run? Oh, did he have a snow run in hand? I mean, I don't know. Oh, no, he did, yeah. Why? I don't know why he didn't bench the snow run. That's kind of weird. They push 11 once there. Want to be Poliwag? He's about to lay it down, then put it back. Yeah. You can do title artist, Mr. Mooney, or Link. I'm pretty sure both work. If you do title artist, it sometimes picks the wrong song though. Like it'll pick like a remix or something like that. Do you have Salvatore? No, there's no Salvatore. What are you afraid of? I don't know. I don't know why we wouldn't put the Snowrun on the bench here. It kind of makes no sense. It was kind of bad this matchup. Yeah, but you like have to play the game, right? Like I don't know. You got to play the game. We're just not gonna play the game at all. We literally have no other basic Pokemon in play. I'm about to get Itchy Pollen. We would prefer. Well, no, I don't think that's even true though. I don't think it's even true because we don't want to let them just sit there and build up a massive hand. I think you want to go like one Bunny, one Frost, Mega Frostlass. Like keep them honest. Are we scared of boss? No, we're not scared of boss. We'd love it if the first supporter from Keon is boss for turn. And yeah, they're right. We went ahead and benched it anyways. There's the Lily. We probably should have just thrown out the Battle Cage there. I feel like we have to be the aggressor with stuff like Battle Cage. Oh, well, no, I guess we want to keep it around as like a bump for Watchtower, sure. I guess it's like fine to hold on to then. Never mind, never mind. All right, there we go. 8 off the Lily. All right, that's a good hit. Okay, I mean, well, there's no supporter, but I mean, if you're gonna draw cards off this Lily, the basic Pokemon are a start. That's what I was gonna. That's what I was fearing. I was like, man, maybe we should just concede. Are we actually gonna find anything? Now we're not there quite yet, and we're still getting Itchy Pollen, but good top. We're only one good top deck away. Oh, we got Candy and Ultra Ball in hand. There's the Fire Energy. Okay, we're attacking with Dragapult right now. We're swinging if we want. Do we want to give up the resources from an Ultra Ball though to get there? Do it. Offit and Fez. We also have Boss, so we could actually just get a double. We could get a 2 prize knockout this turn. Oh, we could actually Boss KO the Baneri and the Psyduck, right? Well, that is one of those. That is a question answered there. I did question if there was going to be Psyduck or not. There's Psyduck in the deck, as we can tell from the Psyduck in the active. I mean, there's not going to be that much better turns to boss. This seems like a pretty good turn to boss here, to be honest. Yeah, it goes for the Baneri. And I actually don't even think we need to KO the Psyduck. I think we could spread the damage. Oh, wait, that's a 60 HP Dunsparce. Yeah, definitely KO that. What the heck? I didn't realize that was a 60 HP Dunsparce there. All right, Buddy Poffin. I'm not going to lie. I almost feel like we should just pack this one up here for Seth. Like, it feels like it's a little bit too little too late. We're like so far off tempo now. Like, I think scooping here would be fine. You have to make sure you give yourself plenty of time for game 2 and game 3. Like, this matchup can go on for a while. I honestly want to see him concede here. Who he opts for, but I mean, it looks like he's playing it out. We could set up for a Mega Frostlass this turn. Starting with the Poke Gear. We could attach a Mist to Baniri and hope there's no boss on the next turn. That's reasonable. There's a Lily. Okay, so we can cycle through the deck here. I feel like it wouldn't be a bad thing to just Mist to the Baniri, though. See what he opts for. He's going to do that. No, he could not get 2 bunnies. He was item locked. Just naturally drew into 1. Yo, what's up, Nick? Mega Frostlass with 7 cards. Can KO and get back on track or not? No, Keon's never going to have 7 cards in his hand. And if he does, he's not going to have a full HP Dragon Ball in play. It's not hard to play around Mega Frostlass. It's very reasonable. Very reasonable to play around Mega Frostlass and assume your opponent will be able to play around Mega Frostlass. Alright, I mean, the hand here for Keon, not that much going on. So Seth sticking this out maybe isn't terrible. Ooh, there's a Dawn for turn, though. That seems pretty good to me. Or you go for the Pokepad to have just less cards in your hand. And this also means you can play Lily for turn, which is probably better anyways. The Dawn would just get you like a Duskull. But there's... I guess also you want Boss here. You wouldn't hate going Boss instead, right? So get another Drakloak. Maybe that Drakloak finds Boss. Continue to KO those Biniris. Loke number 2. Man, Lily's not bad. Other cards, Jamming Tower. Yeah, I think you just take Lily, right? Maybe find Duskulls, maybe another Dreepy. Still putting a ton of pressure on here as Keon. Although, I don't know. In this situation, I mean, this is why you probably should just put the Battle Cage in play, right? We probably should have just thrown the Battle Cage out, because, like, Keon's content to just keep punching you and spreading damage to your bench in this type of situation. And just kind of chill. Got a fire, got an Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball for Duskull, I guess. Yeah, very content to just chill and spread damage to the bench here, even if you're attacking into a Wally or 2. Is that giving up Dawn and Rose's Encouragement there? And there we go, there's the Duskull. All right, the Duck's dead, and then it should just be like 1-1-4, I think. There we go. Push up Dunsparce. I mean, it's just so far gone. Yeah, I think Seth should just concede to save time. I think we have higher odds of winning this match if we concede this game right now. I think it's a mistake here for Seth to play this one out. All right, cycling the Dunsparce. That is one thing about the... Did the build from Hail have Psyduck? I think it did actually have Psyduck. It had no recovery. 5-4 on the Snow Run. Because the only place the damage is going to stick. The Dunsparces are going to become to Dunsparces and cycle back to the deck and remove the damage. So the only place where the damage is going to stick and you'll be able to get value out of it is on the Snow Run. So now on this next turn from Keon, if the Snow Run doesn't evolve, you can KO the Snow Run and then spread damage to other Dunsparces and then pressure those to have to evolve. But if you put the damage on the Dunsparce, it just gets cycled back to the deck and then you don't pressure anything. And if you only left one on the Snow Run, you'd KO the Snow Run, but you wouldn't pressure the following up Dunsparces. And the bunny has a missed energy, if you're wondering why there's none on the bunny specifically. The Poke Gear? Oh, he's playing the Enriching Energy. Okay. He's on the Enriching Tech. Is Enriching Energy usually the A-Spec choice in the bunny deck? The standard was Hero's Cape. What is the point of playing the Frostlass if you're not playing the Hero's Cape? I feel like I see the Enriching Energy there. I assumed it was Hero's Cape because I feel like the only reason to play the Frostlass is if you play Hero's Cape. Like if you're playing Hero's Cape, you're playing Frostlass, and if you're playing Frostlass, you're playing Hero's Cape. Not playing Hero's Cape with Frostlass seems kind of counterintuitive. Like just don't play the Frostlass at that point, right? Because the point of the Frostlass is to make up for Lopunny's weakness against fighting decks. But the Frostlass can only do that with a Hero's Cape. Without Hero's Cape, the Mega Frostlass isn't actually that good against fighting decks. There's like there's basically no reason to play the Mega Frostlass unless you have the Hero's Cape. I don't know about that. All right, Ultra Ball giving up Chin Pound Boss. We finally have a bunny. Shouldn't Seth be scooping here? I mean, I would, yeah. One more to Dunsparce to cycle here. Get off our first attack. But there is the Duskull on the bench, so there's threat of Candy Dust on our next turn. And then... Oh, but I guess we have to deal with the Psyduck first. There's a duck in play. There's a duck in play. Pretty poffing. Get some more Dunsparce to the bench. The price rate seems so bad for Bunny now. Yeah, it does not seem great. Dude, now I just don't even. There's 36 minutes left now. Like the clock keeps draining on. I don't know. Maybe there's hope. I feel like the last couple times I've said this, the player who I think is gonna lose actually ends up winning. So maybe I just don't know what I'm talking about anymore, man. I'm washed. All right, Dark Energy is a really good top deck though. That gives us access to Monkey Dory. To be able to take a knockout on a bench Pokemon. Actually. Oh nope. Wait. Yeah, we can KO with Dunsparce. That's like the bigger deal. I don't know why he didn't evolve Snorunt. Oh, could he? He definitely should have evolved Snorunt. Yeah, I don't know why he wouldn't do that. Definitely should evolve it. All right, can we get a Monkey Dory here? KO with Dunsparce. Build up more damage on the Frostlass. There's the Ultra Ball. Then we have Unfair Stamp to respond to our active getting KO'd. Seems like it still seems like a really good spot here for Keon. Misplay? Yeah, it does seem like a misplay for sure. Is he playing like Ace Roll and the Snow Run's bait, maybe? I don't know about that. Oh, Cat? Oh, wait, we're getting aggressive here. Oh, Keon might just go like Boss KO. I guess you could just Boss KO at Dunsparce and KO the Frostlass or the Snow Run and then just Boss KO Duck to win the game. Yeah, this play makes sense. Just completely ignore everything and then just wait for your next boss. Give so much time as well because Seth still has 6 prize cards. Boss KO Duck, no. If you Boss KO the Duck, then Seth can shuffle back both to Dunsparce and leave himself with a board state that actually can't just lose the game. I think Boss. Oh, he's gonna go after the Duck here. I was gonna say I think going after the other thing makes a little bit more sense, but he's going after the Duck. Then we just win with Boss eventually on the Duck. But now Seth can get into a board state that becomes a little bit more awkward to deal with, I guess. But I guess it might not matter. It's a KO on the Snow Run as well, so we don't have to deal with Mega Frostlass. Like this will probably still work for sure. Because now Seth basically has to shuffle back in both the Dunsparce or lose to Boss. So but So it kind of does the same thing, I guess, because Seth has to shuffle back both the Dunsparce anyways, right? But I guess then you don't win. For sure. But, I mean, I guess how do you lose as Keon at that point, right? Like, if Seth is going to retreat to Dunsparce, cycle into the deck, retreat to Dunsparce, cycle in the deck, whatever, loop him back to the deck. With no Dunsparce on the bench, you just play on Fair Stamp next turn, and you kind of win anyways, right? And if you don't, then you just boss KO off the bench. It's like the same thing. And now you have Dusknoir access as well. So I guess this play makes a little. Well, now you don't have a win condition through boss, I guess. Now Keon can't win through boss, but now you can win with Dusknoir. Oh, this does give Seth a turn to play boss though, so he can KO the Duskull, I guess, sure. But this leaves the Dragapult in play, I guess. And we're just leaving the Dunsparce on the bench. What? I mean, dude, we're just leaving the Dunsparce so we just lose the boss? Yeah, what, dude? Oh my! We should have conceded this one years ago. Yeah, we should have conceded centuries ago. We're just gonna, yeah, we can't just let ourselves lose to, well, I mean, I guess if we don't, I don't know, there's no good play. There's just no good play. There's no good play. But the problem is there's no good play, so we should have just conceded a long time ago. That's the problem. There's no good play, so we should have conceded 3 turns ago. Yeah, the good play was scooping. Does Seth think this matchup is just bad? No, there's no way. Seth is, well, actually, it is Dusknoir involved. Okay, that is fair. No, but we have the duck. We have the duck. We teched for this matchup. We came prepared for the matchup. We want to play the matchup. We want to win this matchup here for Seth. We have the duck. Playing a deck that's fine against Dragapult. Like, we're looking for the dub here. We're looking for the dub. No excuses. We're not packing duck for nothing. Like, those 3/3/3 supporters plus 3 gear better than 4/4/4 supporters? That's not a real question. That's not a question. Duck start again. Yo, this duck is eager to get in there. Duck is ready to go. Oh no. Double Baneri prized. Baneri in the top 2. Does that play any stadiums? Does play battle cages, but didn't put them in play. But we also just need to be aggressive with battle cage because Keon is going to be content to just like spread damage to the bench, punchy active and spread damage to the bench. So you kind of just need to put your battle cage out there and then like let Keon get the first stadium bump against you, unless you just want to purely save them for watchtowers. But I mean, you play battle cages to, you know, be good against Dragapult, so you just gotta throw them out there. And yeah, he only plays 2 Baneri, yeah, because it is the Frostlass build. We're gonna have to settle for Mega Frostlass in the early game here, and then maybe try and get into the Baneri in the late game if possible. But this gives Keon way more control over what Seth is able to do, because he can control how many cards are in his hand. Is this game not just Frostlass Cape and Spam Wally? No, it wants to be Air Balloon. Well, he doesn't play Cape, first of all, but this matchup wants to be Baneri or Lopunny Mist Energy or Enriching Energy Air Balloon Spam Wally. No, but it is a dead hand here for Keon. But Keon is actually just a Crispin top deck away from actually a turn 2 Candy Pole attack again. Oh, he knows nobody for sure. Yeah, he should be aware that all the bunnies are prized. He should be aware. because the bunny is optimal in this matchup. And that's what you can like play towards later on, is down to like spawn trap the Baneri as they get benched. Why would not be playing running cape? I don't understand the enriching tech. Well, the enriching energy has like a lot of synergy with Lopunny, because you attach it to Lopunny, you draw 4, you get punched, you play Wally, it goes back to your hand, you retreat to Air Balloon into Dunsparce, you attach it again, you draw 4, you loop to Dunsparce, repeat. But yeah, I don't know. The not playing Cape but playing Mega Frostlass is really weird to me, though. I don't know I just don't understand the purpose of that. Because if the point of Mega Frostlass is to like shore up the weaknesses of the bunny. It's like, okay, bunny has these a weakness. Bunnies has these weaknesses. Mega Frostlass shores up those weaknesses if it has Hero's Cape. But if the Mega Frostlass doesn't have Hero's Cape, it doesn't really do anything. It just becomes another bunny, basically. But weaker. I guess like, the only thing it does maybe is against Slotbox to be able to KO Kangaskhan. But that matchup's already favorable with just Lopunny build, so not necessary. So how do I approach Pokegear versus high support accounts in deck building? There's just a correct count to play between all the supporters you want to play and all the Pokegears you want to play. Depending on the deck, there's an optimal 60 cards. Some of the optimal 60 cards could include 4 of each supporter, or it could include, like you said, 3 of each supporter and 3 Pokegear. There's no correct answer. There's only an optimal count. There's no correct answer in terms of just like this is what you do. There's a correct answer in terms of there's a correct answer in terms of that archetype you're trying to build. There's a correct 60 cards, but being like what is the baseline to work off of is there's not like an answer for that. The phrase is shore up, not sure up. Is it shore up? Isn't it sure up to like sure something up, like to? I feel like it's sure up. Why would we shore something up? I thought it was sure up. No, it's to fix up, to shore up. Yeah, to sure up. It's shore up. Dude, hang on, let me Google this up. Is it shore up or sure up? Shore up is the correct phrase. Is it actually? What the fuck? Well. Yeah, the Mega Frostlass is to shore up some of your bad matchups, but without the other thing, it doesn't make a big difference. Oh, so we got Dragapult here, but we just got a Jet Headbutt. Not optimal here for Keon. Doesn't Palossand learn shore up? That makes sense to me. I guess to expand further on your question there, who asked the question? To expand further on your question there, Henry, it all comes down to intuition. So like, pick an archetype you want to play, put the supporters in the deck that seem good, just like do what seems right, and then play games, and then do what seems better after you play games. Be like, this is what I put in there initially because this seems right, but after playing games, I don't need this, or I want this, and then make those changes, and then play more games, and then just repeat the process, and the deck will get better and better and better the more you play. So that's like the correct answer. You have to just continuously shore up your deck. Game after game. Keep shoring. Dude, I didn't realize 50 damage. I didn't realize Keon had 1 card in hand. I was like, okay, then we get to punch him with the Mega Frostlass. I was like, man, that's kind of unfortunate that we only hit for 70 this turn. That means we're gonna get 2-hit KO'd, but we're at 50. Dude, that's so bad. Keon is outpacing him with the 70 here. The 70 for 50 back and forth punches are insane. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's insane. He's like, damn, this car sucks. Ooh, there's a Lily there, but that's a lot of cards. Honestly, the Pokepad to get like a Dusclops here plus punch for 70 seems fine. Oh, you got to be careful with the Dusclops though, right? You could grab Monkey Dory. Unfortunately, you don't have a Dark Energy for it. Dark Energy on Monkey Dory would be insanely good here. That'd be crazy. Move over half the damage back to the other side of the field. Single Monkey Dory here goes insane. Isn't Lucian just like a super strong card for this deck? No, not really, because like most of the time you'll have the bunny to work with. So wait, what do we Pokepad for there? Am I trolling? Did he just burn it? No Monkey Dory? Monkey Dory priced? He just failed it? Maybe Monkey Dory is prized. Does he only play one Monkey Dory? I feel like getting Monkey Dory here would be really, really strong. All right, there's a hit. It's 100 now this time. It is 100. Stop laughing. Stop laughing, chat. It's not funny. Wait, why did he play the Jamming Tower last turn? Actually, it's kind of confusing to me. Why not play Jamming Tower last turn? Maybe he wants to save it to... You actually just maybe shouldn't use another Dracloak here. Oh, it does go with it. Okay, well, we can evolve. I feel like we should just chill. If we just go play Stadium Attach Energy, we don't actually get KO'd, right? Oh, yeah, chill. Stop. Contain yourself. You got the PTCG Live. What would you even call it? Like PTCG Live. There's got to be like a word that like works. Has he seen the Enriching Energy yet? Or does he want to save the Jamming Tower for a cape that doesn't exist? But he might think it exists. PTCG Live, like, prompts. There's gotta be like a... Ooh, we're going for it. Okay, we have a playable card. You saw the Enriching first game? Oh, okay, so we know the Jamming Tower is not that high value. Buddy Poff in here. No, nothing grabbed, just shuffling. PTCG Live Syndrome. You got the PTCG Live Syndrome. He just needs to play under 4. Okay, he just needs to play under 4. So boom, area 0, under 4. Chilling. But you could go further and play down. Well, now at this point, it doesn't make a difference. If he could have played, if he had played lower the previous turn, then he could have played lower this turn and actually been in like a 4-hit. He could have been in a 5-hit KO range. But now he's putting himself in a 4-hit KO range. I think it actually maybe... No, the one on the snow run does make sense. You want to pressure that, force that out of your opponent. I mean, we got the Wallace Compassion here for Seth. That's the minimum we need this turn, though. We wanted to, like, develop more if possible. We want to evolve that Snow Runt. I don't think that's going to happen here. Is it literally just... Is he already swinging? Dude, it still doesn't KO. Oh my gosh. I didn't realize how... Ooh, that's a good draw, though. Battle Cage is good. Also, the Lily's kind of a dead card for the Ultra Ball. Battle Cage very good. But there is the Jamming Tower in the hand there for Keon, but obviously Seth doesn't know that. It's called Tank Frostlass because it makes your opponent's active a tank. Yeah, that Paul is tanking for sure. Frostlass doing his job. What a silly situation. All right, there's a punch. 3 hundo. Dragapult lives. Okay, now here's where Keon can like play up to a really big hand this turn, and then play down to a small hand again on the next turn. So you could like play Lily or anything you want really to like look for more stuff. What's for the boss? We could have grabbed the Lily there and just played it, to be honest. Plays a little bit more conservatively. Gives you like a little bit more control, I guess, over stuff. Ooh, Ultra Ball for... Oh, we want that Fire Energy as well. Oh, no, we have Rose's Encouragement, though. We could just take the... We could just take the Ultra Ball there to be able to thin out the hand aggressively on the next turn. And go down to, like, I don't... Like, a super low hand size. That makes sense. Catch return. Attack, knock out the active, or not knock out the active, punch the active, and then we can play the jamming tower, punch the, or KO the snow run. I think we should just bump the jamming, or the battle cage here. Take the snow run KO. That puts the most pressure on Seth. Oh, we have, I guess we could boss this turn, right? We haven't played a supporter. I'm just kind of content with just punching the active personally, but boss KO duck, it's kind of tempting. Yeah, it's like lines up pretty well for the turn to KO the duck. Boom, KO the snow run, 2 prize cards. This does give Seth the possibility to boss, but I guess like the biggest thing this opens for Seth is this lets Seth play like Lily maybe. And there is the Lily in the hand. Not evolving the snow run is so bad. Yeah, he did have the Ultra Ball and just chose not to do it, right? I don't know why we didn't Ultra Ball for the Frostlass there. Not sure about that one. I forgot about that as he was like playing through his turn. I like noticed the Ultra Ball initially, and then matchup was just weird without cape. Even with duck, it feels bad. I guess the cape does matter if you're going up against a Dusknoir deck, right? Yeah, that is actually true. If you go up against Dusknoir specifically, the cape is nice just to have as extra HP. Very true. He does play 2 Frostlass, yeah. It's not prized, is it? I guess it could be prized. I don't think it is, though. Cycles with the Dunsparce. Wow, this is, I mean, this is looking so cooked. Taking that KO with a fan orb in consideration now. Oh, yeah, that should have been. Yeah, that is actually what Seth should have done. Seth should have Fan Orb in the active here to take the knockout. It's a good call out. Because why would we want to leave our Frostlass in the active when we could leave a 2 HP Fan Orb in the active and force the boss from Keon? Also, it kind of sets up the mist energy on the Fan Orb to play around spread KO later. Yeah, it's actually a really big oversight there from Seth. Yeah, there's the Mega Frostlass KO. Yeah, at the very least, missed it to protect it on the bench, but we should miss it and attack with it at the same time. Just do it all. Retreat cost on Mega Frostlass is just 1. Alright, playing through the hand here. Oh, I thought we were going to play the Rose's Encouragement there, but it looks like we're maybe not. Game. Does he have Candy Dusknoir? I mean, he has to find Candy. He's already played 1 Candy. He has to find Candy Dusknoir, right? Oh, he plays 3 Candy. Got Fez as well. Hold up. Starting with the Lokes. Doesn't want to throw down the Fez quite yet. Now I was thinking about just throwing down the Fez, it looks like. There we go. 2, 3. Oh, we don't have it yet. 1 last Loke. The last Loke. Oh, I thought it was a Pokepad at first, but he didn't insta-take it. He whiffed. No Dusknoir. Use the Pokepad. Could grab another Duskull maybe if it's there. You could just unfair stamp. Oh, you could have evolved to Dusclops and then gone unfair stamp, KO active, KO Dunsparce, right? Or not KO active. Could have gone punch active, KO Dunsparce, KO Fanordum. If you draw too many prize cards, I guess you get one hit KO'd. So maybe you got to be careful of that. Because Keon here, you still want to stay under the one hit KO range for sure. There's your Ultra Ball now. Oof. Yeah, we got Monkey Dory. Monkey Dory's kind of chill. But Ultra Ball for Dusclops. But if you put Dusclops in play, Seth could have Night Stretcher Boss and make things kind of awkward. But now that you played the unfair, well, if you're gonna evolve it, you should have evolved it before unfair stamping it away, I guess. So Ultra Balling for it afterwards doesn't make any sense. So I feel like he's not gonna put it in play to play around that. You don't want to walk into Boss Night Stretcher or Boss second duck, 2 ducks. Oh, he's going for it. Okay, interesting. We might as well have done that before we actually like had a change of heart there. And then bench Monkey Dory, so we only get hit for 50. Very cool, very chill. And there's the punch. Oh, we're taking a prize card here. Interesting. I guess we want... we don't even really need that prize card, though. We could hit Candy after, so worth waiting to high roll. Oh, fair. I guess, yeah, you don't evolve it, so you could hit Candy. Yeah, sure. Don't evolve. Give yourself the possibility of getting the Candy still, and then if you don't, hopefully you can evolve it then. Sure, that makes sense. I was kind of just, like, checked out on it. I was like, we're just not getting it, but we could have still got it there for sure. And this was a really unfortunate game for Seth. Double Baneri prize. And we see, okay, finally got a Baneri off the prize cards, but it looks like it's too little too late. And we see the weakness of this deck when in this matchup when you don't have the bunnies. There's other matchups that can't handle the Mega Frostlass quite as well as Dragapult can. But Dragapult's really, really good at handling the Mega Frostlass. Seth needs a Wally here, but even if you get a Wally here, no, it doesn't do, you know, you still need more. It's kind of like that first piece of a very big puzzle to close this one out. The weakness of the deck? No, I don't really think it's a weakness of the deck. Like, the chance to get prize double Baneri is, like, basically 0. Oh, well, we can't do this, though, right? Wait, didn't we have, like, another Dunsparce to cycle? Am I trolling? If we attach there, we're not attacking. If we're not attacking, we're losing. Unfortunate prizing? Yeah, it's just unfortunate prizing. But it's not a weakness of the deck, really. Like, in a tournament run, you can pretty confidently know you won't prize 2 Baneri in a game that would make a difference. Has the World Tournament rules ever followed Japan's version? No. It's always TPCI. It's always TPCI rules. Ban Pult? Nah, ban Drakloak. We're running. We're hiding. We have to, though. Can't attach again. Oh, we did get the Wally, though. Okay, sure. But yeah, this is cooked. Still feels so cooked. It is possible for Keon to just win this turn. You just need Dusknoir Boss. Game's over. Or can you win without that? No, I feel like you do need Dusknoir Boss, right? Yeah, you need Dusknoir Boss. There's Ultra Ball. That's half of it. Honestly, even just Boss KO the Baneri would be good enough here. Actually, Boss Punch Frostlass is also pretty good. Okay, we did whiff. Is this 3 Wallies gone now? So I think if Keon just literally attacked every turn from here on out, Keon just wins. Like, Keon doesn't even need to, like, go for big one-hit KOs or some big Dusknoir play. If Keon just literally attacks every single turn, I'm pretty sure the game is just over. Yeah, attached to Monkey Dory or attached to Dracloak seems fine here. Like, we know the active's not getting KO'd next turn. He can collapse and dive to kill the bunny. I don't even think it's worth doing that, though. I'd rather keep the threat of the Dusknoir around, I feel like. Just punch this turn. Did he not remove energy from last after Wally? No, because he hard retreated. He retreated and then played the Wally. There's Ultra Ball giving up the... Well, we gave up the fire energy there, which is interesting. Going for the Dusknoir. If you don't collapse now, you can get the duck back, right? Yeah, it just doesn't really matter, though. I think you're fine forcing... No, because if they get the... I mean, getting the duck back here is risky, too, though, because then it's another Pokemon on the bench, right? I think it's just fine if you... I think it's fine if that happens. Oh, it's actually doing it. Okay, interesting. Wait. Well, we got to get our hand under 5 now. I feel like that was like just so unnecessary, though. Our hand's 2. It is under 5. Yeah, we're good. Never mind. I was thinking about maybe drawing with Fez. Oh, no, the knockout wasn't taken. That's fine, I guess. Yeah, I guess now we just swing. Sure. Yeah, I don't know, it just kind of seemed unnecessary. Oh, I guess we could lose to like Gust KO Dusclops into Gust KO Fez, right? Sure. So maybe we did need to play it like this. Otherwise, we could maybe lose to Gust KO Dusclops, Gust KO Fez. But this makes it so it just locks Seth back into the Frostlass. Is the only option here. I guess Seth could go... I mean, but if you Gust KO a Drac... No, I guess you have 2 prize cards left now as Seth. Seth could go Boss KO Dracloak and then Boss KO Monkey Dory still. I feel like this doesn't like really take that play away. I mean, I guess you could make it so that the Frostlass can't even KO a Monkey Dory. Or maybe you go KO Monkey Dory and then you go KO Dracloak on the next turn. Could we lose to Bring Back Duck plus Boss the Ghost? I don't think so, because I think we would time out first. I think time would expire before deck out would happen. And yeah, I think time would expire first. All right, cycle on the first of Dunsparce. Do we have a way to get this other Dunsparce off the bench, though? Do we have another to Dunsparce? Oh, I didn't think about that as well. See, this is why this feels like an oversight here from Keon. I didn't think about the Dunsparce EX, but hold on. Boss wins for Seth. Seth can go Boss Dragapult, knockout, and then Boss Monkey Dory, knockout. Or Dracloak, my bad. Yeah, and now Keon's getting punished for popping that Nor. We could have just chilled. I feel like we... Well... The other play was still available, though, I guess, for Seth. So maybe... I'd have to, like, think about this a little bit more. I want to go back and like watch that turn, actually, to be honest. Does he have Balloon for Dun? You don't need it. You're just going to use the Dun to close out the game on the Monkey Dory. You could Boss Fez with Lopunny, which is just as bad. Yeah, I guess that's what I'm going back to, like... You're definitely thinking about the Lopunny, but you're not thinking about the Dunsparce, right? So it's like the same thing. Yeah, you can't even Mind Bend. Yeah, I guess it's the same thing, right? If you don't KO the bunny with the Dunsparce or the bunny with the Dusknoir, then Seth just goes, okay, cool, boss your Fez. I guess it's unfortunate Keon didn't have Boss. Yeah, Seth wins. Wow. I did not think that was happening. I thought that game was cooked. I thought the game was so cooked. Seth was doing 50 damage. Seth was doing 50 damage a turn. Dude, I cannot believe Seth got the dub there. What the heck? That's insane. Seth 4-hit KO a Dragapult. Seth 4-hit KO a Dragapult and still won that game. That's insane. Yeah, let's go back and look at that turn there real fast. I guess the Dusknoir from Keon is fine. What Keon really wanted there was boss. Keon wants a boss KO the Baniri for sure. What turn was it? No, it was a little bit further back, my bad. So it's this turn here. Keon goes Dusknoir, KO the Baniri, and then knock out the active. If you don't KO the Baniri and you just knock out the active with the Dragapult attack, if you just knock out the active, spread some damage, then Seth can go evolve to Lopunny, boss KO your Fez, and then you're in the same spot where you lose to boss. So I guess getting rid of the Baniri probably makes it as hard as possible for Seth to actually have a win condition, because then you can't like pop double the Dunsparce and then get the Lopunny. You have to have one of these Dunsparces has to become a Dunsparce EX, so you get less draw power potential on the turn. So I think it is the right play from Keon, actually. Yeah, it is the right play from Keon. But yeah, the Dunsparce EX comes in clutch there, and Seth just has back-to-back boss. Okay, Fan Rotom start. Now there's not that much time left, so getting aggressive is important. Fan Rotom start, Energy Stadium. We could be swinging on turn 1 here from Seth and just take over this game. Also, hopefully he doesn't have double Baniri prized, so has a better follow-up. Oh, Lily top deck, if we didn't have one before. And yeah, I like the Fan Rotom. Just get aggressive. I guess you'd always do this first anyways before Lily. We don't have time to prize check though. We just gotta go. Get 2 bunnies and a Dunsparce. Or sure, just grab that. I don't even care. I think we want 2 Baniris here, but who cares? Just go. We got the Mist Stadium? Dude, he's just got it like that. Hold on. He's got that turn 1 Fan Rotom attack. You think benching in the first place was just greedy? Benching the Fez in the first place was just greedy? I did think about that in the... I think you could see that Keon was debating not putting the Fez in play. Yeah, he maybe just shouldn't have put the Fez in play. I think that was maybe a mistake from him. It was just like super unnecessary. You don't have to reach for like the bigger play that turn. But he reached for the bigger play and then whiffed. Yeah, play the Poffin, get another Baniri, sure. Or not, just attack. I don't care. Do something. We're cooking. We're going. Turn 1 Fan Rotom attack. This is it. Oh. Drakloak and Lily. This is probably going to end in a tie still. There's only a minute 30 left. Keon had to have like nothing here for this to be enough. He should have benched second Duskull earlier in game 2, and I think he would have won very easily. That was interesting why he chose to never bench it. Yeah, I mean, I think he was maybe trying to keep open that. Well, he benched the Fez potentially preemptively, and then I think he was trying to keep a bench space open for a Monkey Dory as things progressed. But yeah, that also could have been a mistake for sure. Because every time he played a Poffin, I was like, well, you get second Duskull here, and then he just didn't get it. I was like, okay, sure. But yeah, he could have had like a bigger turn in the mid game if he had just put down second Duskull. Because he also plays in area 0, so he could like, even if he like clogs his bench early, he can go wide and clean it up through area 0 later on. Do grabbed here for Keon as a sacrifice. Yeah, I feel like definitely quite a few mistakes there from Keon, to be honest. Game 1, I think Seth made a pretty big mistake by not conceding sooner. And now we get into the game 3 here, and there's just not enough time. Game 2 looked pretty cooked for Seth, but like, I mean, after you've lost game 1, who cares, right? You just got to play out game 2, hope it comes together. It did come together for Seth in game number 2 after some mistakes there from Keon, it feels like. And now we're in game 3 with not enough time to finish the set. And it's going to end in a tie, which... if X21 makes cut, a tie here isn't actually terrible. Yeah, Seth here for both... Seth here. A tie here for both players is fine, because Seth is 803. So now if Seth wins, Seth could tie into cut. Yes? And then for Keon with a tie now needs to win one of the next 2 if X21 does make cut, which I don't know for sure. All right, tie is the payout on that one. Did I run the prediction or did you run the prediction, Scrub? My thing just didn't work. Yeah, when did Keon bench the Fez? Did we need to bench Fez and Dippity the turn we did? I'm just gonna keep doing it one click at a time. If we go far enough back in time, the Fez will go into the hand. This is the turn where we Fezzed. Why did we Fez this turn? What do we need? Candy Nor for game. Oh, is this when we were digging for Candy Nor? Oh. You're right. We were digging for Candy Nor here just to win. Yeah. Yeah, whiffing that turn was also... Yeah, the whiffing the turn was definitely unlucky, but also, yeah, you're right. It was not needed. I thought it happened like a turn prior. And then this is like a turn where he could have got second Duskull, right? He could have grabbed second Duskull here. But, like, chose not to. Which, like, why wouldn't you just grab it at this point, right? There's, like, no reason to just not just grab the second Duskull. The Fez play maybe is a mistake there. Yeah, the Fez play could be a mistake for sure. Feels like not getting... But, yeah, we could have just not benched Fez, and then we'd be in a way better spot moving forward. Yeah, we could have like not bench Fez, bench second Duskull, and then bench Monkey Dory if we wanted that down as well. And then hit him with the unfair stamp, try and play to a low hand size. Yeah, it's the turn he was digging for the candy. Yeah, I could have just played it more chill for sure. Yeah. It's hard. That's like a tough read in the situation. It's like, okay, I can go for game this turn. And it's like, because when you look at this board state, Keon's could be like, oh, I can go for game this turn, and if I whiff, oh, okay, that's fine. I'm still winning the game. And now I just have Fez on my bench. Who cares, right? But, like, if you think about it a little bit harder, I guess we can get to the conclusion that all it does is create a liability on your bench for Seth to take advantage of later on, possibly. I don't know. It's so hard to predict that, though, in this situation. I almost don't fault Keon for the Fez bench, to be honest. It's so hard to predict the game gets to the point where you get punished for Fez being in play. Like, it's almost kind of ridiculous that we ended up in the situation where he got punished for the Fez being in play, to be honest. So I almost feel like it's maybe still just correct to throw the Fez down and actually go for the win this turn. And if we whiff, okay, who cares? But we probably should have benched second Duskull, right? There's no reason. We can take advantage of 2 Dustnors at this point. There's 3 prize cards left, right? Yeah, so I don't know about the Fez bench there, to be honest. That's actually a tricky one. That's actually a really tricky one, I feel like. But there's no reason not to have second Duskull on the bench, right? That's kind of just a mistake. All right, let's take a look at the standings here, see where we're at. Only 2 more rounds left. Down area 0 at this point too. Oh, is he actually? Oh, I didn't realize that. I thought he had it left. Bench Fez, bench Duskull, win for free anyways. Yeah, exactly. Like, benching the Fez is definitely just fine if you just bench the Duskull. Unless it was prized, but I don't think it was prized. All right, standings here. Does anyone know what Jack is playing? Jack or Josh? No idea what Jack or Josh is playing. Hale is playing Lopunny. Hedrick is playing Crushing Hammer Pult. I don't know about Austin. Jose is playing Raging Bolt. Crustle. Jack on the Crustle. Wait, why do I feel like I know that would be a... Wait, who's on Crustle? Jack played Pult. Jack's playing Pult, okay. Who's playing Crustle Nog? Long is playing Ogre Pawn Box. What happened to DeLong? I saw DeLong off here, didn't I? Oh, right there. Jesus, I'm blind. Air Paul's the Pult. Is Pult VMAX hammers? Basically, yeah. Why do they take regional wins away from people for celebrating and let Eder get away with cheating every tournament? I mean, you don't know that Eder cheats every tournament. We know he cheated at that one incident and should have been banned for it, but he wasn't banned. You don't know that he cheated at the last tournament he played in or this tournament. Ever lost to Andrew? I think so, yeah. Got Ian Robb up here on Raging Bolts. So this is a win it in for the X2s. Assuming X21 makes cut. Anyone who's this record, or this record, or this record. This record and up, if they win, they could ID next round. I don't actually know if X2 makes cut, though. We'll do the math going to the next round, see what happens. Not gonna try and think too hard about it right now. But Jack is in. Josh and Hale are in on a tie or a win. And playing for high seed matters here, so I assume the players are going to play these out. Play these last couple rounds out. Hedrick needs a win from the next two matches. 911s need a win. At least one win. Maybe a win and a tie if X21 doesn't make cut. I'm just kind of assuming X21 makes cut, though. So we'll see. I heard Cal Connor is playing Rabska Forest Kazam. Wait, actually? Wait, is he up here? Is he in contention? He's 9-2. Is Crustle a hard deck to pilot? No. Wait, where's... Oh, I see him. Right there. I'm going to be cheese if the face cam is blocking him. No. He's there. He's there. I think Drago or Guardy was ever this high, if I recall. No, it was Guardy. Oh, Drago or Guardy. My bad. I thought Lugia was up this high. Drago maybe. Lugia was. Drago maybe. I don't remember for Drago. Is it okay for me if I got paired into Eder to explain the situation and every time ask for a judge shuffle against him? No. The judges will not accommodate you. Nor should they. Even showing proof from the Bogota SPM, just asking it? Why I'm asking it? No. That's just silly. I got 6 minutes left. All right, I'll be right back. Haven't played since Battle Styles. What happened to those GG Tour Limitless tournaments? Dude, I don't even remember those. Well, I remember them, but I don't remember. I mean, they just don't exist anymore. There's no cash prizing tournaments anymore. You know if VODs of the GG Tour tournaments exist? What is this? What is it? Why are you even asking that question? So that's like a stupid question. Appreciate the months there. Marshy Juice. Rat EX is gonna win LA. Trust me. Wait, what is Rat EX? When you buy a regional ticket, is it first come, first serve? Yeah. Yeah, they sell out, you can't go. Unless there's like you can go for it as a spectator, but do spectator badges ever sell out? Do those might sell out? I actually don't know. I've never tried to buy a spectator badge before. Jason doesn't get that many interviews. Surely Tord is the GOAT. That's true. I don't think they've ever done an interview with Jason at all, actually, on the streams. So, checkmate. You think Chaos Rising Beedrill is cool? No, I think it's pretty chill though. Not very. It's not cool. It's not cool though. Not as fast as competitors, but they sell out. When I offer my deck to my opponents to cut/shuffle, can I request they don't riffle? Yeah, of course. Or is it their right to do it that way? No. You shouldn't riffle your opponent's deck. It's not technically against the rules, right? Riffling your opponent's deck isn't technically against the rules, but it basically should be. Or is it like it effectively is? Please explain why I'll get banned for saying that name of the bunnies deck. Because Scrub says so. I don't make the rules, the mods do. I just read chat. I only read what the mods allow me to read. That's how fast they expect us to play. That's how fast you have to play if you want to be able to keep up in the Pokemon TCG. Repeat the 4 months there, Die Cry. I will power shuffle my opponent's deck after their Buddy Poffins if I want. True, true, true. Got it. Oh, see, this is what I like to see this. The pulp breakdown. This is good content. See, they don't have to do this immediately, but if they do it at some point. So shout out production on this one for sure. The pulp breakdown. So now we get to see how people are playing the deck. Wait, the most well, Dragapult the Dunsparce and Dragapult EX and Dragapult Crushing Hammers are kind of all straight pulp. But actually Dragapult Dunsparce is more popular than I thought it would be. I wouldn't give So when looking at this though, a lot of the Dragapult to Dunsparces are just basically straight Pults with a Dunsparce line in there. Like they're still playing Unfair Stamp. They're not doing the whole Mateus thing. They're not trying to not play 2 prizers and have the Hero's Cape. 0.05 is not how math works here, but also I appreciate them not wanting people to play hammers. Well, no, it is. It's just hidden somewhere else, right? The other 0.5% is just hidden behind one of these decks. Behind one of these doors, there's a 0.05. Which one do you think it is? Which one of these do you think has the 0.05? Or they round up somewhere. They could have rounded up this 9 or this 8. Yeah, so that's what I'd say. One thing when looking at this graphic, like Pultnor being the most popular is a little bit deceiving, because a lot of the Dragapult to Dunsparces are just straight Dragapult with a Dunsparce line in there, like a 2/2 Dunsparce, like Henry's build. But they're not doing the whole Mateus thing by playing Acerola and playing the Hero's Cape and not playing 2 prizers. They just kind of like added it on top of everything else. But close enough. Pultnor is basically tied for first. Oh, wait, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, you actually make a good point there. I didn't actually, like, look at the number of decks. I didn't look at the number of decks that led to the percentages. I was like, no, 0.05 could work here. But yeah, if 31 is 16%, 8 is not 0.05. Yeah, something got lost. Wait, I guess should it actually be 0.5? Did they actually add by accident add an extra 0? It should just be no, it should just be 5, right? No, not quite. It should be like, yeah, is it just supposed to be 5? 5 is close enough, right? It should be 5. 31 is also more than 25. More than 25%. Well, 31 is 16. 39 is 25. Are these numbers just fucking fake, man? Wait, can someone actually... I want to know how fake these numbers are. Someone run the numbers real fast. The total is... Hold up. I'm running these fucking numbers, bro. Is this some fucking propaganda they're throwing at us? Plus 8. 156. Okay, that's correct. Okay, the first one's correct. The second one's correct. The third one is not correct. This is supposed to be 30. Wait. How is 31 at 16 and 25 is at 19? Maybe they're supposed to be flipped. They're supposed to be flipped. The Dragon Ball Blaziken is supposed to be here, and Dragon Ball to Dunsparce is supposed to be here. Because that one's correct for that one. All right, it was, you know what? I appreciate the effort. Maybe it's a little bit rushed. Yeah, they're supposed to be flipped. Okay, sure. Okay. And then we have to get to 8. Okay, this is supposed to be 5%. Okay. So the Blaziken... Well, these two bars are supposed to be flipped. I don't know if the Dunsparce or Blaziken is more popular. And then Dragon Ball Crushing Hammers is supposed to be 5. Okay. You know what? I appreciate the effort, for sure. I appreciate the effort. More stats, more data, more insight. The execution was a little sloppy. The execution was a little sloppy. But the effort, a 10 out of 10 on effort. We'll give them like a 7 out of 10 on the execution. Okay, here we go. Raging Bolt versus Dreepy. Fabled showdown here. Ian Robb with the Bolt. Up against Preston here. Favorable matchup for Ian. But you can't count the Bolt out. And Ian with an aggressive attachment to the active there. Looks like he's content with going in with the Kangaskhan next turn. Just getting aggressive with it. Is this 4 Meowth Bolt? It is 4 Meowth Bolt. If this is Dunsparce, maybe this guy can set up a crazy prize map with the EX. Ooh, that is a good question, yeah. Is it the EX build? And do we have a prediction up? I don't know if we have a prediction up or not. It is Pult Nor, though. Prize cards, unfair stamp prized. Yada, yada. There's the Bolt, there's the Latias. Squad to the bench. That does put us into Dunsparce range, but it is not a Dunsparce build. Unless it's Pult Nor to Dunsparce. The whole squad would be a lot, though. Buddy Poffin here for Preston. Dreepies are on the way. Maybe a Duskull gets involved. But I feel like if you're Ian here... Well, I guess... The Pult Nor is probably a closer matchup, right? Oh, Ian also is playing the Clefairy, right? There was a Clefairy prized. Badoo getting involved early here. Is Badoo even that effective at this point? What are we like stopping by using Badoo here? Badoo feels pretty weak. And Itchy Paw, no supporter. So we're living off of Dracloaks next turn, it looks like. Or maybe, I guess, Unfair Stamp or Fez in the hand could also do something. E-Switch? Sure, I guess E-Switch, right? Yeah. Bidding what energies to grab here. Goes for a lightning and a grass. Yeah, hand there looks like it's fully living off Dracloaks and top deck. I can't tell what that card is at the way back, but... Steel Mask fully loaded up. Run errand used. Psychic energy to the active as well. And then just swing. Knock out the Badoo. Alright, Droopy push there from Preston. Top deck, it looks like Buddy Poffin. There is a potential here for Preston to get Candy Dragapult attack. Like, if we get Crispin here, we could just attack this turn. Design up Droopy and a Duskull here for the Buddy Poff. There it is. Get the squad. If Ian didn't know it was Pult Nor before, he definitely knows it now. This Dracloak still has to do a lot of heavy lifting here for Preston. All the lifting, to be honest. I wonder if Preston should have just attached... Do we have that other energy in hand on the previous turn? Should Preston have just, like, attached to the bench and then sacrifice the active Dreepy there? I feel like just retreating to the Badoo was, like, so low value. Double Loke. That means the active has to become a Loke now, which means we don't have Candy Pult available. Another Loke. Usually you're pretty happy to see the Lokes. This time, not as happy. You are not as happy to see the Lokes. If you're Preston here, you're hoping for something more. Going for the Buddy Poffin. What do we have left? Two Dracloaks on the bottom. Is there a Dreep? I guess there is a fourth Dreepy left, right? And a second Duskull. We probably won't grab the second Duskull, but the Dreepy would be good. Or maybe we do just grab the Duskull. Just get it out of the way. Sure, just gets the whole squad. It feels weird to not grab the Loke, but yeah, I guess you just live off the Loke next turn. Sure, it's fine. Attach retreat. What? Okay, I do not like this play at all. Can we just attach to the bench, please? Can we protect our energy? We're forcing ourselves to live off Crispin every single turn. Like, yeah, I don't like this play at all. I was even questioning the initial attach retreat on the first turn. Like, I feel like we should have just sacrificed a Dreepy there, got another Dreepy, don't get the Badoo, attach psychic energy to the bench instead. Yeah, I don't like that. Forces us to have to use Crispin next turn. Does he play Neo Upper or Stamp? I think it's Stamp. I think I saw Stamp. Got to be Rosa. But like just having to rely on either of those things next turn is just so obnoxious. That's just like, yeah, I don't know. We'll see how it plays out. He's on Neo Upper, I'm pretty sure. Okay, that does make it a little bit better, I guess. I feel like we should also sacrifice Duskull here, though, still, right? I feel like the Duskull should go. Unless we're afraid of the double Duskulls getting Water Pond. I guess that'd be the reason not to do that. Yeah, Ian's on stamp. Fez makes his way to the bench. Ian just loading up the bench with a bunch of options. And then knockout. Over to Preston. As the cat. I mean, that could be Crispin. Okay. They kind of came together, I guess, with that top deck. We have Candy Pulp plus... maybe it's... Well... I guess we just have to play the Crispin this turn. Or actually, maybe it is Neo Upper Energy. So I guess then we can go for Hilda for Neo. If you play the Neo, do you even play Crispin? Is there even Crispin in this build? Is it like one Hilda, one Crispin? One Rosas or something? Can Preston still beat this board state? I mean, it's pretty formidable, that's for sure. But I want to say it's winnable still. All right, here's the cat. All right, there's Crispin in here. Oh, look, it does look like it is Neo Upper Energy, yeah. And there is, so the only hand disruption that, oh my god, it's gonna be tough though, because the only hand disruption Preston plays is a Judge. So that's gotta be our supporter for. This is gonna be tough. There is a Clefairy in Ian's build, yeah. I actually think this is pretty cooked. I'm not gonna lie, this seems pretty cooked. Ian needs so little to, yeah. Now with the yeah, it's a good shout out there. Now with the cat on the bench, you need so little to win as Ian here. Andy Crispin, everything exhausted for the turn. 200 active, spread some damage to the bench, but Ian going to be able to easily KO this Dragon Ball, and then it's just a cat kill away from winning. 4-1. Leaves the Fez around as a punch target, but can't win next turn, and Ian is primed to win this game in 2 turns for sure. Is there a possible setup for a 6 prize turn? No. I mean, not now. You're 2 turns away. You need 2 more attacks, but with 2 more attacks, you could like easily draw 6 prize cards. Well, you can't do it next turn. Well, no. You can't do it next turn. Wait, did Ian even draw with the Kangaskhan? Am I trolling? Did I miss it? I think I missed it. That is true. Ian can also remove some stuff from play at some point, but... Trumpet gets involved for a little bit of extra energy. Attach return. I feel like all the energy on the Kangaskhan's about to get discarded. Or actually... Probably, right? Okay, that wasn't as big of a turn as I thought we'd see from Ian. We do have to exhaust a lot here. The Kangaskhan and the Raging Bolt are like under threat of getting KO'd. Ian needs like another attacker here to threaten the Meowth with. Because Ian's Raging Bolt and Kangaskhan could get KO'd this turn. We kind of need to... Okay, this Ogerpon is like... The Ogerpon's getting there. The Ogerpon can KO the cat now. The Ogerpon works. So you can just discard 5 energy off the Kangaskhan, and then Raging Bolt and Ogerpon can both KO the Meowth. Or Raging Bolt plus Crispin would also be able to KO the Raging... Yeah, we should definitely just... Shouldn't it just be all energy off Kangaskhan? Goes for a split. Okay, I guess... Well, no, but doesn't this let Preston KO Ogerpon and KO Kangaskhan here? Am I trolling? Yeah, now Preston can go KO Ogerpon, KO Kangaskhan. What if we put the... If we move... Because the Raging Ball and the Ogerpon can't be KO'd, right? Actually, Preston may be misplayed. The damage on the Latios should actually probably be on the Ogerpon. So you can go pop Nor plus snipe it off the bench. So you could have gone KO Raging Ball, KO Ogerpon, which would then force Ian into this play. But now that Ian's into this play... And now that Ian's into this play, Preston has an answer for the situation. Does the Pole play Briar? I don't think so, but I guess they could. My assumption would be no Briar. Briar would be crazy here, though. That would actually be kind of sick. Okay, so Preston is going for knockout active, knockout Kangaskhan into the Judge, but this does leave the Ogerpon alive. But didn't Preston had boss? Oh, we had boss, but we didn't have Dusknoir. Okay, we had boss, but no Dusknoir. So yeah, the Ogerpon just wins the game with boss on the. Oh, actually no, it doesn't. It needs 2 energies still, right? Does it have 4 or 5? Does it need 1 energy or 2 energies? 4, 5. Oh no, it just needs 1 more energy, right? So all Ian needs is boss energy here. Maybe Preston could bump the area 0, go wide. Oh, there's the jamming tower. Actually, can we get the cat off the bench? Oh no, we don't have enough bench Pokemon. Oh, that's true. He has 1 prize left. Yeah, he has 1 prize left. He can KO anything. I think Ian has boss in hand. He's just like doing a resource count here to know what Preston's playing for the next game. Yeah, I forgot about the Dusclops getting popped. So the cat doesn't matter. Yep, cat for boss. Ian doesn't whiff the boss. He got 4 cats. Yeah, I don't know why we didn't boss Ogerpon. Yeah, I feel like we... Okay, I feel like... Okay, the cat... I guess the cat KO doesn't matter. I feel like we still have the boss Ogerpon there, though, right? Oh, wait, that still works. We don't need Dusknoir because we can snipe the Kangaskhan off the bench with the Dusclops damage. We sniped the Kangaskhan off the bench anyways. Yeah, the Judge play here from Preston just seems bad. It feels like we should have gone KO Ogerpon, KO Kangaskhan there. Dude, my math is all bad. Listen, I'm on 4 hours of sleep, so I have an excuse. Yeah, Preston could have gone KO, KO. We don't need the... for some reason, I thought we needed Dusknoir, but we have spread damage from Dragapult. So we go knockout, knockout. Leave Ian with this board. Ian could still win through that board, though, for sure. And has a pretty big hand built up. So you kind of want to hand disrupt the hand, but I feel like that's just the better play. I feel like losing to a boss here is, like, not good. Def misplayed? Yeah. Ian still wins through Ursaluna Boss or Clefairy Crispin? Yeah, for sure. But I feel like those are harder outs. Does Ian play Ursaluna, actually? I don't know if Ian plays Ursaluna, does he? All right, Badoo prize here for Preston. Preston is going first. We'll see if there's a turn 1 attack possibility here for Ian on the next turn. Does not? Okay, I didn't think so. It would have had to be the Clefairy play, which was still possible, I guess. I think. The Dreeps are in here for Preston, doing a little prize check-in. As Baltu versus Rockets and Zam. You used to get kind of cooked. Teal Dance already in there for Ian. Double E switch in the top 2 prize cards goes for the Cyrano. So no turn 1 attack here for Ian. I don't think you need to turn 1 attack though. Although you would like it, right? Because now you kind of need Water Pond to help like make up for the lack of the turn 1 attack, I feel like. On Latias Raging Bolt. I guess a turn 1 attack is still technically possible, but I have to evolve like second Teal Mask, double E switch attached to Kangaskhan attack. So it'd be it's kind of unlikely. Just slightly unlikely. Oh, wait a second. Does he have it? No way. No, he doesn't have it. That would have been insane though. All right, there's the pass. Over to Preston. Oh, we got turn 2 Candy Pult here from Preston. The Hilda, the Candy. It's all coming together. Get aggressive here and has the backup energy with the fire on the bench. This is actually like an insane turn to get to be the initiator here, I feel like. I do kind of... No, I guess it's... Well, no, actually, we probably shouldn't have Hilda'd for Drakloak there, right? Because we could have Drakloaked into Drakloak, and then we could have Hilda'd... Oh, no, I guess it always needs to get an evolution. No, it makes sense then, I guess. Well, no, I guess we probably shouldn't have played the Pokepad. Because we want to be able to play Pokepad for, like, Duskull or something, right? So getting Drakloak off Hilda makes sense, but then we should use that Drakloak, and if we get another Drakloak, that's fine, because then we can Pokepad for another basic. Okay, so powerful turn 2 here. I have the Ultra Ball as a follow-up as well for a Fez. Follow-up draw power. There's another Pokepad, though, so I guess it works. Also saw the Drakloak. Goes again. Yeah, see, we want basics anyways. Night Treasure seems decent here. Oh, Lilywood still draws a ton of cards, though. We're not going to draw prize cards this turn. I thought in my head, I was like, we're drawing prize cards this turn, so Judges may be just as good. Going back in, though, with that Pokepad. Duskull or Dreepy, I'm sure, is on the way. Goes for that Duskull. Any Dragapult. Back 4-1-1. Setting everything up to get KO'd. Pretty good. That's pretty good. See how Ian responds. I mean, if Ian can one-hit KO the Dragapult, you're still at a disadvantage in the prize trade. Because from here, Preston could just go like Dragapult, knockout, whatever you push in the active. I mean, Clefairy is possible here for Ian. You have Clefairy Crispin, I think, available. Crispin, Teal Mask. I almost don't hate keeping that Kangaskhan. I guess if Preston isn't able to take advantage of this damaged Kangaskhan sooner than later, then Ian could remove it from the bench with a Area 0 plus Chien Pao. So there's that. There's the Crispin. Clefairy set up, ready to go. I was going to say, Ian's prog build of this deck did not play Clefairy, right? No, it did not. I wonder if he gave up on, like, the Petron and the Zorosic to make room for the Clefairy stuff. Okay, Clefairy's ready to go. I mean, at this point, it's just slot. I mean, this isn't Raging Ball, though. This is Slot Box. Let's be serious here. Okay, there's the promotes. This turn from Preston as well. You can limit your bench, so there is not... You can limit your bench to the point where Ian actually can't one-hit KO your active with a Clefairy, and it would have to be with a big Raging Bolt attack. But from Preston here, you definitely need to KO this Kangaskhan. Like, you want to go down to 1 prize card this turn. That's why I was thinking that Ian maybe should have not discarded the Kangaskhan and should have benched it instead. Because it's like necessary for Preston to chase the Kangaskhan KO here. 30 minutes left, so plenty of time. I do think Ian seems pretty cooked in this one. I mean, it could be a big whiff off the Lily still, so there's still hope, but there's no reason for Ian to concede or anything like that. May as well, like, utilize the time to see if Preston makes a mistake or does whiff. Oh, no Dragapult yet, but we have Fez. But if you bench Fez, well, I guess Area 0 means that you could always get KO, but you could play around it to some extent. But the Dreepy gets benched anyways, so even without Area 0, Ian is now knocking out. Well, given his consideration. There's a Stretcher? Oh, there's a Stretcher? Oh, sheesh. Well, I guess can Preston set up another Dragapult next turn would be the question, right? I don't know if Preston plays... We know Preston plays a Crispin. I mean, that you probably have pretty high odds of finding that, right? I don't know if there's like a Roses in this build from Preston or not. Yeah, I mean, if we have the thing there, we should be all good. Oh, 2 Judge. Interesting. And there's the Crispin for the next turn, as long as the energy's in the deck. Yep, absolutely cooking here. I guess if Ian can knock out the active Dragapult, though, with something... If Ian can knock out the active Dragapult here with something that doesn't get KO'd by a Dragapult, then Preston doesn't win on the next turn. Yep, there we go. Going after the Kangaskhan before it can get deleted from the board. So if Ian can go fresh Raging Bolt and knock out Dragapult here, it is still possible to win. Or you're in a tough spot, for sure. Yeah, fresh undamaged Raging Bolt. Preston not playing Bear? I don't think so, no. Alright, Ian's going to try and piece this one together. We know what he needs. He needs a fresh Raging Ball in the active to KO the active. And from there, it could still be close. This is why it would have been good to have benched a second Kangaskhan from Ian last turn. Oh, Unfair Stamp, I guess, is also a win condition here for Ian, yeah. We do need a KO. Like, I guess if you could go Clefairy KO plus Unfair Stamp, you don't just lose, but it's likely... It's not looking good. Ian has Stamp plus KO. With Raging Bolts? Alright, the cat is in. That's a pretty good turn. Oh, he's got like the trumpet shenanigans, right? Sucks not to have the Kang for the trumpets. Yeah, I think that was I think that was just a mistake from Ian. Once again, going back to it. On that previous turn, he Ultra Balled away a Kangaskhan, but he could have Ultra Balled away like Ogerpon or something instead. So I think definitely an error there from Ian to discard the second Kangaskhan from hand over Teal Mask or just like any other card, to be honest. Is there Night Treacher's in this deck? Couple. Alright, Fez for 3. Steel Dance coming in. Here's the Raging Bolts. And the Crispin. Fighting and lighting in the deck. Goes for a grass instead. We have a lighting in the hand though, I believe. Trumpet. Oh, but I guess we want to have the... Well, no, but if we draw with Kangaskhan instead of Fez, like the same thing. Match. Area 0. Oh, I thought we had Unfair Stamp. What the fuck? Y'all lied to me. This still works though, right? This does still set up to win the game. Yeah. I said we had Unfair Stamp to go with this. So Crispin is necessary to pull off an attack this turn from Preston, but if you Crispin, you can't boss. And if you can't boss, you can't win. If you don't play your Star Luna, you can't boss, you lose. You don't lose, but you just don't win. So for Preston here, I mean, you just set up a Dragapult and swing, I guess, right? And then you hope that Ian does not have knockout on the next turn. Ian is at 1 prize card remaining. Preston does not have Ursaluna, no. Basically, no one plays Ursaluna now. Because if you play Ursaluna, you have to play Latias. And Latias is just like a lot lower value than it used to be. Because getting into Badoo is a lot lower value than it used to be. Alright, Lokes are in. Could Judge Jed Headbutt. True. Judge Jed Headbutt solid, actually. Yeah, that'd be fine this turn, right? In fact, yeah, that probably is the play, right? Well, I guess it depends on how big of... Ian played a lot of cards that turn. I have no idea how big his hand is. But, yeah. Judge Jed Headbutt is definitely solid. Poff, fail, and then into the Judge Jet Headbutt. I think it'd actually be pretty tough for Ian to draw out of this Judge. Stadium Bump, that's also going to be annoying. Monkey Dory gets set up. Getting Cat involved as well. Oh, I thought Judge was in the hand. Am I trolling? Maybe Preston saw it with a Dracloak last turn, then put it on the bottom. All right, 4 there for Ian. I did see a Grass Energy. Oh, they've got the 2 on the Cat. Can't forget the Cat damage. This is the problem with Ian's board state here is there's no extra attacker set up. We had nothing else set up to go into this turn where we get judged. Although I don't even know how good Ian's hand was pre-judge, to be honest. I don't even know if Ian could have pulled together a KO on a Dragon Ball. Now it's going to be, seems like it's going to be pretty hard to pull anything together. Fairy Crispin incoming. And the Area Zero. That's for 3. There's the punch, 70 damage, set up to win next turn. Lily in the hand there. Oh, we got the Area Zero, Ultra Ball. Oh, okay, hold up. There's some stuff going on here. Starts with the Teal Dance. Crispin wins. Or second Cat wins. You could, or not Cat, a Cat wins. Oh, wait. Clefairy's in the discard pile, right? Area Zero, Nitrogen for Clefairy, Ultra Ball for Cat for Crispin. Does he have the Psychics remaining? He does play 2 Psychic, yeah. One Psychic in this list. Oh, is it only 1 Psychic? Retreat to the Kangaskhan. That's not a good sign. Yeah, that's a bad sign. It's 2. Did he not have game? Maybe did he not see the game? 2 Psychic in discard. Oh, is there 2 in the discard? It's not good. Ooh. Oh, boss here from Ian is actually really, really good. Slow the game down. Once again, Preston can't move the active and boss in the same turn. No Latias. I mean, I did just call out Latias and Ursaluna for not being as good in pulp, but it literally would have won him the game 2 turns in a row here. Ursaluna last turn, Latias this turn. Yikes. Imagine if you just never changed the deck list. All right, more than enough boss there for Preston. Now, what's the play here for Preston? That's a question. Ursaluna would win for both players. True. Both players need Ursaluna. Should I go back to Raging Ball or stay on Lucario? Playing Raging Ball to Vegas and win 4-3-1. I'm liking Mega Lucario though. Whatever you like more. Go for it. I kind of like Retreat Itchy here. Doesn't that just lose to a Crispin, though? Retreat Itchy just loses to a Crispin? To be fair, Preston probably wouldn't be 911 if he was playing Ursaluna and Latias. Yeah, exactly. Wait for a boss, takes away the Kangaskhan draw. Not the cat, bro. Leave the cat alone. The fuck? But Ian can do the exact same play again. Ian can just boss the cat and then press into the exact same. So Ian can just like sit here and just do this again. Retreat, boss, draw 2 with Kangaskhan until he eventually draws a combo of cards that wins him the game. I think Ian hasn't used a single boss yet. Oh, but how many bosses Ian play though? I actually don't even know how many bosses Ian plays. It's not that many, right? Cypher Maniac in the hand. Dude, honestly, Ian discarding the Kangaskhan on that second turn of the game was actually like, once again, like, yeah, oh. No, I don't really think that does anything. If he just didn't Ultra Ball away that Kangaskhan on that previous turn. And just benched it instead. Or even just held it. Honestly, benching it would seem pretty good, though. I don't know. If he had just benched the second Kangaskhan more aggressively on that second or third turn, at least don't discard it. At least don't Ultra Ball it away. Ultra Balling it away ended up being really, really bad. Yeah, boss Psychic there from Preston. And that's game. All right, game 3. When we had like 30 minutes left, I was saying like, you could probably stick this one out here as Ian. It did actually get pretty close. Ian was still in it there at the end. Was able to put together that fresh Raging Ball attack play. It was close at the end. Now we only have 18 minutes left, but 18 minutes left should be more than enough. Why not boss again? I don't know. I don't know if he had a boss. I was saying it was like be possible to like stalemate the board again. Yeah, we can go back and take a look at the turn there. I wonder what Ian was debating. I think Ian ended up discarding the teal mask anyways. It was the turn before this. Ian had like, I mean, you have to know here as Ian that like Preston is gonna try and KO your Kangaskhan. Let's go back to Ian's turn real fast. Yeah, here Ian discards the Kangaskhan with the Ultra Ball, but he definitely should have just like... Yeah, he's debating the Ultra Ball here. I mean, you want to keep the Crispins probably. You could probably just give up the teal mask here, I think. And it was about to discard the teal mask. Like, I think what he should have done here is Ultra Ball away the teal mask and the Cyrano. Like, looking back on it. Get the Clefairy and then bench the second Kangaskhan, I feel like. Maybe it gets a little weird there to bench the second Kangaskhan. In terms of, like, Preston being able to just win with some kind of just, like, KO 2 3-prizers play. That seems pretty unlikely if we're KOing the active here. And then we have like a high odds of eventually finding area 0 plus Chi and Pow to like move things along anyways, right? So it's like Preston can't just like leave all this damage in play and not start to clean stuff up. So we can, yeah, if we go for that play, the reason Preston has to KO the Kangaskhan this turn is because there's the threat. The reason Preston has to take the knockout here is otherwise area 0 plus Chi and Pow could happen and then you just lose all your win conditions as Preston. So all right, Ian going first here. Could have won with Fez. Wait, did he have game with Fez? Hold up. Now that you said that, makes me think, did he when he went cat for boss, could he have gone cat for Crispin plus E-switch? Had Crispin E-switch at some point? I think you might be right, actually. What is the hand here? Oh yeah, he has game. No, there's no E-switch. Wait, does he get the E-switch off of the grass energy? No, he doesn't ever have it. He doesn't ever have it in the same hand because he has to commit the Ultra Ball for the cat for the boss on that turn. All right, Kangaskhan getting set up here. Yeah, he drew E-Switch with Kang, but not... He's not clairvoyant. Yeah, exactly. If he had double E-Switch in deck, could he not have Cypher for it? I don't think he did. The last prize card was an E-Switch. All right. Ichipollen aggressively here from Preston. And over to Ian. Plenty of options in the hand. Gonna start with the Crispin here. Yeah, I don't think the Fez was cooking there. Water, Psychic. Azul, are you related to Ian Robb? Yeah, his name is actually Ian Robb GG. He always puts the Psychic in play aggressively, which feels weird. I feel like the Psychic would be better in the deck. Well, maybe we're gonna hold it, then it's fine. There's a Teal Dance. Well, no, it's gonna get attached here. All right, then just knock out this Badoo. Hilda Candy already in hand there for Preston. Oh my gosh. I mean, this is gonna be kind of... And triple Dracloak in the hand? Dude, what the fuck? Preston could have a crazy turn here. Yeah, Crispin for the follow-up seems pretty good. We got Hilda. I mean, as long as Neo Upper's not prized, and we take the Crispin for the follow-up. Hilda this turn for Candy Dragapult into Crispin Dragapult next turn. If we don't get KO'd, we're winning the game anyways. Oh, there's the Hilda. Wait, did we not get the evolution? Oh, chill. Gonna line up the... Yeah, this is... Yikes. I mean, it's pretty good. It's just good. It's good plays. Good plays. Highly recommend them. Highly recommend it. So was it 2 Hilda, 1 Crispin? And our Neo, then Crispin is like our emergency follow-up. Ultra Balling. What are we Ultra Balling for? Is that even worth it? Oh, it's another Duskull? Okay, sure. We can pop double Dusk. We can actually just like win next turn, I think. $206. It's a little bit too fast for Ian maybe here to keep up with. Kangaskhan first. Rassin is Cyrano, but we got to take a knockout this turn. We do have Crispin plus Ultra Ball in hand. There's a Teal Dance. There's Cypher Maniac. Yeah, you would really like to play Cyrano this turn. Oh my gosh, you have to move the active as well. Actually, what can we do this turn? We don't have Latias in play. Jeez. This turn 2 here from Preston is insane. Yeah, we might be attacking with Kangaskhan here the more I look at this, to be honest. Wait, also Ian doesn't have enough bench Pokemon to KO with Clefairy here either, right? Well, I feel like Ian was gonna go for a play here with his Ultra Ball, but then realized that the play is just not available. Is the play just not available? Oh no, Clefairy does get the KO here, but then we have to harder treat the active. We have to harder treat our Kangaskhan. Sure. I said we hope that Preston just doesn't have Dragapult Crispin on the follow-up, right? Which maybe is just a fair, maybe it's just a fair line for Ian to be like, you don't have it. Tries to steal the Dragapult there. Unsuccessful. Into the Clefairy now. Yeah, we do KO. My math was off. I thought we were going to be a Pokemon short. There's the knockout. To be fair, if he did get away with stealing the Pult, he could have won. Yeah, he could have called for a deck check on Preston after that, and if Preston would only have 59 cards, so it would have been a victory. Second Kangaskhan bench. Kind of similar situation as last game. I guess it is still building up to be similar as last game, though, right? Where But this time Ian benches the second Kangaskhan, unlike the mistake he did in the last game where he didn't bench a Kangaskhan, because this turn from Preston could be KO active, KO Kangaskhan. Although, can Preston just win the game this turn? We got a lot of damage. We can go KO active, KO Ogrepon. 200, 5. No, not quite. I think we're 1 damage short. We need a Halucha here. We're a Halucha short from literally drawing 7 prize cards this turn. 2, 5. Yeah, we're a Halucha short. Halucha short here. Not quite. Follow-up Dragon Ball already established here for Preston. With that Crispin. Just need to... I think we have an extra turn in hand, actually. We have the Dragon Ball in hand. We should be good to go. Five, 4. Oh, what the heck? You're right. The Kangaskhan does have 210 damage on it. You could just win this turn. You literally could just win this turn. I don't think he has it though. He would need Dusknoir or Dusclops. He'd need to be able to go use Dusknoir and Dusclops this turn. I don't think he can do it. That would have been crazy though. Because we have to commit the Nitrogen also to the Dragapult this turn. The question is, are we going to pop Clops on the Kangaskhan on the bench here? Or are we going to wait? If the answer is no, we are just going to wait. Oh, giving it some thought again. Why would we wait? I mean, in this situation, Ian is way less likely to get a wide bench and actually be able to clear up the bench and KO the active this turn. But honestly, Ian just knocking out the active here. If Ian can KO the active here, Ian is like... I mean, Ian does just lose. No, because if Ian KOs the active, he has 1 prize card left. You can't Dusclops or Dusknoir. Oh, no, you would just lose here as Ian if you did, right? Though you could just lose to getting knocked out. KO active unfair is pretty bad. I think here from Ian, if you just KO the active, you're fine, to be honest. Is Neo Upper boss left? No, the Neo Upper's gone. If you just KO the active here as Ian, you're fine. You just need to get the KO. Yeah, I didn't realize that. Yeah, if you pop here without winning, you could lose. And honestly, though, you may... Well, actually, we end up in the same situation as last game, though, right? Where you have to go... Well, ideally, you want to go Clefairy knockout. Promotes the Teal Mask. There's the Raging Bolt. There's Crispin. This isn't enough to KO the active, right? What else does Ian have? Is he cooked? Oh, do we have a Trumpet? So this is literally the exact same situation as last game, except Ian will have... No, Ian will have 0 energy in play again and have a less established board. Literally the exact same situation as last game. Aggressive start from Preston. Ian manages to maintain pace. Preston can't attack with Dragapult this turn. We're literally in the exact same scenario. It's going to be like Judge Jet Headbutt. Or I don't even know if you judge here. I don't know how big Ian's hand is. And you know Ian doesn't have that good of a hand. Okay, into the cat. We might just be aggressive for the Judge here, though. And yeah, just going to go aggressive for the Judge. It's just going to be Jet Headbutt. And then you will win next turn with Knockout Active, Knockout Kangaskhan. But once again, Ian with like Boss Fez can slow the game down. Try and claw his way back in. Oh, Boss Dusclops is so bad. Oh, wait, the Dusclops evolution from pressing was probably bad, right? Evolving to Dusclops was terrible. Bossing Dusclops here gives Ian so much time. Yeah, he only plays 1 Crispin. Yeah, just 1 Crispin in the deck. Not sure what he was looking for off that Draclo. Oh, he's going to evolve before Judge. Okay, right? Yeah. Evolve and then Judge, sure. I think Ian wins here. It's close. It depends what Ian gets off the Judge. But yeah, the evolution of the Dusclops there from Preston was actually a huge mistake. Could play this Ultra Ball beforehand, thin out the deck. Don't have to necessarily. Only 4 minutes left, but that should be plenty of time to conclude this game. Ultra Balls with a couple Lilies. I don't know if that Drippy hit the field this turn or last turn, but a Dracloak would be good if it did last turn. Appreciate the prime sub there, Grumble. Welcome to the Red Pack. Appreciate 74 months there, J-Car. Kitty or boss. Yeah, Ian only does play 2 boss. He doesn't actually play that many boss in the deck. Okay, apparently Dracloak was this turn. Or Drippy was this turn, so no Dracloak this turn. Yeah, what a weird game. These are the situations where if Ian was able to just go back-to-back Clefairies, he just wins the game. The game's just over. Pokepad from Preston. Gets the Dracloak for next turn. Increase the top deck odds. One thing missing from this matchup we didn't really get to see. We never got to see Ian use Unfair Stamp. And now we're in the end of the game where it won't happen. Oh, we still have Fez draw here as well. I didn't realize we had Fez. Draw 3. Got the Ruins if we want it. We might want to put the Ruins in play before Ian has a way to move this Kangaskhan off. We definitely want to put Ruins in play aggressively here. Because otherwise, if Ian has like Cyrano, Chi, and Pow, we can clean that Kangaskhan off the bench and that'd be really, really obnoxious. Oh, we can discard the Dusclops with the Ruins as well. I didn't even think about that. Oh, that's huge for Preston. Yeah, that's a big deal. That's a big find. Hit for 70. All right, Ian needs something this turn. He's got a couple different ways that he could win the game, but it's unlikely to win the game this turn, I think. There's that Unfair Stamp, but that's useless. Oh. There's such a high chance that you just lose to boss here. Oh, wait, I think Ian can... Oh, Ian can get the damage Pokemon off the bench here, actually. Ian has Ultra Ball Cyrano Area 0. I don't think the Chi and Pow's in the discard pile. I think it's in the deck. If it's in the discard pile, we could possibly Nitriture for it. Yo, show Ian's Pokemon. Yeah, Stretcher in hand. Yeah, so he has access to it. So he can clear off this damaged Kangaskhan. He can get Latios, Clefairy. Just for a Water Pawn. Oh, does just need 1 prize card to win the game. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we got the Area 0. We can Cat for a Crispin, and then we got the Chi and Pow to clear off the bench. Preston can still win in 2 attacks. Cat for boss. We don't even have an attacker set up. Oh, he's gonna go for a Sob play and then win eventually. There's the Chi and Pow. Bump the stadium. Get rid of the Kangaskhan. And yeah, probably the Chi and Pow itself, right? Yeah, gets rid of the Chi and Pow. I think it makes the most sense. Yeah, coming in super clutch here. Oh, yeah, risky Ruins counters. Yeah, yeah. Okay, over to Preston. Preston cannot win this turn. Preston does need to get aggressive, though. Huge comeback turn there for Ian. He passed? Oh, there's nothing else he can do. That was it. All of his stuff's been played. $20 seconds left. Why did Ian go for a boss instead of a Crispin there? Best line for Preston is boss KO Ogerpon, right? You give over Fez and Unfair Stamp potential. I mean, the best play from Preston might just be Punch Active, to be honest. Just so you don't give over Fez or Unfair Stamp. But the energy being in play is annoying, I guess. I don't know. I almost feel like punching active is fine. I don't know. I'm actually not sure. He's playing the boss, though. I actually have no clue what the best play is. No, wait, we should boss Water Pawn. No, what we should do is boss Water Pawn and take away the Kangaskhan draw. We should boss Water Pawn, hit it for 200, because if we take a knockout, then we get to push Kangaskhan draw with Kangaskhan. So for Preston here, you just shouldn't take a KO. So maybe Ian messed up by not letting the Water Pawn take Risky Ruins damage. Maybe he should have let it take Risky Ruins damage, so that way Preston... so that way Preston had to take a KO? And you could get Kangaskhan in the active? Not sure. Okay, Ian can sob Fez this turn, but then a Dark Energy allows Preston to KO the Water Pawn. But Preston only has one more turn, so Ian can make it so that it's a tie or a win. Ian can make it so he doesn't lose the game. Ian can go Nitrate for energy, sob Fez, and then Preston can KO the Water Pawn, but Preston only has one more turn, and then Ian can try and win the next turn with like Clefairy Crispin or something like that. So Ian basically never loses here. Oh, that's true. He could Dusknoir. No, there's tiebreaker games don't happen in after +3, right? Are we go after? Oh, I guess Monkey Dory is better than Fez. Got less HP, easier to KO. There's the sob. Yeah, Preston could Monkey Dory plus pop Dusknoir. Wait, but it's not. It wouldn't be a tiebreaker game, right? It would just be a tie. It would force a tie. So yeah, Preston can force the tie here. But you have to use Monkey Dory first. I think Preston's asking the judge what the outcome is here. Preston could trigger sudden death. No, there's no sudden death if you're in turns, I don't think. I think once you're in turns, I'm almost 100%. If a game concludes like this in turns, there's no time left, so there's no time to play. I think it's just a tie. I think it becomes a tie. And then you pop Nor, and then it's a tie. You don't actually play for a sudden death. There's no tiebreaker, no tiebreaker game. Yeah. Sheesh, man. Ends in the tie. Those are some exciting games, though. Those are some high octane Raging Bolt versus Dragapult action. Very cool match. Very, very cool match. That is one thing I'll say about... That's why Dragapult doesn't feel like unbeatable in this format. It's like situations that you can line up like that where it's like, okay, my opponent has to play Crispin next turn. They can't boss me. Them still having access to Unfair Stamp is obviously obnoxious. But, yeah. I don't know, you can like develop those back and forths against Dragapult because they don't have Counter Catcher anymore. Stuff like that. Makes things interesting. Very, very cool match, I would say. All right, one round to go. Let's take a look at standings. And let's see what the top cut potential is looking like. One final match here. Noah versus Eder. Looks like that might be the final match we're waiting on here. Top half. Jack locked for cut. Hedrick locked for cut. Jose locked for cut. Victor locked for cut. Potential IDs here. I'm going to wait until the pairings actually go up because it's so much easier to do it when you can just look at the pairings. So I'm not going to try and predict top cut right now. We'll see though. Person looked multiple times at his Apple Watch in the game, and at the end there, he got multiple messages. Wow, that's crazy. That's insane. What were you messaging him? What'd you send to him? Lucarios in day 2? I think there's some Lucarios. I think Jack is playing Dragon Ball. So last night you congratulated me for winning a challenge with our Challenge X, but you called me Mark. And I want to tell you my name is Ryan. Thank you, big dog. No, it's not. It's Mark X-Man GC. You should get your birth certificate sorted if that's not what it says on it, because it's, yeah, Mark X-Man GC. You can break it up how you want for like first name, last name in there, but that is your name. But congrats on the dub with the Dark Challenge on. Congrats on the dub. Was that a tie? It did end up being a tie, yeah. I was sending him feet pics. Wait, your feet or LeBron's feet? Whose feet? Did y'all pre-release yet? I did not, but I'm not sure what about chat. Can't read that message for some reason. Oh well. That's fine. I don't know who it's from or what the message says. Are we playing with the new rules where the higher ranked player chooses first? Yes, the rules are in effect. What caused the great spoiling of apples this tourney? I don't know. Might have just been a poor harvest. This event. We have to just do better next time. We're gonna have one more set before Worlds. No, 2 more sets before Worlds. Do you think we'll see less IDing into top 8? Probably not. They're still gonna be the same amount of IDing into cut. There'll be less IDing at the top tables where you're already guaranteed cut though, which could cause some weird down pairs or other people wanting to play it out, which could lead to some people whiffing cut who normally wouldn't have. But yeah, there'll be still probably about the same amount of IDing into cut, unless you hit like a really good matchup. Like if you're on the ID into top cut and you hit a really good matchup, you should probably just play it out, and then get the win for high seed. So that maybe a little bit less, but not a ton less. So yeah, a little bit less potentially for sure. Where's Starmie Lass? They all dropped in day 1. They all dropped in day 1. Look back and Preston didn't check his watch, at least during his turns. Oh, I was trolling. I don't know if the person in chat was trolling. But it would also have been fine if he had checked his watch, because you can have a watch. You can check your watch. If you're using an Apple Watch, you just have to have it in airplane mode, which we obviously couldn't tell from where we're at. Any decks you're hyped to try from Chaos Rising? Nope. I hate the Pokemon TCG and I hate all the new decks. Where do you get Pokemon shirts from? Usually Quality Patch. This one, I don't know where this one came from, but I have it. Have you got Ian's list? No, what the fuck? You're like the seagulls from Finding Nemo. This? Just wait till after the tournament. Contain yourself. Dude, that literally is what it is. So like when we're live in the middle of a tournament, someone yo, list. Calm down. On that note, do you think the new one prize Pokemon that got revealed for Pitch Black are cool? I think new Pokemon TCG cards are cool. I don't think about past sandwiches or next sets. Past sandwiches or next sets sandwich. I just think about the sandwich I'm eating now. That's a good way to think about it for sure. Is about to cook with Mega Greninja when it comes out? I mean, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. That card seems kind of rough. I'm hopeful, but gotta be hopeful. Gotta be hopeful. You can post a list of ingredients you use for a pristine 10 taco. Pristine 10. Okay, let's take a look at the pairings here. Okay, so let's assume the top 4 are all guaranteed cuts. So that's 4. If the 10 and 1's ID, it'd be 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Win. If they all ID, then X21 is guaranteed cut. But if some of these players play it out, X21 is not guaranteed cut. Because this is they all have to play from Keon to Ian's match. Oh my gosh, cut could be insanely big. What the fuck? Wait, hold up. Okay, hold up. Hold on. They might all play it out at the top end, which would create more 10-2-1s. Hedrick and Jack definitely play it out to try and get first seed. So that's 2 people in cut. Let's say they play it out as well. That's 3 people in cut that have more than 10-2-1. 4, 5, 6 that have more than 10-2-1. And then there would be ID 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 player cut, which means 3 players would whiff cut. So that means if you're in this ID bracket, you maybe should play it out if you have a favorable matchup. Well, no, you definitely should. If you're in the ID bracket, you should play it out if you have a favorable matchup, I feel like, for sure. So that's actually interesting. The top cut could be actually massive. Is there any way where the top cut, but if they play it out, then X21 could whiff? Because if these players play it out and they ID'd, let's say 4, 5, 6, 7, played out 8. Oh, that's so weird. That's actually, so we could have a really big cut at 19 players. We could have like a medium cut at like 14, 15 players, or we could have a small cut at like 8 players, maybe 9. Huh. Can we see their deck? Lists? People miscut on resistance. I blame Polt. Seems fair. Actually, it just depends on what the players choose to do, to be honest. It feels like there's not like a correct, well, there's a correct call if you're there. I'm not going to overly think about it. But yeah, the potential, yeah, the top cut potential is like from 8 players to 19 players. And everything in between. Well, the top cut was just the top 8 going to quarters, semis, and finals. No, it's an asymmetrical top 8. So every player with the same record, with the same amount of match points as 8th seed, up to 16 players makes cut. Everyone past 16th doesn't. So it like fills out a top 16 bracket basically. So high seeds have the potential of buys, but then high seed also gets to pick first or second going into the game 1 of the top cut matches. As well, I've given up on Worlds this year. Please provide your 2035 Worlds list. I got you. I'm at Home Depot. Did Ian win? They tied. Ian's got to win the next one to make cut. Yeah, very interesting how the bracket plays out. I'm gonna be really curious to see what the players choose to do as far as up top. Like a big one will be Jose and Victor. If Jose and Victor play it out and the match actually concludes, that's good for the 10-2-1s. And then all the players who are 10-2. I mean, honestly, if I was 10-2 in that situation, I think I would play. But if it's a close matchup, you couldn't blame someone for IDing. But then it comes down to resistance. But with all the other 10-2-1s that have the possibility of making cut. Sheesh. I think Jose and Victor are overwhelmingly likely to ID. Yeah, it might be just correct for Victor and Jose to ID, because if you lose here, you could whiff cut. Yeah, if you oh no, yeah, depending on if these players play it out or not, from Seth to Patrick, these 4 matches here, if they all play it out, then as Victor and Jose, if you lose, you're out of cut, but if you ID, you're guaranteed cut. So maybe you do just ID. I don't know, to be honest. I don't know. Actually, no, but it's the same thing though, right? If Victor and Jose play right now, you're like getting to play top 16, and you might get to play top 16 again, because if you lose, you're still top 16, you just don't get to play again. No, so Victor and Jose should always play here, actually. I take it back. Victor and Jose should always play this out. Because if you win, you're a high seed in top cut. If you lose, you still possibly make top cut and can play again. And if you lose, and then X21 doesn't make cut, you still end up top 16 anyways. So you still get to play 1 top 16 match, possibly 2. You may as well play for the possibility of 2 top 16 matches. So Victor and Jose should always play it out. Jack and Andrew should always play it out. And then everyone else, I don't fucking know. Whatever they want to do, go for it. Whatever you're feeling, whatever the vibes tell you. Assuming Drick and Jack play it out, because Drick is probably fine. But they can play for who gets to go first and cut. Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah. Jack and Andrew, there's no risk to losing or winning. It just, you always play there. The thing is, X21 might not make cut if everyone plays it out. Yeah, but that's fine. That's fine as Victor and Jose, because you get to play, you effectively play top 16 once. When they play against each other right now, you're effectively playing top 16. And if you lose, you might get to play top 16 again. And if you win, you won your top 16 match, basically. So as Victor and Jose here, you may as well just play it out. Because also then if you lose, then you're guaranteed top 16 no matter what, as far as like cash payout, but pricing. But you always get to play a top 16 match. If you ID, you play a top 16 match, or you could play a top 16 match now and possibly play another top 16 match again if you lose. So you may as well play twice. I wouldn't be surprised if they ID'd, but Victor and Jose should play it out here for sure. I think that day 2 should be a double elimination bracket. Nah, there's too many variants in PokemonTCG, in the PokemonTCG. For fighting games, it makes sense because there's less variants. But even a lot of esports are going over to the Swiss system. Like CSGO and League of Legends now do what we do. We're just ahead of our time. Like CSGO and League of Legends used to be all pools and brackets, but now they actually play Swiss. But for League and CSGO, it would be fine if they did pools and brackets. For fighting games, it's fine to do a bracket because, like, at the end of the day, the margin for, or the random factor is just lower in fighting games than it is in Pokemon. Preparation and skill matter at a higher degree in fighting games than they do in the PokemonTCG. So having more Swiss rounds mitigates the RNG of the game. So it's better to have more Swiss rounds, less top cut to a point. But a lot of esports are switching over to the Swiss system because it is more. The Swiss system is, you're more likely to get the better team winning more often in a Swiss system compared to a bracket system. But the PokemonTCG Day 2 used to be a bracket. Back when I started playing in 2009, it was a bracket. You would go like nationals and regionals. Day 1 was Swiss, and then you cut to top. Nationals was top 128, and regionals was top 16 or 32, depending on the player count. Am I a Mortal Kombat enjoyer? No, I literally play 0 fighting games. And honestly, even a lot of smaller fighting game tournaments are Swiss anyways, because it lets the worst players get more games in. I guess it does both things, right? People just get to play the game more, but it also is better for the better players. You just get to play the game. And I don't think they would ever change it because of that. Like, that's like a reason people will show up just to play the game. All right. We'll see what match we're getting. Chip and Kyle on the desk. A couple of fine fellas. Azul, if you were a bracket, would you be... That's a stupid question. Don't ask me that ever again. Patrick versus Robert. Patrick versus Robert. The 10-2. Oh, they're playing? Oh, so Patrick and Robert are choosing to play it out. Okay, interesting. So that means at least one of the 10-2 matches is playing it out. Okay, there's like a flaw with picking a match like this though. Is let's say Patrick wants to play it out, but Robert doesn't. But then Patrick loses game 1. Patrick might offer Robert the ID, and then Robert would take the ID. All the 10-2 should probably play. Unless you have an unfavored matchup. If you have an unfavored matchup, you should ask for the ID. But yeah, I guess they just had Ian and Preston on, which though that would have been they could have taken Keon and Nigel, but they already had Keon on the stream as well. And if you take a 9-2-1, they might not make top cut. So I guess you do pick a 10-2 match that's playing it out. What happens if the table they chose to stream wants ID? Then they go get a different table. But then the players have to ID. They can't change their mind. Like they're gonna be like, all right, we're IDing. They commit to the ID. They can't like try and fool production and be like, we're gonna ID, and then they are like, okay, we're gonna go get a different match, and like, all right, let's not ID. Let's play it out. You can't do that. That's illegal. Going to jail. If you weren't a Pokemon content creator / pro player, what would you be? I don't know, because I'm not that. You'll appreciate the 29 months there, Zach Williams. Jack and Andrew ID'd at table 1. Oh, maybe it's fine for them to ID because they'll always be the top 2 seeds. Maybe it's impossible for them to not be the top 2 seeds, so it's fine for Hedrick and Jack to ID instead of playing it out. No, but then I feel like Jack should play it out, right? Because Jack is either going to be 2nd seed. No, I guess there's a possibility for them to fall lower. Well, no, Hedrick could become 3rd seed, actually. I still feel like playing it out there makes more sense. I don't know. I guess it depends on the matchup, though. Like, if it's a bad matchup for Hedrick, but Patrick offers the ID, or for Jack offers the ID, then I guess you just take it. If one of the players is offering the ID when they shouldn't. Do you think Pokemon in general is too soft when it comes to rulings, judge calls, and celebrations? I wouldn't use the term too soft, because I think that's silly. I think the penalties given at the most recent situations at Orlando were poor rulings, and I don't think should be ruled that way in the future. Yeah, I think they shouldn't be ruled. I think that's bad rulings, and they shouldn't be ruled that way in the future. But yeah. All right, yo, Rockets Mewtwo. The Mewtwo is in versus Dragapult. Inhale safely ID this round. No. He cannot. He can't, if he IDs, there's a chance he makes cut, but it's not guaranteed. And the way that with these players playing it out, I feel like more of the 10 and 2s are playing it out, which means I think X21 might whiff cut. I think X21 might whiff cut here. I feel like if they're playing it out, that's a good sign. There's a good sign that most of the X2s are probably playing it out, which means it's if all the X2 games conclude, then X21 will not be in cut. It'll be X2 or better, or X12 or better, I guess. How does picking a game to put on stream work later in a tournament with IDs? Well, they just ask the players if they're going to ID, and if they're not going to ID and they want the match, they put the match on stream. That's it. If they say they're going to ID, they go pick a different match. First, they look at the standings. First, they look at the matches, and if they see a match that they think is going to end up in an ID, they don't go ask those players. They go find a different match to ask. They're like, oh yeah, they always ID here. It's not even worth asking them. Let's ask someone else. And they just go ask someone else. And if those players say we're IDing, then they go find a different match. You deny playing on stream? No. You can request to not be on stream, but then your request 99.9% of the time will be denied, and then you'll be either put on stream or given a match loss. All right, here we go. Last round of Swiss winning in here. Patrick versus Robert. Looks like Patrick is going first and has the transceiver for the Proton. Mewtwo start as well. Not bad. Do we have that turn 1 energy attachment to go with it? And is it a Team Rocket's energy? That'd be pretty good. Okay, the Clefairy is prized. Well, let's see what A-Spec Patrick is playing. If it's the maximum belt, it's less of a deal. Less of a big deal. Is that a Lucky Helmet in there? I feel like I saw a Lucky Helmet in there, which makes me think it's Secret Box. Oh, no, it's probably a Brave Bangle. Probably a Brave Bangle. Might be a Lucky Helmet, though. You never know. It looks like a Lucky Helmet. I think that's a Lucky Helmet. Double Articuno off the rip? Hold up. Do we know it's Paul Nor? Trolling? We do know it's Paul Nor. Okay. Seems good. Plays Lucky Helmet. It is Secret Box. We got the Rockets Factory. Go with it. No. Got the Stadium, though. A couple Lily in hand. Had Ultra Ball, chose not to play it there. All right, over to Robert. A lot of Lokes, a lot of Dreeps. I feel like we could just build up 2 Dreepies on the bench here and pass. I think that wouldn't be terrible. Attach to the bench 1. See what Robert opts for. What's Mewtwo's worst matchup? I don't know. What is a bad matchup for Mewtwo? The Mewtwo deck doesn't really have any bad matchups. It can kind of beat everything. Nor is actually a bad matchup. Grimmsnarl is horrific for Mewtwo. Is it? You have Spidops. Just attack with Spidops. Festival lead? Is it? You have Spidops. Just attack with Spidops. Starmie? Is it? You have... No, Starmie seems tough. Starmie seems tough. Any deck with Nor? Wait, why is Nor so tough? Just because they can pop your active? That's it? I'm confused as to why double Articuno. So they can't go Dusknoir and Articuno and then attack with Dragapult and then put the spread damage in play. You know you want to build up towards it to prevent that combo, so. Or can pop the Articuno. Yeah, but we have double Articuno, though. Yeah, Dusknoir goes through Articuno, but it's to stop the spread from Dragapult. Okay, into the Itchy Pollen. Oh, we still have Triple Dreepy to work with. Okay. This is a big turn for Patrick. Can we find the Team Rockets energy off this Lily? We've got to start setting the tempo. Get aggressive here. Definitely a matchup where we want to be the aggressor. Honchkrow, it hits Mewtwo for weakness. That could be a bad matchup. I can see that one. Yeah, Sweat Ups, though. No Team Rockets energy. Couple Spideys. Oh, plays the Wobbuffet. I can't tell what that last card in the hand is there. Yeah, not going to be able to set the tempo. Set the aggression here. Was that the Kangaskhan? Tech for Cornerstone. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. And also the hand is dead there for Patrick. So things are looking pretty good here for Robert. Robert is actually a Dragapult away from a turn 2 Candy Dragapult attack. You could just, I think, grabbing the Dracloak. Oh no, that's the Dragapult there. Oh, I thought that was a Dracloak. I was like, I think we could just take the Dracloak here. I would probably just take the Crispin then and just play, because we don't even know if we're gonna get a Lily here. Just play Crispin for turn. If we whiff the Lily. I'm not sure what he actually took there. Unfair. Unfair seems decent. Did end up with the Dragapult. I think the Crispin was better there. Because we're not guaranteed a supporter, and yeah, we whiffed the supporter, so... gonna be chilling for a turn. That's fine, though. I guess we could Punchy Active for 70. Wait, how good is that, actually? Candy Dragapult Punch for 70? Thoughts? Probably not good. Well, it does set up the KO. I don't hate it, actually. Hold on, I don't actually hate punching for 70 here. It does do the candy play. It doesn't hit the first... Dude, I feel like the 70 hit there is not bad. Even if on the other side of that, they have Rocket's Energy plus Clefairy, you're just unfair stamp into Crispin plus Dragapult away from knockout. It's not, yeah, I don't know. That kind of just like sets you up. I feel like that's just correct there to punch for 70 because it's the same thing as not punching, right? Kind of. But now you give like Patrick potentially +1 prize card if he finds Rocket's Energy this turn, which he's not going to, but he could have. Kind of like the 70 punch there, actually. I think it works. We have the unfair stamp to respond if there is a KO as well. Grass Energy to the Mimikyu, so definitely plays that basic Psychic Energy in the deck. And there's just the pass. See, now we're like going... Like, now if we attack this turn as Robert, we're just attacking into a more developed board. Robert does play the Ghosts, yeah. I guess that's what you could be building up for. You could be wanting to wait until you get, like, Dusknoir potential set up. Alright, well, we have Fire Energy... We got something else. It might just be another Itchy Paw in here, though, from Robert. Yeah, just going to continue to chill. No attachment for turn, though? I guess we don't want a Draco to get gusted and trapped, maybe? And for Patrick continues to be terrible. I just don't know. I guess, yeah, well, I guess Robert could be trying to... But... Wait, what is Robert trying to build up towards? Now I'm just kind of confused. I think we could be trying to build up towards like more safely having a backup Dragapult to attack with, but we didn't attach last turn. We could be trying to build up towards Duskull or Duskulls, I guess. We could try and build up towards Dusknoir, I guess. We could be waiting for Dusknoir. Why wouldn't we attach? Yeah, that's what I'm stuck on. Like if we're waiting to build up, have more in play before we initiate, isn't the energy the more in play before we initiate? I feel like the energy in play is the more in play before we initiate. Why doesn't he evolve the Dops? Because you don't want to take damage from the Dragapult. We are getting Duskulls in play this turn, though, now. So we are going to get more in setup to be able to work with before we start swinging. Which maybe this is what we're waiting for here as Robert. Maybe this is what Robert was waiting for was Duskulls. Which is fair, I guess. And I guess the Fire Energy doesn't... If we're holding the Fire Energy for a turn doesn't like put us too far off. Doesn't put us any further off that. Just keep Itchy Pawing, keeping Patrick trapped here. Build up the Dusknoirs, and then go for like a swing maybe next turn. Curious about the hand size. It's a lot, but it's a lot of garbage. A lot of trash. Yep, there's Itchy Pawn again. Maybe we just Itchy Pawn 4 more times and then KO the Mewtwo with Phantom Dive. All right, what can Patrick do this turn? I think it's a lot of nothing. Still, Jesus. There's the pass. Sick. All right. Over to Robert. Loke number 1. I don't even know how much work Badoo is doing here, to be honest. I think, Badoo or no Badoo, I think Patrick might still just be dead trying. Did we still not? Oh, we didn't grab the Fire Energy. Wait, did we? That's why we didn't attach the Fire Energy. We didn't have the Fire Energy to attach. I swear we grabbed the Fire Energy. I don't know what we took instead, but... Wait, no. Is it in the hand there? It might be in the hand there. He did grab the Fire? Oh. He has a Psychic as well. Why didn't we attach the Psychic last turn at least then? Oh, the Fire is in the hand. No, you're right. Wait, could we have attached the Psychic last turn? Wait, why are we just not attaching Energy? I'm so confused. The Psychic was in the hand last turn as well, right? And we just didn't attach? Ooh, that lucky helmet, though. Do you dare Itchy Paulin? Patrick checking his watch is like, man, do I really want to waste time on this game? Oh, goodness. And packs it up. He does not want to waste time on this game. Okay, I respect it. Go next. Plenty of time left for game 2 and 3. Gotta respect the early concede. Did we top deck the Psychic? I thought it looked like it was behind a card. It looked like it wasn't the top deck. I could be wrong though. Maybe he did top deck the Psychic. You might be right. Oh, I guess we can't really tell. Yeah, he maybe did top deck the Psychic there. That's fair. Sure. What was that you said about Rocket's decks not drawing energy being fake news? I never said it about... Why are you twisting my words, bro? You guys always just trying to just like catch me on something, bro. Oh my gosh. It was like, okay, how can I make it so that Azul was wrong here? I said the Honchkrow deck. I said Honchkrow. I didn't say Rocket's decks. Now you're just like trying to twist my words. I said, I don't know what people say about this Honchkrow deck whiffing energy. I feel like it never whiffs energy. I never whiff energy with it. And then you turn that into Azul. You said Team Rocket's decks never whiff energy. Oh my gosh, bro. You're trying too hard, bro. You're trying too hard. And you're wrong. And you're wrong. You got Azul. He did not get me. He's just lying. They want to hate on my guy so badly. I know, right? See, you get it. You get it. He's trying to bring me down, bro. Taking shots in any possible way. He got you. Pack it up, Azul. Bro, he got nothing. Nothing. Bro, the receipts, buddy. Come on. Come on, bring the paper. Dub Azul. Azul never takes an L. Well, if I take an L, I always admit it before someone else can call me out on it, usually. What flavor C4 you sipping? It's like the cherry popsicle one. It's not that good. I would not recommend it. Okay. Patrick going first again. Into the turn 1 Proton again. Same board state. Double Articuno, Mimikyu, Mewtwo. Top 2 prize cards are Sacred Ash and Tarantula. Lucky Helmet also prize. Not the Lucky Helmet, man. That's our anti-Badoo card right there. I assume has a Tarantula in hand if we're playing it like this. Why can't they just ID? The tournament's weird. The tournament. Ooh, second Lucky Helmet. Hold on. And the Team Rocket's energy early. We're cooking. Oh, no Tarantula. Interesting. So, still opted for Mimikyu despite not having a Tarantula in hand is interesting. But I guess you could just play through Mimikyu, Mewtwo, Clefairy. You don't actually need Tarantula when Mewtwo and Mimikyu one-hit KO Dragapults with Clefairy on the bench, right? So, Meow start over Dreepy. He top decked the Dreepy for sure. Yeah, the Dreepy was not in the hand. Or he got it off a mulligan, maybe. Would Hilly be an option here for Rockets? No. Maybe Colress, though. No. It's all terrible. It's all trash. Better cards. Better cards exist. Yeah, they can't ID. The records are just weird. X21 is not guaranteed cut. X21 could be top cut, but it's not guaranteed. It's possible higher records fill out the top 8 seeds, so that's why these two players are playing it out. And specifically for Patrick, I mean, I think this is a favorable matchup for Patrick. Chat, I see some people in chat say disagreeing, but I'm Patrick here, and I'm not guaranteed cut on an ID, but I'm in a favorable matchup. I mean, I want to play that out, right? Hey, Blue, I'm a really big fan of your videos. Glad you enjoyed them. I was looking for Ian Rob's list, and I think I'll play in special Peru with Dragapult to draw to Dunsparce and Lucky Helmet. I think I'll play in Peru with Dracloak draws Dunsparce, Lucky Helmet. What do you think? Wait, Dracloak, Dunsparce, and Lucky Helmet in what deck, though? In Ian Rob's Raging Bolts? Or in Dragapult? I mean, I wouldn't play Lucky Helmet. Lucky Helmet's definitely overkill, but besides that, those are good cards in Dragapult. All right, Grass Energy in hand. Do we have a Giovanni's? No, into the Lily. We're going to have to settle for a turn 3 attack here. All right, that's fine. right, here we go. 8 from the Lily. We're looking for some stuff. Ooh, plays the handheld fan as well. Wait, what matchup is that for? Could be okay against... I mean, you're 1 KO in Dragapult theoretically. And what matchup is the handheld fan good against? Festival? Dude, why do people hate Festival lead so much, bro? Can't they just let the Fleed live, bro? Like, come on. Leave him alone. Bunch of Fleed haters, bro. I guess that's why Festival lead got literally bodied. People are out here. The Dragapult exists, and people are taking for Festival lead, bro. Dude, you can't. You just. That's it's so rude, man. So rude. Patrick got Blender. Blender. No, wait, you mean what? What's a Kang for? I think it's just for Cornerstone, right? It's just for Cornerstone. Maybe it's okay against Slopbox, but besides that, I think it's just Cornerstone deck. Card's pretty mid though. It's kind of just a bad Mewtwo to set up. For the game pressure? I mean, that's what Mewtwo does. Kang better into Zam. Bro, if we're talking about a card in Team Rockets as its use case being against Alakazam, what are we doing, man? What are we doing? Can you not beat them without Kangaskhan? What are we talking about here? Like lead shouldn't be allowed to at a grown-up table. True. Respectable opinion. Children should be playing Festival lead. Men should be playing Kangaskhan in their Team Rockets deck. To beat Alakazam. Mewtwo taking for Zam. That's what I'm saying. What are we doing here, man? These children in their Fleed decks. They stand no chance against my powerful techs like Chi-Yu or a handheld fan. That's what lead is a beta deck. There's alpha decks like Dragapult. It's like the red pill in the Pokemon TCG. Only betas play Festival lead. Imagine being so pathetic to have to Itchy Pollen, a weak 30 HP Pokemon to defend you? Nah. I attack turn 1 with my Soul Rock, and then followed up with a Mega Lucario. Like a real man. Oh my gosh, dude, that Badoo was swinging on him 50 damage. Beta lead. Yo, that Mimikyu's ready to go. Handheld fan attach active. Okay, Patrick can finally start to get aggressive. We'll see the first attack here from Patrick this game. Theoretically. I can't imagine Patrick wouldn't attack this turn, but I'd be very curious to know why if he chose not to. Women will disrespect you for playing Festival lead. How can you raise a family playing a deck like that? How are you supposed to earn respect and show your value playing a deck like Festival lead? All right, back over to the Dragapult player. Recon Directive number 1. We can attack this turn, but that board is pretty scary from Patrick here. Got the Lucky Helmet on the Mewtwo. Dude, Lucky Helmets just solve all of Team Rocket's problems. Lucky Helmet in Rocket. Was it? Mewtwo, Team Rocket Mewtwo, Rocket Box, whatever you want to call it. Lucky Helmet and Honchkrow. The savior of Team Rocket was Lucky Helmet the whole time? Wait, also, all right. Yo, I mean, he's just the GOAT for that reason. Wasn't Tord playing Lucky Helmet in his Team Rocket's deck when it first came out at that Champions League? Am I trolling? I swear Tord had Lucky Helmets in there. Wait, no, he didn't. He didn't play Lucky Helmet. Chip told me about Lucky Helmet. Yes, he was. Oh, wait, was he? Tord played 2 helmets? Oh, he was. Yeah, he was playing 2 helmets. Yeah. He was playing Lucky Helmets. Yeah. I think Chip maybe mentioned Lucky Helmets to me before the tournament, though. And then Tord ended up playing them in the Mewtwo deck. You need a little extra draw power, man. You need a little extra draw power. Nah, Chip is the GOAT. True, true, true. Chip would never play Festival Lead. All right, let's lock back in here. Xurkitree is actually... Xurkitree is actually Chip's favorite Pokemon. And he actually played it. Chip played Xurkitree in his Pikarom deck at an expanded regional. Coincidence? No. He really likes wires. All right. Dusclops, Dusknoir search off the Pokepads here. No Duskull in play, though. No Duskull yet. Going for the cat here. Ultra Ball for cat. They did not show any expanded yesterday, no. I thought it was Zard. Is this character development? Well, no, he just says it's Charizard to hide his love for wires. It is Xurkitree. It is Xurkitree. Because like every time he like gets brought up, he tries to like put it off that he doesn't chew wires, but obviously he does. So he can't say Xurkitree is his favorite Pokemon. He'd be exposed. All right, here we go, Loke. I'm not sure what was grabbed there. It might have been Risky Ruins. I was about to say, these Duskulls are going to hit the bench, right? Yeah, there we go. Duskulls to the bench. Then up some 2s with the Ruins. And then there's just the attack. 200 damage. No damage to the bench because of the Articuno. The bench is safe. All right, for Patrick here. Do we have Clefairy? What, did he draw for Lucky Helmet there? I wasn't even paying attention. Oh, he didn't draw for Lucky Helmet. Did they catch that? Okay, now they caught it. Okay, we're good, we're good. He did forget. Gotta lock in. That's the broken card. Can't get caught slipping like that. All right, so if we get Clefairy, ooh, or some kind of Wobbuffet play this turn could be really, really cool. But there's the Clefairy making its way to the bench. Wobbuffet KO Meowth. Thoughts? Pretty sick, right? Fairy in play. Ariana is now turned off. Got the secret box. Can go big here. Oh, the Clefairy needs 2 damage counters from the Risky Ruins. Ooh, maybe a misplay there from Patrick. Could have avoided the Risky Ruins damage on the Clefairy if we had played Secret Box first. Giving up the second Mewtwo. I assume only plays 2. Hopefully they catch the Risky Ruins damage. They got it. Okay. Clef KO with Mimikyu. It'd just be hard to get the Mewtwo out of the active, I feel like. I don't know. A second handheld fan? Bro, what the fuck? We hate apples that much? Come on now. 2? Dude, I thought 1 was enough. 2 handheld fans? Giovanni's as well. Are we not KOing the... Maybe we are Giovanni. And, well, we got rid of a Giovanni to get a Giovanni, which seems kind of weird. I think we're just KOing the active here, right? There's got to just be a KO on the active. Okay, yeah. Ooh, we're getting the Mimikyu set up on the back line as well already. That's super nice. But the Mewtwo and the Mimikyu can get KO'd between a Dusknoir and a Dragon Ball attack. There's the Rockets factory. Yeah, so a very developed board now for Patrick, but I don't think Robert's in that bad of a situation at all. Still has Unfair Stamp to work with as well as like a big power turn. And then Lily as a supporter for turn. Okay. I feel like we should have maybe kept the Giovanni's and then like discard the Lily and got a Lily or something. I don't know. Maybe it works though. I think a mistake there from Patrick. I think this is very bad for Robert. Really? I don't think so at all. You're going to draw 2 prize cards here as Patrick, and then Robert next turn can go Candy, Dusknoir, KO, Mimikyu, KO active, Unfair Stamp. Like, for chill, right? He wants to kill his skull with Phantom Dive. He can't do that though. You can't. If you hard retreat the Mewtwo here, you just lose the game. Can't afford to hard retreat Mewtwo. If you hard retreat Mewtwo here, the game's over. You're cooked. Patrick takes 3. No, he doesn't. No, you're not hard retreating. We're not. If we hard retreat, we literally lose the game. We would just give Robert the game. Kind of like East on Clefairy more to create 3 threats at once. Ooh, you actually are right. Yeah, you're right, Heracross. That actually is a misplay from Patrick. Because like this play, like Robert here has a very clear play here. Candy, Dusknoir, KO, Mimikyu, Dragapult, KO active. Spread 6 to Spite Ops. Leaving Patrick with no threats in play, no mobility in play. But if we had E-switch to the Clefairy, if we had Clefairy loaded up and the threat of Mimikyu with the Team Rocket's energy, that puts us in a way better spot here as Patrick. I feel like Robert's not... Now, can Robert get there? Maybe. Maybe not. But maybe. But you'd make it way harder. Well, no, but you could pick the Clefairy off the bench with Dusknoir to Clefairy then, right? Oh, no, but it's the same thing. But then you don't end up with 600 Spite Ops. Oh, but I guess it lets... Oh, but how are you going to create a threat anyways? This also allows Robert to go double Dusclops, right? Technically, Robert here doesn't need Candy Dusknoir. Robert could go Dusclops, Nitrous or Dusclops, KO the Mimikyu, KO the active. I feel like Patrick... I think it was a mistake from Patrick, yeah. Killing Mimi is more important than Clefairy, it feels like. It definitely is, because Patrick can go Nitrogen for Clefairy, attach Team Rocket's energy, attack again. But if you KO the Mimikyu in the active, there's no mobility to get into a Mimikyu next turn. I feel like Patrick's in trouble here. We do see the Candy Dusknoir in there, and the Dusclops gets developed as well, alongside it. Maybe somebody's getting Dusknoir, but having Mimikyu and Clefairy as threat leaves Mimikyu open as both a pivot and attacker. No. You're definitely right, yeah. I think this was an oversight here from Patrick. I think it was definitely a misplay. Yeah, second E-switch could get him out of this. That is true. But there's the Unfair Stamp. That's annoying. Honestly, if Robert, I don't know, has Robert played a supporter yet? If you could avoid the Lucky Helmet, actually. If Robert has Boss KO Mimikyu and then Dusknoir the Mewtwo. Oh, this is a mistake from Robert as well. You don't want a Dusknoir after the Unfair Stamp. You want a Dusknoir before, right? That's definitely a misplay there from Robert. Jamming Tower. Oh, did we play Jamming Tower? Did I miss that? Oh, okay. That's good then. We're chilling. But yeah, we should have definitely Dusknoir before the Unfair Stamp here. Because now Patrick's going to have +1 card. Oh, no, it's an Area 0. There's the Boss as well. Now we can avoid the Lucky Helmet, but we're giving 1 card over from the Dusknoir. Oh, did we whiff the Psychic Energy? Oh, no. Oh, wait, we're not done yet. We have Lily. Hold up. We don't have a Psychic Energy yet. I didn't even think about whiffing energy here. I guess we need to keep the Crispin option open, maybe? But then I feel like Robert probably should have just popped the Nor on the Mimikyu beforehand, just assuming we can't do the boss, and that would have been fine. It seems like Robert plays an Area 0 and a Risky Ruins. All right, 8 off Lily is a lot, though. We got pretty high odds here. No! He whiffed. What the heck? I mean, if there's an energy prized, I don't know what's prized. If there's energy prized, you could get it off the prize cards. Or a Night Stretcher. Or a Night Stretcher would also work. Wow, we might be going game 3 off that whiff. There is a Psychic prize. There is a Psychic prize. But it is in the last 2, so he's not going to pull it. But if he knows his prize cards... Oh my gosh, we're... Ooh, okay. I don't hate this play. You get 2 prize cards. Oh, dude, the Risky Ruins damage did matter. And now this forces Patrick to have a Night Stretcher. If we get a Psychic here to attack with. If you don't have a Night Stretcher, you can't attack again. But we did whiff the Psychic off the prize cards here, unfortunately. The Risky Ruins damage that Patrick didn't play around did end up mattering, actually. But it doesn't lead to Robert actually punishing him for it. I swear he had a Psychic before the stamp. There's no way he didn't. He did and didn't, right? He whiffed because he chose the candy before the Psychic Energy. Oh, did he have that choice? That was the correct play then, though, I think. A hand here for Patrick is dead. And then Robert chooses to not attack there to avoid the lucky helmet draw, which makes sense. Wait, how does Patrick have so many cards in hand? Dude, how does Patrick have a 5-card hand? Didn't we get unfair stamped? Oh, 2 prizes. Okay, 2 prizes. Dude, I was tripping. I was like, what the fuck? Dude, I was like, unfair stamp sucks, bro. What the heck? Why does anyone play this card? I mean, I guess we're just punching the actor for 160 here, right? Nothing else to do? Didn't Robert have used Boss and Mimikyu and then pop Nor, Mewtwo, and KO the Mimikyu with a headbutt? Yep. Yeah, that would have worked, actually. Yeah, Robert could have done that, yeah. I think it probably was the better play, actually. I didn't even think about that, but that's a good shout-out, yeah. We actually don't even... Because we just missed out on 6 damage on a Spite Ops, but who cares? Just knock out both threats. That was definitely the better play. Because now we just lose to Night Stretcher or Petroler. Oh, Robert packs it up, though. Okay. We do get a game 3 here still. No, that was huge, actually. That's a huge misplay, yeah. That's a huge oversight on Robert's part. We don't need Psychic Energy here. We just need Boss. Yeah, Psychic Energies here is just not relevant for Robert at all. We just need Boss. He had Boss before Stamp? Wait, he had Boss before Stamp? What? Oh my, this turn was played so bad by Robert then. Hang on, let me go pre-Stamp. If he had Boss pre-Stamp, we should have just Boss. What the fudge? Because then we could pop Nor as well. We could pop Nor before Stamp. So we go Boss Mimikyu. Yeah, that's played so poorly from Robert then. Robert had like the lineup. I guess he didn't want the fan to move the energy. Ooh, are we that scared of the fan? Maybe. Okay. The fan is something to be cautious of, I guess. The Psychic? Yeah, but the candy's better here. The candy is the correct take. Like, going for candy over Psychic here is correct. The candy Dusknoir is more important. And then if we had Boss here, we could go just evolve Boss Mimikyu. But then that Fire Energy does get pushed. Depending on how many Crispin are left, though, I think that would be fine. I don't know. But yeah, the fan is annoying, though. The fan is annoying. Yeah, it's a little bit more complicated, I guess, in that situation than just to go for the Boss KO. Doesn't Boss Mimikyu still lose? Because then Mewtwo just KOs Dragon Ball? No, we would have gone Dusknoir, KO, Mewtwo, KO, Mimikyu. The reason Robert didn't KO Mewtwo and Mimikyu is because he didn't draw an energy to KO with the Dragapult in the active. Or Boss Clefairy punch and bomb the Mewtwo? No, because then you just attach a tree back into Mimikyu and you lose to Mimikyu. You have to KO the Clefairy or both threats. You have to pick one. You have to KO the Clefairy or both threats. But KOing both threats is definitely better than KOing the Clefairy. Ooh, double Duskull prize. That's not good. Top 2 prize cards are Area Zero Duskull and Mewtwo Team Rocket's Factory. So for Robert there, I think you could just go for the Mimikyu KO. But then you do get fanned. Then you do get fanned. And getting fanned is annoying. Is Clop's Headbutt not enough to KO the Mewtwo plus Nor the Mimikyu? No, but you don't want to pop double Clops. You want to save a Clops, ideally, which we could have done at the risk of the fan rotom. I don't know. I think there are definitely better things Robert could have done. I'd have to go back and like think about it for harder. Kangaskhan? What do you mean? He's chill. All right, 2 Dreepy here for Robert. That's it, though. Has the turn 1 Proton. Are the handheld fans that good against anything else that isn't Festival Lead? Are they just good cards in the deck? Or is it like basically a good Festival Lead card and then kind of mid against everything else? I don't know if you're baiting me or not, Fred, so I can't answer that question. Nor the Mimikyu clops the Mewtwo and headbutt to KO Mewtwo. Yeah, but then you lose both. I guess that still just works for the scenario. No, you're right. That would have been better than what Robert did. I think Fan is just good. Oh, apparently we top decked here. Oh, Buddy Poffin. I think Fan is just good versus Festival Lead and annoying for some other matchups like Paul. Makes sense, I guess. We said the attack into Mimikyu holding the Fan might not have been optimal. Fan is good. Well, no, just because it was good situation in that situation doesn't make it good. It just means it was good in that situation. You could play any bad card in your deck and run into a situation where it's good. That's why, yeah, that's why we don't be anecdotal. We question the card's validity in the deck, not just it being good in that situation that we just saw. That's not how you analyze gameplay or deck build or anything. Recognizing that it was good in that situation isn't bad, but we don't just take that situation and be like, well, it was good in that situation. I guess it's a good card. Kang is good in here because of that extra draw Mewtwo deck lack. Which is the Kangaskhan draw card. Dude, it's not that Kangaskhan. It's not Mega Kangaskhan. Fan helps against the Starmie deck because you get rid of their legacy energy. That does sound good against Starmie, yeah. You don't play Maxwell for Rockets Mewtwo's. It makes sense to play 2 Clefairy. Nah, you'd always probably play more Night Stretchers or more Petrels or something. Okay, solid turn 2 here for Robert. We're gonna get the Itchy Pollen off. What A-Spec is Mewtwo playing? Secret Box. Paul didn't choose second. Paul chose first. There's the Itchy Pollen. No, I think you are right, though, actually. Thinking about the situation, whoever mentioned it, we could have Dust Snored the Mimikyu and then Dust Clops the active and then just use Jet Headbutt KO active. Yeah, that makes sense. That's what we should have done there. Ooh, we got the turn 2 Giovanni KO on the Lone Loke. That's good. Robert's not dead in the water. Into the cat for the Lily, I assume, here. There's the Lily. Yeah, definitely not over yet. I mean, double Duskull being prized is still going to be tough to overcome, but this is the kind of start you're hoping to have as Patrick. It's something a little bit more aggressive. What do you think of the last Lopunny to Dunsparce deck? I think right now for the metagame, it's just better as like Lopunny to Dunsparce. I think it's a good deck though. And we got some match results in. Let's see. The top 2 tables did ID. Jack and Andrew. Victor and Jose ID'd. Moffat beat Seth Ramos. DeLong beat Ian. Preston beat Elijah. And then I think it's going to be 4, 5, 6, 7. I think X21's not making cut this one. Yeah, X21 is not making top cut. It's going to be like a 9-person cut. Yeah, top cut's going to be 32 or more. Wait, does Patrick not play Brave Bangle? Have we not seen a Brave Bangle from Patrick? Am I trolling? We've seen 2 handheld fans, 2 lucky helmets. No Brave Bangle? Wait, that's insane. Don't you want your Spite Ops to be able to KO like Ogrepons and stuff against Slotbox? Or want to KO a Garchomp? Interesting. Interesting. Why do you Meowth for Lily and do all the others draw before using Lily? It's just a miss sequence from Robert. I mean, Robert played the last game pretty sloppy. At the end, he played the last sequence pretty sloppy. He's maybe just trying to play fast though as well. There's not that much time left, so it could be a. Which we have to respect the hustle, right? We've got to respect the hustle for sure. Making sure you give your chance to win the game is more important than making a couple mistakes. But yeah, definitely a bad sequence there. Okay, there's the Itchy Pollen. Into the Lily. Just shuffle draw 6 though. He's gonna get the knockout. He wants to hopefully develop the board a little bit. Had a grass energy. You could have attached that grass to the Mimikyu because it does play the basic psychics. Or maybe basic psychic. I don't know how many are in there. Let's see. Ooh, goes for the aggressive Wobbuffet, actually. Interesting. Over a Spidops. We're giving up on the spiders. KO the Badoo. No attachment for turn. Team Rocket's energy, though, found off the prize card. That's a big one. Of course, we could see Unfair Stamp on the next turn, so it might not be sticking around. Also, thoughts on a replacement Mega for last in the last, the Lopunny last deck? I mean, you don't need a replacement. Just play Lopunny. Yeah, Hale beat Josh. Yeah, so X21 is not making cut at this one. Ultra Ball there for another Dracloak. Crispin ever an option to have a backup hold? Yeah, sure. Crispin here seems fine. Not sure if Robert's going to go with that versus trying to dig heavier. I feel like digging for the Unfair Stamp aggressively here makes a ton of sense, though. That almost seems a little bit better, to be honest. Thoughts on Zoroark right now? It seems fine. Seems like a solid deck. Can Robert find this stamp? There's 8. No stamp, but we still have a lot of draw power to go with this. Not done yet. With an Ultra Ball. I don't love getting rid of the Dusclops because, I mean, we don't have a Duskull to work with right now, but we could get one off the prize card soon. As for 3. I think is the best way for Zoro to beat Festival Lead and Spidops. Probably just don't. Just take the loss. Dracloak number 2. Still looking for that Unfair Stamp. Feels like a good turn to... Oh, there it is, bro. Unfair Stamp always comes when called. This is its time. This is its moment. Unfair Stamp found. The board for Patrick is still pretty underdeveloped. The Unfair Stamp is going to hit pretty hard. No Lucky Helmet established on the Mewtwo. No Team Rocket's Factory in play for extra draw. If we find a supporter, a Rocket supporter. No backup energy on any of the benched attackers, the Wob or the Mimikyu. It's just all in on this Mewtwo. No Clefairy as well. Unfair Stamp is going to be a big swing here. See if Patrick can recover. Only 6 minutes left still, though. Time is still a concern. Time is still a concern. Patrick not even seen Robert look at the second card on that second look. Has to know he's getting stamped. Yeah, you know what's up. You know it's cooked. Hold up. What do we top deck? Or do we draw into? We just need all we need here. Wait, we only hit for what? 70? Oh no, I guess that makes sense. It plays around Wobbuffet, but we still KO it. That's fine. Adriana. Is that what I said? Ariana? Same difference, bro. Lock in. All right, here we go. Lily for 6. Let me get the Ultra Ball, though. Clefairy's big here. Oh, no Ultra Ball. Handheld fan? Any fan enjoyers? That's rough. This gives so much tempo to the Dragapult side, I feel like. When Spidops hits the bench. Now, could we ever play for like a bench lock situation? Probably not. Where we like set up Monkey Dories and like kind of keep the board bench locked out of Clefairy. Probably need to play a little bit more aggressively than that, but that's fine. It's not a big deal here. I feel like the fan is just bad there. I don't, is it bad? Maybe there's a better target for it. But if you don't think you're gonna be able to KO the Dragapult next turn, then you want to like kind of mitigate the Dragapult's potential, right? There's 2 Dark Energy in the discard pile here, so Monkey Dory is pretty dead. 1 Nitroture gone, so I guess if they have another Nitroture. 4 Poffin, 4 Pokepet, and 3 Ultra Ball are in the discard pile as well. There's not that many cards left in the deck though, so we have access to most, if not everything. All right, we're looking it up. We already have a Crispin in hand, so Crispin feels pretty low value. That is our last Pokemon search card, but we have most of the things we need in the hand as well. Goes for the candy, sure. Three minutes left. Not a lot of time. We gotta go. We gotta go. Where's the urgency? I mean, at this point, if I'm Patrick, I might just be like, you know, take your time. Take your time. Are you sure you want those energy? You want to have another look? Take another look. Do you want to see my discard pile? Take a look. You want to know how many cards I have in hand? Are you sure you want to put the energy on the Dracloak? I'll let you move and put it on the Meowth. Give the Pheasant energy. Get the whole squad involved. Yeah, I'm not too hopeful for the dub here. Patrick could still win. Now, listen, Patrick could still win. Patrick could still win this game. But if I'm in this situation, Robert, take a look at my discard pile. How's the weather? How you been? How the kids? How's the wife? All right, it's winnable. It's winnable. We can get the knockout here with the Spidops on the active. And then we can find Mimikyu plus Clefairy to KO another Dragapult in the next turn. No, it's very winnable for Patrick. It's very winnable for Patrick. Definitely not that out of it. We need to find a basic. Proton does guarantee the basic. All right, very winnable, very winnable. Lock back in. Why does Pat want to go to time? Don't they both miss on a tie? Well, if you're in a situation where you're going to lose, I think a tie is better than a loss. Although I think Patrick could win here. And a tie gives you like possibly top 16, so I don't know, lose and get top 64 or tie and get top 16. I don't know. I'm kind of feeling the... No, but I think Patrick can definitely still win this one. It's still very winnable. All right, here we go. Knockout on the active. And then we have the threat of winning. We can win with Spidops on the Meowth next turn, or we can win with Mimikyu plus Clefairy Team Rocket's energy, KO another Dragapult. No, it is very winnable. It is very winnable. 1 minute left. Plenty of time. Starting with the Fez here for Robert. Yeah, actually, honestly, yeah, Patrick's in a fine spot here. I was kind of just trolling. I was trolling more than I thought I was. And what can Robert even do this turn? What is the play for Robert? The problem is the cat. The problem with the board state for Robert is the cat. The fact that the cat exists is really, really bad. And you have 4 prize cards left, actually. Jesus. You have so much time here as Patrick. Yeah, I think actually Patrick is just going to win this game. Maybe Robert was the one who was hoping Patrick would take some extra time. You got a tuck tail. The tail might have to be tucked. Hero's cape for the cat. Give it a little hero's cape. Cat does look good in a cape. Dragapult, 5 seconds left. This is definitely going to be the last turn here, I feel like. Just goes for the KO. Okay, we're just swinging. Knockout, draw a prize card. But now Robert can't win the game anymore. That's time. Robert is turn 0. So Patrick is turn 1. So it is unwinnable for Robert. Only Patrick can win the game now. Get the bug catching set. A turn doesn't start until someone draws a card. Someone drawing a card initiates a turn. Okay, well, if Patrick has Gust, he wins, but I don't think he does. He can just punch the active, though. Unless Patrick actually has Giovanni in hand. I just assume he doesn't. He does? Oh, what the fuck? Why are we shuffling? He's slow rolling? Oh, the Kangaskhan makes an appearance and the Gus KO on the cat. Patrick gets the dub. Yeah, bro, I don't know what I was smoking, bro. Robert was the one who was never winning that game. Locked in. Rockets Mewtwo to top cut. All right, so we got like an 11-person top cut, I think. Kanga won the game. Yeah, not possible without Kangaskhan. Real MVP. All right, so we got 4 players in cut. Moffitt over Ramos. We got Xavier over Noah. Hale over Josh. And then we just saw Patrick over Robert. So we got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait. No, yeah. This is in cut as well. 9, 10, 11. 11-player top cut. X12 is the cutoff. So X21s will not be in top cut. Everyone here who is X21... no top cut. Top 16 or, unfortunately for some, top 32. Yikes. Yeah, 11-player top cut. They'll probably show us the asymmetrical round if there's 11 players in cut, right? Maybe they won't, though. Maybe they won't. They don't really like us. So. How does the whole top cut thing work? Okay, I'm going to say this one time. And if someone in chat wants to explain it after that, they can. I'm going to say this one single time, so listen closely, chat. If you're not aware of how Top Cut works, in the PokemonTCG, after the Swiss rounds, in this case, 13 rounds of Swiss, we cut to an asymmetrical top 8 up to 16 players. So what that means is everyone up to the 16th seed with the same record as top 8 plays in a top 16 bracket. You have to have the same amount of match points, not record, match points. You have to have the same amount of match points as 8th seed, up to 16 players. So there was a possibility there was going to be 19 players with the same amount of match points as 8th seed. That didn't happen. And in that case, 3 players would have missed out on cut. Instead, it's 11. There's the 8th seed. And then there's 3 extra players that have the same amount of match points as 8 seed. So it extends a top 16 bracket. So 8 plays 9, 7 plays 10, 6 plays 11, and then 5 and up all get a bye to the next round. So there's 5 buys, 3 matches play, and then it goes to a top 16 bracket. So there's one top 8 match that could be played right now, but the others have to wait. That is how Top Cut works in the PokemonTCG. I will no longer be answering this question for the rest of the stream. If someone in chat wants to elaborate when someone asks, they can. Feel free, but it won't be me. Any fleeds in cut? Nah, we're fleedless on this one. Bro, people have 2 fucking handheld fans in their Team Rocket's Mewtwo deck. You think fleed's making cut? Dude, the haters are in full force at this tournament for the fleed. People hate fleed, man. You think Fleet can hang? 2 handheld fan and Team Rockets? Fuck that. Fleet out. Is it 8th seed or tied 9th? Everyone with the same amount of match. I did not stutter. You know what? I didn't stutter, so I'm not answering your question. Nope. I said I wasn't going to do it, so I'm not going to do it. I said what I said, and what I said was true. If you didn't hear what I said, go back in the VOD. Go back in the VOD. That's on you. That's on you. Clean out your ears. What is Fleed? You know what Fleed is. Come on now. Don't be silly. Oh, interview, my bad.
The deck is inherently a bit bricky. That's bad, and it doesn't work.
Thanks, Chip. Wancho here, and joining me in the lounge, our last round winner, Patrick. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling very relieved, I think. I think there was a lot of pressure after game one, especially on stream. First time on stream, and first recorded match that I won. So.
Okay. Yeah, it's definitely, you know, all the lights and being on stage, there's definitely a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
But, okay, let's talk about your deck.
Okay.
Because you chose to bring this very spicy Mewtwo deck list. First, let's go with why we chose Mewtwo in the first place.
I think this is an opinion that's echoed by a lot of people, is that Rocket's Mewtwo and Spidops has good matchups across the board, in theory, on paper. If it's an inconsistent list, which the deck is inherently a bit bricky, that's bad, and it doesn't work. But if you can make it as consistent as possible, you can take advantage of those good matchups. That's what I've tried to do with my build.
And let's talk about your build. What cards did you add to fix this consistency? We did get to see the Lucky Helmet come in and play. Very, very cool card. Let's talk about that.
The Lucky Helmet is there for onboard stamp proofing because the deck doesn't play Pheasantipity, it doesn't play Drakloak, it doesn't play the Dunsparce. You have no onboard draw. So your stamp to 5 is a lot better than a stamp to 3. A lot of the consistency is also in the omissions, not what was included.
Oh, okay.
Archer is a great disruption card. It's like Stamp, but if you draw a turn 1, it's a dead card. You draw Archer, you think it could be a Proton or a Lily or something. So you omit the Archers. You have no Bangles, no Black Belts, so you have no damage mods. But you can put consistency cards in there instead. The recovery used to be 3 Night Stretcher. Now it's a Night Stretcher and a Sacred Ash.
Yeah.
Saves you 1 extra card slot, can be a consistency card. Stuff like this. So just try to shove as much consistency in there, because the deck is inherently good if it gets to play.
And we got to see that. You did get to play those. Well, you got to play two of those games.
And two was enough. 2 was enough.
Yes, and yeah, let's talk about that then. You did take an early concession in that game 1. What was going through your mind, and what was the trigger for you?
It's open deckless and top cut, so it doesn't matter at this point.
Yeah, let's go to the.
I think he had such a dominant board state that even if I drew everything, there was no way in back for me to win the game if the opponent plays well. And at that point, I want to be able to win 2 games to make into cut. So you want to give yourself the opportunity. So an early concession. I've been playing this game long enough that I try to understand how time works. So I tried to give myself the best odds of making cut and winning the tournament.
Well, you did it perfectly because you won that game just in time. You were literally
yes, I was turn 1.
Yeah, so the early concession, 100%.
I was thinking of doing it the previous turn already, but I thought maybe the board state on his side maybe there's still a chance.
Very cool. Oh, you know, there's another card I wanted to ask you about is the handheld fan. Why the inclusion of that card?
If you look at what happened in Prague, one of the 2 decks that stood out above the rest was Festival Lead.
Yes.
Festival Lead, if you go first, you can prize trade them. It's a single prize matchup. If they go first, they can prize trade you, and they do it very well.
Yeah.
They're very consistent. They can gust early on. They might even get 2 prizes depending on your board states. The handheld fan, particularly because you play 2 of them, which means they adapted to play 1 Troll Scrapper. You don't play 2 into play ever. They've only played 2 2 boss. So they eventually can't get around it anymore. That buys you a turn unless they're able to double attach onto the Diplin, which they often can't because they only play 5 energy. So it's for the Festival Lead matchup. However, it's also good into Straight Pult, where you can target the energy they have the least of and maybe you can prevent them from Phantom Diving. Situationally useful. Yes. And it won me a game against Pult Nor earlier because they had to go search for the energy because they didn't have it and they couldn't boss for game later.
That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, it's very, very cool to just move an energy off a Festival Lead attacker, and then they don't get that second attack. Yeah. It's just like, oh, I can't attack that second time. Very, very cool. I like that inclusion. And okay, well now, congratulations. You're in Top Cut.
Thank you.
What's going through your mind?
I think I got very fortunate to get through game 2 there. I think there's some level of gratefulness of just being here, because I don't think I should have won game 2 just on the board states. So I think I should have lost. So I think I didn't play so well and I got through it and somehow now I'm gonna try to play better going forward. That's what's in my mind.
I like it. Yes, even if you just won a game, it's still about that self-improvement. And, you know, let's try and do better the next games. Let's try and get that win, right?
That's the goal. That's the goal.
All right. Can I ask, how did you prep going into this event?
I think it's a minority opinion, but I really did not like the pre-rotation format. My last major was about a year ago.
Oh, wow.
I did not like the pre-rotation format, so I took like half a year off the game. I didn't like the fact that Zard, Dengo, Guardy, Pult were all so good, so consistent, it inhibits deck building. My Rockets list is not standard. The stuff I've played, if you look at the limit lists, is not standard.
Yes, yeah.
And you can't do that. You can't try to counter the meta when you got 4 dominant, super consistent decks that are very different, and you got the hand description and everything. So I started preparing post-rotation, I think, in Jan.
Oh, wow.
I wasn't playing any of the standard, so I was on Rockets by Feb. So I've been playing this 2 months before rotation. On ladder, on TCG Master, just on myself, with friends, sending ideas to my testing group, and just trying to get something to work.
Yeah, it really, really does show we're in such a new format, but it feels like you've already mastered the format with all these very cool tech inclusions into your deck, and just the way you've built the Mewtwo list. It seems it's very, very cool.
Yeah. You can see that in the list. I'm not sure you can see that in the play in there this round. I'm not sure, but hopefully it's better going forward.
We'll get there.
Yeah.
But yeah, and now, just a couple more questions for you. Anyone you want to shout out before I do let you go?
I want to shout out the Finnish testing group. This includes Herman, Eivind, Juho, Konsta, Julius, all these people. There's many more. I'm not just going to rattle off names. Also want to shout out the Bay Area testing group. That's like Richard, Riley, and so forth. Again, omissions. If you know, you know. Yeah, I think tournament-wise, that's who I want to shout out. Yeah.
Amazing stuff. And well, Patrick, I'm gonna make sure you get some rest.
Did bro just cast a spell? No, but I was gonna say, very good interview. Very good interview. Honestly, the best interview I think we've had the whole tournament. For sure. Like, not even close. Very good interview. Very good, honest interview. I really like that interview from Patrick, but that is a hilarious comment. Did bro just cast a spell? But yeah, honestly, best interview. Best interview we've had all tournament by far. Not even close. Very cool. Very cool to see. Yeah, really cool build. Really cool build. He said he's been working on it for a long time, so cool to see the dedication to the early prep paying off. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. Very chill. I'm also excited to try out the dude. All right, listen. All right, I'm calling him out though. Be as consistent as possible. 2 handheld fan, bro. Leave the fleets alone, bro. That's fake. As consistent as possible. Except for you're trying to fuck the fleeds. I can understand he's switching from American to Finnish can sound like a spell. Well, no, it's just funny when he's listing off all the Finnish names. Leave the fleets alone. What did they do to you? Two-fan is crazy work. Yeah, Bangles over fan. The lack of Bangle is like the most interesting part to me for sure. I actually feel like that's like such a strong point of the Spite Ops. Is Spite Ops being able to like KO Pheasantipides and Ogre Pawns and stuff like that. I mean, the Pulp matchup specifically, it's less relevant for sure. But like the slot boxes and BS like that, the lack of Bangles is very interesting. Poor Fleeds. I wonder if he actually hit any Fleeds. Only chuds play Fleed. Multiple people were arguing with him on Monday, telling him to play one Bangle. Clearly it's working for him though. I mean, the Bangle seems kind of broken, but I mean, a Fleet hater, you gotta respect the dedication to the Fleet hate, though. I guess you gotta respect that, right? The commitment to hating Festival Lead is strong. Respectable. Respect the dedication to the hate. All right, here's what we're looking at. Not that bracket, but it's good enough. So Robin, if you're out there listening and you have some free time, if you could turn this into a bracket, I'm just saying that'd be kind of cool. I appreciate you, Robin. I appreciate you. But yeah, so these are the buys. Like I was saying, I'm not gonna explain Top Cut again. I'm not gonna do that. You can't convince me to do that. But these are the players who got the buys. Down here, bottom 5 are buys. And then these players have to play. Basically, these 3 matches are playing to get into top 8. So the top 3 matches here are effectively top 16 matches. Imagine Robin having free time. Yeah, he's probably pretty busy. He's keeping up with everything. I mean, he's always throwing improvements at stuff, so he's always working. See, that's what I mean when I say things like, I just wish PTCG Live one time would have an update where they do something and it's like, oh, that's a really cool quality of life innovation thing to have in the client. Robin does that with like every update he does on the site. Whenever Robin has an update to his site, it's like, oh, I didn't realize this makes things so much more convenient to use Limitless. But then he added it to Limitless, and it's like, oh, that's pretty sick. That's what I want just one time with PTCG Live. I just want one time an update to come out on PTCG Live where I'm like, oh, sick. I didn't think about that, but that's a really cool quality of life upgrade. That's what Robin does every time he does an update. It's like, man, I didn't think about having this on Limitless, but now that he's added to Limitless, it's sick that it's here. Yeah, like the card statistic breakdown. Yeah, exactly. Like every single time, there's just like new stuff where it's like, oh, that's cool. That's really nice to have on Limitless now. Because like, I mean, I used Limitless like religiously, so. Very, very cool tool. Does Robin make any money off Limitless, or does he just do it for everyone? I believe he does Limitless full time. Like all the Limitless sites, I believe he does it all full time. And that's why y'all should use Limitless as much as possible when you ever need any information, because through the ads or sign up for the Patreon. Because it's you can now get ad-free Limitless by signing up for the Patreon. I have the Patreon. So if you're looking to support, honestly, if you're looking to support anyone in the Pokemon TCG space, go support Robin by signing up for the Limitless Patreon. If you're looking to support anyone in any way in the Pokemon TCG space, it should be Robin, because Robin has done more for the Pokemon TCG space than basically anyone. We don't want to lose him. We don't want him to lose interest. We need Limitless to be worth enough to him that he would never lose interest in it. He needs to be making millions. How'd you construct decks back when there was no Limitless or TCG Live? Where you could scroll through cards with ease and test them? I mean, TCG Live has been out since like 2014. But before that, you just had cards. That's it. Like, I don't know. It's hard to like remember about what it was like back then, but yeah, it's hard to remember what the game was like back then, but yeah, you just had cards and you knew what cards was legal. There was like ways to search up like I forget what sites. Was PKM and cards still a thing back in like 2010? There was a way to look at set lists of cards for sure and know what cards were legal. And then you could go to like I don't know. Back before TCG Player, I would go to like eBay or Troll and Toad or Collector's Cash to buy cards. PokeGym, did PokeGym have a database? Maybe search. Yeah, there were still ways to find out all the information online in forums and websites. Yeah, now everything is a lot easier. It wasn't like that. It wasn't like Stone Age type shit though. It was different, but it wasn't that bad. Wasn't that bad. Yeah, so these are the effective top 16 matches, the top 3. They're winning into top 8, and these are the players who have the buys. These players have the buys waiting for their top 8 opponents to be the winners of these matches. What's Jose playing again? Jose is playing Raging Bolt. My friend told me once that Robin won a tournament or something, and then they were going to celebrate, and Robin was late because he was updating the stats on Limitless. Where you had to click and drag cards. Wait for which one? Baby search. Will you even sleep? I did get like 4 hours, yeah, 4 or 5 hours. Back in my day, we didn't even have cards. We just had to play with our minds. Dude, Grant likes playing this game. I'm gonna call it stupid, but honestly, to me, it's silly. But you play with a 60 card deck. What does he call it? Imaginary format. You have a 60 card deck, and you can only play. It's like standard format, 60 card deck. All the same rules apply to the game, but every card is blank. You just draw 7 cards and they can be whatever you want to be. But you can only play 4 of each card. You can only use 4 of each card. It's not fun. It's not fun. Grant thinks it's fun. I played it one time. I hated it. And then you play as if you're playing a normal Pokemon game. Yeah, back in my day, we had to invent the game. Yeah, when you said we had to play with our minds, it reminded me of that. Is keep track of the cards in your deck, yeah? Yeah, basically. It's not that hard to do, to be honest. It sounds harder than it is, but it's just like a mind melter, man. It's just like not... He has good luck in imaginary Pokemon. Yeah, he literally top decks the perfect card every time. That's where all of his luck goes. He plays too much imaginary format. You need to play Sharpie Magic? What is Sharpie Magic? Is there a tool that the Pokemon TCG is missing? You mean like in like I think the I don't think it's missing anything, and that's what makes it hard. There's things that would improve. You're talking about stuff like Limitless, right? Episode? I don't think it's missing anything, and that's what makes it hard. There is stuff out there that exists that would be improve the quality of life of Pokemon TCG players and people who are trying to get into the game. But a tool... Oh, no, there is actually. Okay, the one thing missing actually right now is like a hub. Like you can go on Limitless and you can look at like upcoming tournaments, but like I don't think Limitless even has this. Well, no, actually maybe Robin did add this. Upcoming tournaments. You can't, there's like the info tabs, but like the problem is like this was something that Pokemon would have to do. Like somewhere where you can go to like see like expected registration times for all tournaments and like when the registration is actually happening. Like that doesn't really exist. Like all upcoming tournaments, registration times, when registration happens. But that should be on Pokemon.com. Like that should just be on Pokemon. There should be a site on Pokemon.com where it lists all the upcoming events, the expected registration time, opening date, and then like the actual time and stuff like that. Registration time is on RK9. Yeah, it's on RK9 like the week before it happens or something like that. But there's no like expected time coming up or anything like if you're not following RK9 on Twitter, you don't know to go to RK9 unless you check RK9 like literally every day to like keep up to date with it, or like once a week maybe would be fine. But and also on RK9 it doesn't even show every upcoming tournament, does it? It only shows some of the upcoming tournaments. But there just needs to be a place where it's like every single upcoming tournament, the expected registration opening time, all the tournament info, and then when the actual registration opening time and date comes, that's also there available. Yeah, when it gets announced, I guess just because no one wants to take the liability of being wrong. Yeah, but you could just do an expected. Just put an expected date so people know when to check back. Or even put a check back date. Like, check back this week to check when the time will be available. Like, yeah. Because I have people in my chat literally all the time coming to my chat and be like, well, literally someone yesterday was like, man, I wish I could have gone to LA Regionals. I just didn't know what the fuck or where the fuck to register, because there's no like place to just go to get that information. Does Robin run RK9 too? No, he does not. But the problem with that though, it's like not something someone outside of the tournament organizer or TPCI can do. That has to come from Gaming Gen, or that's like come from Gaming Gen or TPCI, because they're the ones who like set the registration dates and times and stuff like that. So it's like it's not something someone in the community could do, I don't think. That's one of the problems. Do you think making the Worlds decks legal for tournament would benefit the game? No, I think it'd be net neutral. Wouldn't matter. They definitely don't need to do it. That's a problem. Like there just needs to be a hub that, and the thing is like for me and for you, which is like not everyone in chat, but because there's a lot of people in chat who are pretty casual or like newer to the scene. For me and for a lot of you in chat, that doesn't matter. But for like super casual people or people trying to get into it, they just have no idea where to go to get this information, like at all. People just have no clue where to go. And the fact that it's not all in just one place for people to just go to and check in regularly is like really bad. There's not like one landing page that people can just go to and be like, oh, Pokemon.com/events. And I can just go there, look at all the events, look at the dates they're happening, look at the expected registration time windows, and then see when the actual registration time windows are open. And then I can just check back on that every week or so. And then I'll like know, or as I get closer to the event I want to go to. It just does not exist. There is an event page where you can go look at all the regionals and ICs, but it doesn't have any of the registration info there. Like everything is split up. Like the registration info is on RK9, but it's only on RK9 a couple weeks before the event. The event page on Pokemon.com doesn't have any of the registration info. It just tells you, links you to RK9. The best place to get the most immediate information is Twitter, but then you have to know all the Twitter accounts to follow. Let me check myself real fast on the page thing. And I've ranted about this before. Pokemon series events. Then you go to event details. Then you go to learn more. Oh, wait, what the fuck? That doesn't even link you. Wait, is this worse than I thought it was? Register. Continue. Password. I guess there's no okay, it's a little bit better of an event of a registration link than I thought. It is a little bit better of a link than I thought. Yeah, Pokemon.com/US English events. It's not terrible. But it seems like the information is like a little bit too hard to find. It needs to be a little bit easier. There's too many people who come into my chat like clueless on how to like find their way to what events are happening and what events are happening and how to register for them. Like it shouldn't be that hard. It feels like it's way too hard. I have too many people coming to my chat asking the question for it to be easy. There's no way it's that easy. It's gotten better. I will say it's gotten better. Why do I have a Play Pokemon app installed on my phone if it can't be a one-stop shop hub? That is a good point. That is a good question. Very good question. Very good question. Yeah, the fact that the app doesn't do it, I mean, theoretically, that should be the future of the app, right? The future of the app should be That's where you register for regionals and get updates onto when registration for regionals is happening. And that's where you should also be able to submit your deck list for the regional. And that's also where your pairings should show up for a regional. And that's also where you should be able to report your pairings for a regional. Like that app, the app should be like everything, should be all of that. It is not. I would hope that's their plan for the app. I guess I would say that. Like that should be the end goal for the app. The end goal for the Play Pokemon app should be those things, but did Hale make cut? I believe so, yeah. Isn't Hale in cut? Yeah, Hale is in top cut, 12-2. Do they talk about that on the broadcast at all? Do they ever say like go to Pokemon.com/events to find a tournament near you happening or something? They talk about the locals stuff a lot, I guess. Is that like a thing they talk about on the regional streams? When I signed up for my first regionals, the Pokemon event page took me to Arcanine. I thought it was a mistake because it didn't really stand out as official on the first glance. Yeah, it is a little bit of a maybe like slightly jarring to go end up on Arcanine and be like, wait a second, what is this? But that is the site, yeah. I think just locals. They only shout the locals. Would you ban Pulse if they made you head card designer, or would you just make more powerful counter options? Do I have to choose one of those options, or are you just asking what if I was just the head designer, what would I do? Here's the 30 months there, Jacob. What's the criteria for the question? What would I do? I'd probably just do nothing. Let the game designers continue their process. Yeah, but end rant. End rant, we go next. Never lucky. Both are bad options. Make better archetypes of similar power. But I feel like that's. But hear me out, episode. Now we have been in this. We have been in this for a while. So I don't know if this is where they're going because it's been taking a long time to get there. And this is where I thought. This is what I thought would happen after the last rotation. But they are seeming to maintain like a certain power level of cards that does fall under the power level of stuff like Golden Go and Guardian, Dragapult, and Charizard. There's only one of those left. It's Dragapult. Like after Dragapult rotates, will everything feel like equally good? Like, do we really want them to print a bunch of stuff on Dragapult's power level like right now, or do we just want to wait till rotation and Dragapult rotates? I want to wait. I think we should just wait. I don't want them to all of a sudden just print a bunch of broken stuff that can compete with Dragapult. It would be okay if they printed a card that says knock out your opponent's Dragapult for a single colorless energy. I'd be fine with that. If they really just want to screw over Dragapult and print like a Mudkip that has like a single colorless energy attack that says KO Dragapult, I'm okay with that. They can go that route if they want. But I don't think I want them to print a bunch of cards. I don't think I want them to print a bunch of cards that are just on Dragapult's power level. That seems bad. So if they really just want to fuck Dragapult, sure, print like some insane counter card. I mean, Clefairy was maybe supposed to be that, but Clefairy was maybe supposed to be that. It doesn't. It's not doing it. It's not getting the job done, obviously. So I think we wait for a rotation or we wait for the Mudkip. I think those are the two correct. Those are the two things we want. We want Mudkip that one hit KOs Dragapult. We want the broken Mudkip, or we want to wait for a rotation. That's what we have to wait for. I'm down for the Mudkip though. If they want to print Mudkip, I'm cool with Mudkip. They tried with Battle Cage, Clefairy, Duck, and they all don't work. Hold up. We have Rat Pat coming. We don't have Exodia yet to beat Dragapult. Soon our board is going to be Psyduck, Rat Pat, Battle Cage in play. Is it Pat Rat or Rat Pat? Pat Rat. Pat the Rat. So can I please win Indy with my Clefairy deck? Low key, it's fine versus Pult. Low key, it's fine. It's not even good against Pult. No, you're not winning shit, bro. The fleets are coming for you. They did fix the graph, yeah. It was just a messed up font. Well, the Blaziken and the Dunsparce things were flipped, and then Russian Hammer Pole was way more popular than 0.05%. Or they reprint the Guardy that doubles the psychic energy on all Pokemon. I mean, who knows? I don't care about what ifs. If they want, they can do whatever they want. I'm not paid enough to think. I'm not paid to design the game. Not my job to think about that kind of stuff. Fleeds, isn't that what they made in the Lorax? Were they fleeting in the Lorax? Honestly, I feel like that's like lore accurate then with the festival lead, right? It's kind of like it's like a apple deck. And like aren't Thwacky and Grookey like kind of like, well, they're not trees. They live in the forest. And Festival Lead's literally an apple. Or not Festival Lead. Diplin is. Oh, isn't it Sneeds? Fleeds? What were they doing in the Lorax? What were they making with the trees? What did they make with the trees in the Lorax? Thneed. In the Lorax, the Onceler. Shout out the Onceler, bro. The Onceler's a real hustler out there making Thneeds. The Onceler cut down truffle of trees to use their soft, colorful tufts to manufacture a product called a Thneed. A Thneed is described as a highly versatile garment or object that everyone needs. You need the Thneed. Due to high demand, the trees are industrialized to create these products. You know, fuck the Onceler, bro. What the fuck? What a chump. Killing all the trees for the Applins and the Grookies. I hope Festival League takes the Onceler out back, bro. fuck the Onceler. Dude, he's chopped down his last, whatever the name of the, yeah, he's made his last need. He turned over a new leaf at the end, though. Yeah, after we beat the shit out of him. How long is the pre-show usually? It's usually not too long. 10 minutes or so. Lorax 2, Hydrapple's Revenge. Salt City? Yo, the Salt City Regional. Shout out Salt City. Dude, I lost to Hale in top 4 of that tournament. Would I lose in top 4 or I lose in top 8? I don't remember. I lost to Hale in that tournament at some point. On some bullshit, bro. Goodra? Dude, the deck... Oh my gosh. We're one tournament late. I was one tournament late to win with Reggie's, bro. What the fuck? Played Reggie's at Peoria when it was a broken play. Couldn't make top cut because I'm trash. Dude, I lost a fucking... Oh my... Dude, Peoria that year was a cursed tournament. God damn it. That should have been an easy top cut. Honestly, Peoria that year should have been an easy top cut. And then ran back the Reggie's at Salt Lake City, which it was still a good play, but then everyone was rolling up with bullshit like Goodra and Flying Pikachu. Couldn't beat those with the Reggie's. Never lucky. Salt City? Salt City. Or for how many subs for you to play Fleed and dress up as the Onceler at Melbourne? Yeah, let me Google Onceler fit. Onceler fit. Fed $1 for every time Azul talks about how he'd run back that tourney with Reggie's. Bro, that's one of the... Dude. Oh, my gosh. There's a couple tournaments where I'm like, man, I want that tournament back. I want to play that tournament again. Like, that tournament was free for Reggie's. The tournament was so free for Reggie's. Run it back, bro. One time. Just let me run back Peoria one time. Remember when you won a regional with Laurentis Plume? I do, yeah. I should have won the regional before with the same deck, but I'm also trash. Oh yeah, you were playing muscle bands though. That card's garbage. Wait, did you have the muscle bands in there? I know Ross had muscle band in there. I think I just took Ross's list and cut the muscle bands. Yeah, I don't know about this Onceler fit, but it's aight. Now Ross put the band in. Oh, okay, my bad. I apologize. They honestly are really good if you find them before you item lock yourself, but they are dead cards after that. Remember when it was a little trash talk Mew VMAX for weeks and then promptly top 4 worlds with it? I trash talk it for that format though, or is it a different format? Knicks are sweeping the 76ers? 67ers? Yeah, probably. I mean, this just kind of cooked. That one's done. Looking, explained your pinned tweet with the Mew? No, I can't. I'm actually just not able to. I'm under NDA. Did you ever play Lux Chomp? I played it a little bit, but I didn't really. Yeah, I didn't ever play it seriously back then. Won a 40-minute game one in my winning in and started packing up because I thought the match was over. Then somehow lost 2 games in 10 minutes and whiffed. Jeez, bro. Tyrus Davis should have won that Worlds with Palkia. That deck was so sick. Nah, I'm pretty sure that deck just had a bad Guardy matchup, had a bad Lost Box. What did that deck even have a good matchup against? Remember when Azul said Lost Tina was mid for 100 years and played at UIC? I didn't say it was bad for that format, though. I said it was bad for the other formats. When I thought it was bad. And it was definitely better than I thought it was. Although I kept beating it. I mean, I kept beating it with Charizard, except for John that one time. Gosh darn it. I did keep beating it, though. The deck was pretty mid before then. It was, like, fine. The deck was, like, fine. It was, like, a fine deck. It was better than I gave it credit for. I will admit that. It was better than I gave it credit for, but it wasn't, like, some broken deck or anything. It was, like, fine. I think Charizard was still the better deck. I still hated on Arctina for an eternity. Well, Arctina was actually a terrible deck. Like, the Arctina was never good. Although that one build, the one Arctina build from, oh, what's his name? Dalton. That was a cool build. When Dalton, I think Dalton got second at that tournament. When Dalton got second at the regional in Brazil, that was a cool build for sure. But besides that build, Arctina just sucks. Bro, Uptalk Palkia, then played Arc Pika. Dude, I didn't need to Uptalk Palkia. What do you mean? It was by far the best deck in the... Palkia was literally like 40% of the meta game. What do you mean Uptalk Palkia? Everyone was playing Palkia. Also, that's not true. I don't even think I hyped up Palkia. I think everyone just knew Palkia was broken. I appreciate the 3 months there. Timon. No, I didn't need I didn't need to hype up Palkia at all, bro. Everyone was playing Palkia. Honestly, though, low key, in the moment at Milwaukee Regionals that year, I wish I had done better with Arc Peak, but if I had won with Arc Peak, then Arc Peak would have been on the radar going into NAIC, and it would have been harder for me to win NAIC. So low key was actually probably a good thing that my Milwaukee result wasn't as good with Arc Peak, because then it would have been like on the map. So shout out to old me for not doing better at Milwaukee so I could win NAIC. What a guy. So shouldn't the person getting #1 being incentivized with an invite to literally a much longer grind than the last few games to top, like, I haven't. You just said a bunch of things, Shag. You didn't even ask a question in there. You just said things. I don't know. Sure, I'm down. Should send it back for Worlds too. Yeah, probably. I should have just played the exact same deck for Worlds. Should have just played Arc Peak again. Although I did like the deck that we played at Worlds that year. That deck was, well, the trekking shoes were so garbage, but the trekking shoes were garbage. But besides that, the deck was cool. I should have definitely played. I could have definitely played better to place better at Worlds that year. I could have made top cut that year for sure, with the Ice Rider Palkia B Barrel deck. The list was undercooked with the trekking shoes. The list was undercooked with the trekking shoes, and then I didn't play. I could have played better. But it's whatever. What regional are you going to win this year for your invite? I'm only going to Melbourne, so if I'm going to win one, it would be Melbourne. Also, shout out to me for throwing versus you round 2 at NAIC U1. You're welcome. Wait, what were you playing, Vince? Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, you definitely... I should have been cooked. I remember that. I don't know what the situation was. It was not looking good, though. That's all right. I would have made the run back to 8-1. Oh, Lucario and cut? Yo, hold up. You don't hate to see this. Do we want to go first or second in this matchup, though? I assume we just want to go first, right? Actually, I don't know. It is a candy pulp. No, that makes me want to go first more, right? Actually, yeah, I'm actually not sure. Probably just first, right? Says I can choose my accomplishments shown. Can I say I won a league challenge once? I think they just do it now. I don't think they ask you to do it. Yeah, I don't think they ask the players for their accomplishments. I think they just go find them and then put them up there. I'm not 100% sure though. Yeah, the stream team has been building a database. Wait. Building a database or looking up people on Limitless? They actually, why would build a database, or are they just looking up people on Limitless? Appreciate the gift of sub there. Scrub over to Logan. Person I talked to was on VG, where they don't have the best records on Limitless. Database, it's Robin. Yeah, I was gonna say for VGC that makes sense. Although I think didn't Robin say that he like started up tracking stuff again? Not gonna lie, those headphones look uncomfortable for glass wearers. It might be. They're not uncomfortable outside of that, but I don't wear glasses, so I wouldn't know. We still ask all the accomplishments? Oh, do you? Oh, interesting. I thought they were just putting them up there themselves now. Pulling them and putting them up there. I don't know the players were saying anything more. How would you pronounce Xavier's last name? I wouldn't. We have a prediction up or no? What? There's a prediction up. Okay, never mind. Appreciate it, Scrub. All right, prize cards here. 1 Gravity Mountain prized in the last 2. Bunch of item cards. A Riolu. Okay, nothing crazy. Also prize a Switch. Appreciate what's up there. Kenji, welcome to the Rat Pack. I'm curious what Xavier's build completely has. Does it have any cards like Wally or Acerola? What's the A spec? That's also, I would also be curious about that. And here we go. Also, who's going first? Let's find out. Moffat is going first. Do start. Can't complain with that. Riolu start here for Xavier. 1 Dreepy in hand. 1 Dreepy, 1 Duskull. You could retreat to the Monkey Dory here, though, to try and... I actually kind of like the Monkey Dory retreat. Bench the squad. Retreat to Monkey Dory. Attach to Dreepy. Pass. I mean, Dreepy comes down for sure. I feel like Duskull comes down for sure. Yeah, I don't really want to give over this free prize card to Xavier here. Not feeling it personally. Appreciate 6 months there. Dude, 402. You never see ruins involved. Okay, and it looks like, yeah, with the Monkey Dory coming down, I assume we're retreating into it. And there we go. Send up the tank. Was contemplating it, but... All right, we're locked in. Top deck looks like a Pokepad there. And there's a Lily in the hand here for Xavier as well, so... Already cooking. How many Paulton cut? I don't know. Is there a Pokestats bracket? Let me see. Do not see anything. Not sure about the full decks. Why top 8A? Because they're going to show us another top 8 matchup after the asymmetrical matches finish. This is top 8. This is the only match that was available. Oh, Mega Signal. Hold up. Got Ultra Ball. Is that a fight? Oh, we got multiple Fighting Gong here. Okay, we're kind of chilling. Go with the Soul Rock. I keep taking that risky ruins and damage, which is unfortunate, but oh well. Yeah, this is the only match that was available in top 8 to start playing that didn't have a bye involved. So they're going to show us this top 8 match, and then they'll go to the other side of the bracket after some of the asymmetrical top 16 bracket matches finish, and then they'll show us another top 8 match. All right, so Rock Lunatone established. And then here comes that Lunar Cycle. Ooh, plays Tarragon. Almost never see that in the Lucario. Ultra Ball to work with, Mega Signal to work with, Fighting Gong to work with, Air Balloon to work with. Do I need a fun deck for a cup next week? Just looking for fun. Don't need to win. What should I play? Discarding the Air Balloon there. Fun deck. I mean, I don't know. Every deck is, to me, most of the, pretty much every deck is fun. Yeah, I don't know. That's why it's such a bad question to ask me. I think every deck's fun. Yeah, they're all, I don't know. They're all fun to me. Flip a coin. All right, second Riolu getting established. Mega Signal is kind of cool. It's like +1. Well, actually, the Mega Signal is kind of weird to me. Do they already play? Like, why would you play Mega Signal when you could just play 4 Mega Lucario? Wouldn't it just be better to play 4 Mega Lucario? To like help deal, like mitigate like prizing and discarding stuff. Petrol involved? Oh, maybe they play a Petrol, sure. That would be fair, yeah. Alright, pretty good board setup here. Basically, can find Zygarde X too. Do they play Zygarde X? Oh, dude, we're attacking with Dusknoir here. The attach to the Duskull. Immediate attach to Duskull there from Moffat. Yeah, Moffat's got a plan in this one, and it's attack with Dusknoir. What does Dusknoir's attack do again? How much damage is it? Wait, chat's got me. How much damage is it, chat? 150? Dude, and it's beefy too. How much HP does that thing have? I actually do kind of question letting the Duskull take damage then, right? Xavier would need, because now that it has this damage on it, oh no, you would still, no, you'd only need 2. You would still only need 2. Yeah, I guess it works out. Yeah, 150 retreat lock. Yeah, that would be annoying. That's going to be annoying as like a single prize attacker to have to deal with. All right, Moffat doing the prize check in here. Yeah, an early KO on this Duskull. I mean, early KO on Dreepy is still pretty good, but you wouldn't hate an early KO on the Duskull, I don't think. And Xavier will have that possibility. Think you trap Lucario after the Mega Brave? I mean, they can still Aura Jab, though, right? They can still Gust Aura Jab or Aura Jab double Premium Power Pro KO the active. It shouldn't be that big of a deal, right? That is true. The Gravity Mountain would also work for Xavier. All right, more Risky Ruins damage getting built up. He's going to want to start to move that off at some point before those things become Dragapults. Yeah, solid turn 1 and turn 2 from both, or solid turn 1 from both players. Solid turn 2 here so far from Moffat. It seems a little chalk for Xavier. What the fuck? Why are you already giving up? What the heck? All right, there's a Pokepad. Dusclops getting established. Do we know Lucario's ace spec yet? I am not aware of it yet. Maybe someone in chat knows. I didn't see it though. Gotta KO that Skull with the quickness. I think I would maybe still go after the Dracloak here. Like if we find, yeah, I think I still go after the Dracloak here to be honest. Another thing with the Dusknoir is it takes 3 energy. So once you deal with it, you're gonna start to run low on energy. Neo Upper. Well, Moffat doesn't play Neo Upper though, right? Moffat plays. Wait, does Moffat play Neo Upper? No, I'm pretty sure Moffat's playing the Unfair Stamp, no? Maybe I am wrong. Is Moffat on Neo Upper? I feel like he's not. Lucario's on Seeker Box? Okay. We saw Moffat earlier on stream, either today or day 1. I don't remember, but... Okay, there's Lucario from Xavier. Also not item locked here, so he's going to have a lot more access to everything you would want. Armine, Risky Fighting Energy. Well, not Risky, Rocky. The Badoo seems like a horrid bench now. Well, no, we opened Badoo, right? We didn't bench it. We opened it. Plays the Premium Power Pro. Is not... I feel like we could play for... We don't want to kill the... I don't know if I like that Premium Power Pro play. That means we're kind of locked into KOing the Monkey Dory. But if we get a Hariyama here, I kind of feel like gusting something. I don't know. I'm not sure I like that. I would rather just wait. Like, if we don't draw into an out to Hariyama, we probably draw into a Premium Power Pro. So then we can play it then, right? See, now we got the Hariyama. I mean, I kind of want to gust. We'll see what Xavier goes with, though. Maybe Xavier's committed to dealing with this Monkey Dory, but... Pokepad coming out here. Could see another Makuhita. What it looks like, but I can't tell for sure. Second Makuhita setup. If we're benching another Makuhita, I feel like we're definitely... Well, that's not 100% true, actually. No, we are going Hariyama, though. Which I like this play. I think this is what I would want to do. But then I don't really like the Premium Power Pro being played pre... Like, we're going to draw into one of those two things. We should play as if we're going to draw into a Premium Power Pro or into an out to the Hariyama. Especially when we're not item locked. And the load up on the Hariyama. First prize card drawn here. Getting a Riolu or a Switch. The Switch is the prize card gotten. Pokepad coming in here for Moffat. Does have the possibility to attack with Dusknoir or Dragapult this turn, but it's gonna go. He's gonna go through a lot of energy to get there. Better just play it safe and play one when he still has the 3 others. I disagree. I think that could come back to bite us in the late game. We gotta play if some things are gonna happen sometimes. If you play like nothing's gonna happen ever, you're always losing the game anyways. Ooh, we have an aggressive unfair stamp option here for Moffat as well. Nothing ever happens. Never lucky. We do need a Crispin to back up this play here from Moffat. But yeah, Moffat is on the unfair stamp. If we commit I mean, getting a KO on an energy from Xavier that turn is just a big deal. Committing 3 energy to a Dusknoir attack this turn would be like, I mean, we're just going to start to run out of energy. We're already down 1 energy. There's an energy stuck here on this Dusclops. And if we want to utilize the energy on the Dusclops, we have to pop a Dusknoir. Or we have to attack with Dusknoir, which requires 2 more energy. That's 4 energy gone. And a big problem becomes making sure Crispin stays active to actually chain attacks here. Because we're going to attack with Dusknoir here, but this Dusknoir is going to get KO'd, which is like a Mega Brave, probably. I guess Xavier could whiff. That is possible. Ooh. Oh, makes sense. Yeah, go for the Dark Energy, actually, for sure. Yeah. That'll keep Crispin more active to chain Dragapults here. Do we know if Moffat plays Rosa? Rosa would be a big deal here as well, I feel like. I don't know if Moffat has the Rosa. Is he allowed to change after attaching? Yeah, you can change it up until the point where you shuffle your deck. Moffat's on unfair. The Neo Upper would be pretty good here, but unfair is pretty good against Lucario as well, so I don't know. Ooh, Tarragon found. That's energy. No, it's not energy. We have no energy in the discard pile. Wait, did Xavier play 2 Tarragon? Didn't we see a Tarragon get Ultra Balled away? Maybe Ultra Balled something else away. No, it's when you let go of the card here. I don't know. Is it? Xavier plays boss. Yeah, there's boss in Xavier's deck. Oh no, Moffat whiffed the Dusknoir. Jeez. Got an Itchy Pollen for a turn? Oh, that is rough. Yo, boss KO'd that Dusclops. Ooh, one time? Oh, was that the boss? What was it? It was a supporter. Because it'd go to the hand off Crispin, so letting it go would be the attach. Oh, true. No, is it not a boss? Bro, boss would have been insane there. What was like top deck then? Dude, it looked like a boss to me. All right, Moffat behind a turn now. Needs energy, right? No, it's just a Dusclops. It's not a Dusknoir. Moffat is behind a turn from where he could have been. But I guess, honestly, in the terms of just chaining attackers, he might be on pace for where he'd end up being anyways. So, honestly, Itchy Pollening that turn might not actually be that bad. Because this might be where Moffat ended up anyways. Would be in this same situation. He already had boss, I think? No, he had a Tarragon and a something. A Tarragon and, like, an item or a Pokemon, I think. But not a Makuhita. He could... Oh, well, he already played Lily. I guess he could have KO'd the active here. Yeah, he could have KO'd the active and the Ventriolu by popping Nor. But he didn't actually play for that at all. But he could have played for it, right? I wonder if that's an oversight there for Moffat. Did he, like, tunnel vision here? Yeah, did Moffat tunnel vision here? Because if he hit Crispin Dragapult, or if he hit Crispin Dragapult Dusknoir, I'd have to see what the previous hand had. He could have actually KO'd the active and the Riolu on the bench, which I feel like that's close enough to just winning the game here. Now it's going to go a little bit slower. This gives Xavier a little bit more time to play the game, I feel like. You can't Crispin after Lily. I'll see you in 10 minutes, Drago Blaze. All right, here we go. Punchy active for 300 damage. 310 on the active. Second Lucario to protect the Riolu's big deal. But the hand is just kind of dead. We can KO the active, though. Gravity Mountain plus Premium Power Pro is enough. Wait, is it actually enough? Wait, that's not enough, right? 190... 190... No, it is enough. Wait, is it enough? Fuck. No, it is enough. No, it isn't. No, it is. It is. It is. It is. That is enough. It is the KO. We do have the follow-up Dragon Ball here from Moffat. But Xavier was able to find that Lucario. The Lucario was big there from Moffat. Or from Xavier, excuse me. Math is hard. Sometimes it is. It is a little bit hard sometimes. That is true. You could do... I don't know if you want to do that, though. I think you probably want to be a little bit more aggressive with Dragapult here. KO the Hariyama, maybe. Take that away from... Or the Makuhita. Take that away from Xavier. Oh, that's true. Actually, Moffat could just win this turn. Yeah, you could just KO both Lucarios this turn. Yeah, I guess actually, even if you just boss punched it, as long as you can set up another attack on the following turn, that'd be good enough. Yeah, punching the active is pretty weak here. So maybe doing some kind of like Monkey Dory plus Itchy Pollen turn would be better. And then feed one prize card and then go for Dusknoir plus attack KO the other Lucario on the following turn. I do want to go back to that turn from Moffat once this game's over, though, and look if he could have actually played for KO Lucario plus KO Riolu on that previous turn. I feel like he maybe could have. We'll see, though. Oh, he's got the Rocky Fighting. Good point, good point. That is actually a big deal here. All right, Dragapult's set up. It's a stretcher for Psychic, yeah. The attacking with Dusknoir seems cool, but like in reality, I wonder if it's just too much of a resource investment. I wonder if it's just too much of a resource investment, to be honest. I don't know. It is so hard to like pull together enough attackers here at the end of the game. If Dragapult knocks out, or if Lucario knocks out Dragapult here, we're in trouble. Yeah, the counterplay doesn't work. We can't do the spread for it. Is going for the boss play anyways. I mean, we can set up Monkey Dory next turn, right? To get through the Rocky Fighting. Or to finish up the KO on the bench Lucario. He ruins to bump the Gravity Mountain. So now Xavier needs double Premium Power Pro or second Gravity Mountain. But second Gravity Mountain is prized. So Xavier needs the last two Premium Power Pros in the deck to actually get a one-hit KO here. Oh no, you only need one. It's got the 20 on it. Oh my gosh, that 20 is such a big deal. We only need one Premium Power Pro. That's huge. Xavier Shan might still just be dead, though. Will he get it? And we're also KOing the Makuhita this turn. This does give bench space. This does give bench space to Xavier for, like, a cat. It needs a little bit more damage on the active. It needs two more. Yeah, there we go. The first Premium Power Pro was wasted, right? Effectively, yeah. Okay, we have a Fighting Gong. We have a Lily. I mean, I feel like we should just go for Fighting Attach, Fighting Active, and then play Lily. We just gotta dig for... Or is Boss KO the cat ever good enough this turn? Would we ever Lunar Cycle first to find Boss KO cat? I could see that. We're gonna go with Lunar Cycle first. we found Ultra Ball. I couldn't tell what the last card was, but I don't. Ooh. Oh, that's a lot of healing. That's a. We're not getting a KO this turn. I don't know if it does enough. If we're not drawing a prize card this turn, can Moffat just win in 2 attacks anyways? Oh, heals the active. Interesting. Would healing the bench one not have been better? I guess we have the Rocky Fighting Energy protecting it. Is that the thought process here? But now if we punch the active, Monkey Dory can KO the bench one. I guess Dusclops could have KO'd the bench one anyways. See, I don't know if this is good enough. I don't know. We'll see. Can Moffat win this turn with Dusclops plus Monkey Dory? I feel like that's got to be a possibility here, right? 5 prize. Well, maybe not. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Oh no, it is, right? Yeah. Yeah, Dusclops plus Monkey Dory wins the game. Boss, Dusclops, Monkey Dory. Boss the Hariyama. Dusclops to the Lucario on the bench. Monkey Dory to the Soul Rock. KO Hariyama, KO Soul Rock. 5 prize turn. We need a Dark Energy. There's the Dusclops. I think there's a boss in hand. As long as Moffat sees the play, I think he has it. Does he? I didn't see his hand though. Does he have it, or does he need to get something off the Dracloak here? Treasure in hand also. There is a Dark Energy in the discard pile. Yeah, there's the Structure in hand. There is a Dark Energy in the discard pile. There's a cat. He's got it. Wait, but he's acting like he doesn't have it. Dude, he acted like that Dracloak was everything. Does he not see it? Oh, does he literally have boss in hand? Dude, he doesn't see it. Wait, do we not see something? He definitely is like missing part of it. Well, no, he's got the Dark Energy now. Maybe he doesn't know how Rocky. Maybe he doesn't know how Rocky Fighting Energy works. No, wait, he still has. No, he has game here. One, two, three, four, five. Yeah. He might not see. He's still cooking. He is still cooking. He's acting like there is something bigger here, so I don't think he sees the play yet. He might still come to the conclusion before the turn ends. He hasn't played himself into a situation where he can't win yet. Not the boss. No, you need that one. Oh no! Does he have another? Can he still save himself? Does he have another boss in the deck that he can cat for? He's overcooked. We still have Meowth. Hang on, he still has Meowth. If there's a boss in the deck, he can still see it. No. This still is a pretty good spot though, right? He's still in a good, he's still in a winning situation. He's still in a winning situation. He's still in a winning situation. I actually don't see how he loses from here, to be honest. Like, I think he still wins. He did miss the play, but he should also still win the game. The KOs, yeah. Wait, did Moffat think it didn't KO? Yeah, now I'm just confused. I think he thought it lived. Yeah, it seemed like he thought it lived. Maybe he realizes now that he had game. No, but he could have done it the other way around. He could have Monkey Doored to the Soul Rock and then Dust Snored the one with the Rocky Fighting Energy. He still wins the game. It doesn't really, but he's so far ahead, it just doesn't matter. That's why it felt like the Wally from Xavier was a misplay. The Wally from Xavier just felt like you can't do that. Like, it's too slow. You have to draw a prize card. Even if you just drew one prize card last turn from Xavier, it would have been good enough. there's the punch. Load 6 on a Soul Rock. This should still be good enough here for Moffat to win next turn. Draw from Xavier. It's a Judge. Got the Tarragon in hand. Yeah, none of this is good enough. I'm curious to know what the ace spec is here for Xavier, so we just know for the next turn, for next game. Okay, Xavier scoops it up. Yeah, the Wally was too slow from Xavier, I fear. Moffat had game on that next turn. Didn't see it. He maybe saw it at the end there, though. And then yeah, on that next turn, there was no out for Xavier. It was all cooked. It's Secret Box. We knew it was Secret Box. Okay. Oh, I want to go back to that. I want to go back to that turn from Moffat here and see if he could have played for that play. It was this turn, right? Oh, no, it was after. The Badoo dies. Yeah, hang on. So what we need here, I don't know if it's possible. Let me see the hand. I think it might not have been. We would need Crispin, Dusknoir, Dragapult, and then we go pop Dusknoir on active, push Dragapult, knock out active, knock out this. Or I guess Rosa works as well, right? But I can't see the hand. I think the hand had 0 pieces, so I don't think it was possible. Oh, no, there's a Rosa's Encouragement in the hand. Wait, how many energy in the discard pile, though? I'm not sure if there's a fire in there. No, there's a fire in the hand, though. That would have worked. He's got Rose's Encouragement, so you just should check Dracloaks first, right? Check for Dusknoir or Dragapult. If we get one of them, we check again. We get the other one. Pop Nor active. Evolve to Dragapult. Roses to Dragapult. Knockout active. Knockout Riolo. Game over, right? I don't think I'm missing anything. That would just be game. Yeah. Yeah. So he definitely should have like looked for it. He definitely should have checked with the Dracloaks, and if we whiff, then we just play Lily. We just win instantly on that turn if we have that. All right, game 2, Xavier going first. We got the Lunar Cycle set up. That's the most important thing to get set up. And we're going to get some basic Pokemon down before the Risky Ruins. Also very, very nice. Makuhita. Prize cards are Unfair Stand prize is prize there. Top 2 cards are Dragapult and Duskull, and then the other top 2 are Petrel and the Fighting Energy. Yeah, is playing Petrel. I guess the Mega Signal makes sense if we're playing Petrel. That does make sense. Another Riolu to the bench here for Xavier. And then into the Secret Box. Oh, that's unfortunate. What did we discard there? Wally and... what did we get rid of? Was that Wally and a Gravity Mountain? Oh, could go for the Carmine here. Yeah, Wally and a Gravity Mountain and a Hariyama. Those are some good cards that are biting the dust there. What was prized again? The Carmine was not prized. So could have grabbed Carmine instead here. Interesting to not grab Carmine, right? Just see more cards. Hope one of them is a supporter. Play for the Lunar Cycle on the follow-up. Yeah, I'm struggling to see the reason for not. Also, I feel like the Mega Signal is the better grab here as well. Shouldn't we grab Mega Signal to then use the Mega Signal for the Lucario? Because that's going to be the hardest card to find if we get Itchy Pollen, right? Yeah, I don't like this. Well, if we're going to do this, I kind of like the idea of Carmine, but maybe he has Lucario in hand. No, I think he played out his whole hand. I think he has a 0-card hand. Maybe he does have another card. I thought he like Secret Box to 0. If we're going to go that route, if we are going to go that route, then I kind of like the Lucario grab. Your Lucao's Badoo. That's not good enough, though. We need to get our Lucarios online. It's not about everything in KO's Badoo. KO and Badoo is not the problem. The problem is having Lucarios. If he has Lucario in hand, it's fine. But honestly, though, still then, though, actually, 2 Lucarios. Protecting our Riolus is so important in this matchup. We just need to get 2 Lucarios set up and established and start swinging, and that's how we win this game. I don't hate the idea of committing to the Lily over using a Carmine there, but if we do that, I feel like we might have a... well, no, but even if we had 1 Lucario in hand, I feel like going for Mega Signal still makes more sense. Just getting double Lucario in play before we get Itchy Pollen or something like that, I think is the best approach. Moffat here, I feel like we should just still hang the Monkey Dory in the active, right? We should just leave Monkey Dory there. Force Xavier to use a Premium Power Pro to get the KO. The item cards aren't that high of value on Xavier's next turn, right? Especially after playing Secret Box, you assume that his hand is pretty well equipped to deal with most situations if we don't or actually know the exact cards in the hand. You use Make Brave next turn. I mean, that's good for us. Then we could, if we get Candy Pulp Crispin, Candy Pulp Rosa. Well, Rosa's probably not likely. Candy Pulp Crispin. Then they can't make a Brave into the Pulp. His first deck search is more than 45 seconds. Was it actually? We go back and time him. I've yet to see a judge intervene with this. Okay, there it is. Played it. 45-30. $45.30. That's 45. All right. Bro, what is the point of having this rule? This is a minute. That's a minute long. What is the point of this rule? That's a minute 10. A minute 10. What is the point of the rule? DQ? No, but the judge should say something. Like, what is the point, bro? Why do we make this rule if we're not going to enforce the rule? What are the judges doing? That should be something the judges are like, okay, they're starting the first search. Look at the clock. Wait. Like, normally I wouldn't care, but now that we have the rule in place, what's the point of the rule if we're not going to use the rule? That's literally 25 seconds. That's 50% more of the time than you're allotted to use on your first search using the search. Like, what are we doing here? You should get a warning, though, if it's a rule. I think a caution there in that situation is fine. If he has a previous warning for it, then sure, escalate it, but yeah, caution's fine. Just being like, hey, let's move along now, buddy. All right, the draw there from Xavier is fine. No basic fighting energy. We did have the Lucario. Okay, we did have the Lucario ahead of time. But once again, I still think I would have liked to have seen 2 Lucarios. Did preserve the air balloon, which is interesting. I thought we'd see the air balloon's on the Makuhita there. What happened? What do you mean what happened? What didn't happen? We got Soul Rocks and Lunatones in play. 2 Lucarios, 3 Dreepy, 2 Monkey Dories. It's all happening. I also play handheld fan 2 within my Rocket Mewtwo build, but my build also plays 1 Bangle instead of not playing any. Gotta have the Bingle. Pretty sure the 45-second timer for the first turn search also includes shuffling. I'm not gonna lie. I think you're right. I think it does. There we go. Premium Power Pro knockout. Set up our other Lucario on the bench. I mean, this is where you want to be as Lucario. Turn 2, double Lucario, taking the first KO. Put the pressure on the Dragapult player to come up with some answers. And the hand there for Moffat, I've seen better hands. Could commit to the Crispin right now and just set up energy, but instead is going to start with the Dracloak. I'm sure a Lily, there's a Lily, would be a little bit better here. Has an Ultra Ball to work with. Could give up Crispin. Ooh, I just maybe wouldn't play this Ultra Ball. Losing Crispin is... yeah. Like, if our attachment for turn gets KO'd, he's committing to it. Down goes Crispin. Now, he does play 2 Crispin and a Rosa, so he's not out of Energy Search, but drawing into the Crispins early on in the game is just really, really nice. And we lose a Risky Ruins, which allows us to build up damage. Also, a bump for Gravity Mountain later on can also be a big deal. I think for how this game is developing, I don't think we're going to see the Dusknoir play this time. But I will say, I think the Dusknoir play previously was also kind of an iffy choice to begin with. So maybe it's best we don't see the Dusknoir play happen. Yo, what about Crispin Mind Bend there? Nah, well, I don't hate it. Nah, that's not good. Don't do it. All right, 8 cards, another Dracloak. Duskull, that's good. This is actually a situation where I feel like it would have been good to Itchy Pollen into the Lucario. Maybe that's something Moffat should have considered, is getting Badoo so you could Itchy Pollen this turn to build up 10 damage to then play for a Phantom Dive Dusknoir KO Lucario play. I wonder if that was actually the play from Moffat. Was to get a Badoo off the early Poffin. So when the Monkey Dory gets KO'd, you push the Badoo, Item lock for a turn to be annoying. Get the 10 damage in there. And then set up for the effective one-hit KO. At the expense of a Dusknoir, of course, but I think it'd be a fine trade-off. I don't know. Deep often played, nothing grabbed, triple Dracloak set up. We've already attached return. Not much else to do. Xavier focus down Klops here. I actually don't know for sure. I think I'm going after the Dracloak still, but I actually don't know what the best play is. I'm not gonna lie. I guess letting it develop to a Dusknoir is a little bit annoying. Leaving the energy on the Dracloak puts more pressure on your opponent to find more things, especially after you're having discarded a Crispin. But you know Moffat has another Crispin. You know Moffat plays the Rosa, so it's not impossible. But it would make it... Actually, no, I think I do go after the... I think I do go after the Dracloak here. Yeah, I think I'm chasing Dracloak here. Okay, Badu is grabbed here from Moffat. Interesting. Maybe just wants the flexibility of the Badu on the next turn. Yeah, I think as Xavier here, I think you chase the Dracloak with the energy to force Moffat to have like back-to-back Crispin Rosa or something. We have the card in hand. We have got the Hariyama. So if we want to do the play, bring up the Dracloak and knock it out. We could go Dusclops as well. So we'll see what Xavier thinks is correct here. Both Lucarios stacked up, ready to go. Builds up that second Makuhita. Can you ever see the Dusknoir attack for 300? We saw it in game 1, although it seemed iffy for the situation that Moffat was in. Xavier thinks going after the energy is correct. I agree, but I don't think this is like overly detrimental for Moffat. Can still recover from this. Yeah, we saw the Dusknoir attack in game 1. It was fine. Yeah, it wasn't anything crazy where it's like, oh my gosh, this is so good. It was like, all right, it worked out. More type of situation. All right, there's the KO. Preemptive energy to the Makuhita. And now over to Moffat. Hitting the Ghost is always good, right? I mean, hitting Ghosts is good. Yeah, it's not... I mean, I'd rather KO a Ghost than a Monkey Dory, but I'd also rather KO a Dracloak than Monkey Dory. There's no such thing as always in the Pokemon TCG. Everything is situational. The only thing that's always good is winning the game. The only thing that is always a constant is winning the game. Winning the match. Not losing. Tying is better than losing. Winning is better than tying. That's the only always, though. Everything else is, well, I don't know. What's the best play? Ooh. Unfair stamp and judge our prize. So Moffat will not be disrupting any hands this game. Getting the cat involved. If it's a Rosa moment, it's a Crispin moment. And if there's a one-hit KO from Xavier on this next turn, it will have to be a Rosa moment. Starting with the Crispin, though. I don't know, losing can get you better matchups in a tournament. You're not wrong, but we have to bet on what we know to give us a better result, and we know that that won't always give us a better result. So we gotta bet against the loss and bet on the dub. All right, here comes the punch. I am curious to see where Moffat, because I actually don't know where the damage placement should go here. I'm curious to see where Moffat puts the damage. We could see like 1 on the Lucario, so you have the threat of Dusknoir plus KO Lucario next turn, and then like 2... Oh, just fuck the Makuhita, I guess. My bad. Jeez. Or Lad. Like, what the fuck did he do to you? All right, Lunar Cycle. Can we get a KO here? Ooh, there is no modifiers in that hand. Yes, protect the Lad. You could just KO the cat this turn from Xavier, I guess, right? You could go KO cat, KO Dragon Bolt next turn. That would be a fine turn. Commits to the Lily first. But see, I like this. I think this is better. I think we want to KO the active. And if we KO the active, sick. If we whiff, then we go for the Hariyama. Oh, plays the Black Belt's training as well in there. An extra modifier. I guess it does make sense with like the secret box. Oh, and plays a cat. Makes sense with the cat as well. Okay, we got the Ultra Ball. So, I mean, we did whiff the KO on the active, but now we can Ultra Ball. Give up Lucario and a Judge, I feel like. Not the cat. Do not send the cat. No, what the? Isn't the cat broken? Well, how is the cat not broken? Do not send that cat packing. I swear to God, if you discard this cat. Hariyama in the discard? Oh, it is. Are we Hariyama-less? Wait, that's really bad. Oh, no. We sacrificed the cat for nothing? That's right, the Hariyama got discarded turn 1, so we need like a Night Stretcher or a discard out. Oh, no. Wait, that is so bad. This is exactly the turn that Moffat needed to get back into this game. Maybe he forgot? I feel like he did forget. He's going for a big punch. Oh, goodness. Yeah, this is exactly what Moffat needs to get back into the game. I don't know why we discarded the cat, though, still. Like, let's say the Hariyama was in the deck. What do we want? Like, if Moffat feels like he has to take a knockout next turn, because both of his hand disruption cards are prized, which they are, for like any reason, cat for boss just wins the game on the cat, right? Unless Xavier doesn't play boss. But no, Xavier definitely plays boss, right? GG. It is looking kind of cooked. I mean, you could boss up the benched Lucario this turn and punch it. Ooh, that seems kind of good, actually. Boss punch. Did not go for it, though. Plays a boss. Is it just one boss? No, I thought we were going to see the Dark Energy of the Monkey Dory there. Wait, is punching... I feel like punching the active is not good enough here for Moffat. Am I missing something? Didn't set up Monkey Dory. We can punch active. Oh, I guess we can just KO the next Lucario next. Okay, no, it is enough. It is. Wait, no. Is there a Rocky Fighting on the bench there? I guess it would still be enough. It could still be enough through a Rosa or something like that. I think there is a Rocky. Actually, I can't tell if there's a Rocky Fighting on the bench or not. We can just put damage on the bench Lucario and then go Dusknoir plus Dragon Ball attack next turn. KO second Lucario. Game over. This is enough. This is enough. For some reason, I was feeling like we need a little bit more here, but this will be okay. So we could put like 10 on Lucario, 5 on Soul Rock or Lunatone. Probably Soul Rock. Or Lunatone, because I think there's a Lunatone in the discard pile. I still don't know why there was 6 put on the Hariyama. I feel like the Hariyama should have gotten 2. And then like 2 on that, 1 on Lucario. 2, 1, 3 somewhere, I don't know. There's the attack. So it should be 1 Lucario, 5 Soul Rock, right? Or Lucario. What does that play around? You can monkey it now? Oh, you can monkey the Makuhita. Sure. Wait, why 4 on Lucario? Isn't attached monkey better? No, because then it forces you to have Rosa next turn. Allows Norkeo? Yeah, we only need 1 for the Norkeo. Hey, Judge. Still not any pieces for the knockout, though. Oh, no, we actually killed the active already. That was far. That was a Norkeo with Shadowbind? Oh, sure. Yeah, okay. I guess you can Shadowbind knockout. Sure. Why not? Sounds cool to me. I'm down. All right, 4 for Xavier. That did not look. Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. I keep thinking that we need double modifier this turn. We don't need any modifiers. We have the knockout. We have the knockout. We're in the clear. We should knock out that cat next turn. The cat is the #1 op here. Would a Solrock swing be better than Lucario swing here? Yes. Yeah, actually, yeah, what the heck? I didn't even think about that. Yeah, why are we attacking with Lucario? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why we didn't just swing with yeah, I don't know why we didn't swing with Solrock. We just gave Moffat a free boss, right? Well, no, because Moffat would win. No, that's not. Oh, there's the Nord load up and there's the game. Yeah. No, I think it gives Moffat different ways to win the game, but it makes it harder though, right? I think Solrock attack definitely was better for sure. Yeah. Maybe he had no energy. That is true. He maybe didn't have an energy. That is fair. That is fair. Yep, that's it. That's game. Moffat wins 2-0. Man, I mean, neither of the games look particularly close. I mean, this is like one of the matchups you want the Dusknoir for, though. It's like, this is why you play the Dusknoir. It's like these kind of matchups. This is why you play Dusknoir in Pult right now, is matchups like the Mega Lucario matchup. I mean, I think game 1, Xavier had a pretty big throw by playing the Wally. Game 2... Was there anything different for Xavier? Xavier just whiffed that turn, right? Xavier just whiffed when Xavier had the 1-hit KO turn, just whiffed, and that was it, right? Whiffed the turn. Dusknoir takes over in some way, one way or another, to win the game. Yeah, so Dusknoir was still a factor, but it came down to kind of the whiff for Xavier in that one. Xavier would have been in a pretty good spot if he hadn't whiffed, but unfortunate on it, I guess. What's in their ear? They have earplugs under the headphones now. I don't know why, but they do. Dragapult wins again. What a surprise. What a shocker here, folks. Dragapult getting another dub. Insane. Are there any good one prize decks right now? Nope, because everyone has handheld fans in their deck. There was a time. There was a time. Dude, this is some bullshit, though. You got, like, Rocky Fighting Energy in here to beat Alakazam. You got handheld fans in Team Rocket's Mewtwo. Then all these decks are losing to Dragapult anyways, bro. They're teching for the one prizers, bro. They just can't let a one prizer shine, man. Bunch of haters. Insane. Is there any Crustalline cut? Do we know if there's any crust? Can Starmie be a deck that places? Sure, why not? They didn't want to see me day 2. Everyone was rocking for Rocky Fighting Energy. I know, they're coming after you, Gummy. How does Dusk beat Lucario here? Am I blind? Lucario's weak to Psychic. I had a top cut at a cup yesterday against a Fleed. Set lasted 10 minutes total. Their Pult Nor matchup is almost entirely unwinnable. Yeah, it's not good. Fleed gets cooked. Pult Nor's on the rise. What do you think a Starmie deck would need? The place, it seems like they struggle to get through the day 1. What do you think they need? I don't think they need anything. I think people just need to play the deck and play it well. That's it. Deck's good. That's it. Pult Nor's chill. Tool that took away weakness rotate, that would have been cool for Lucario. That one only worked on, well, unless you're talking about like the other one, the old one. The previous one was only for basics. World's gonna be pretty sick. Pult versus Pult versus Pult versus Pult. I swear to God, how is this thing not worthy of a ban? It's bonkers. Yeah, sure. Well, I guess like there's a question of like I don't think it's like that ridiculous personally, to be honest. I don't think Pult's that ridiculous, but there's a question of like at what point is the people who play the game are no longer enjoying the game enough. Now, a lot of people are fine with the format, right? A lot of people don't care. I think it's fine. It's fine. They think it's fine or they don't care. But at what point do enough of the player base not enjoy playing the game to the point where they should do something about that? Is a question. That is a question for sure. The minority are allowed. That is also possible. It is also true. Minority are generally often louder in these kind of situations than the majority. Well, it does seem to be the majority by quite a large margin right now. True. But the majority doesn't matter. That's like one thing I think like people see. Oh, hang on, we'll get into the interview. I'll talk about this afterwards.
Nick Moffitt. Nick, after winning that game, I like your Dusknoir deck, buddy.
Thank you, Wacho. Yeah, people forget that Dusknoir has an attack a lot of the time. I think it's a pretty decent one.
Is that okay? So have you used that attack before?
No, this was the first time.
No, but again, that was very, very cool. Again, I was talking to you before this interview. I feel like that is just a hallmark of a good player. You're not following flowcharts. You're assessing what the good play is for this specific situation, and it's not every day you outpunch Mega Lucario. How does that feel? What was going through your mind when you were playing this matchup?
Yeah, I mean, the first game, chose to go first because I think that's the correct thing to do. You'd have to get pretty unlucky for them to have like a turn 1 Soul Rock KO, then you'd be in trouble. But going first, only got down 1 Dreepy, and I had the Duskull, so I said, hey, let me attach this Psychic to the Duskull. He's probably going to go after my Cloak, so be able to slowly evolve that up and take it out. Excuse me, one second.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, we got to see the early attachment onto the Duskull, and eventually, this one was not the surprise Dusknoir. This one was slowly built up and then just doing that 300 damage. Very, very big.
Definitely, yeah. Game 1, I think, was a pretty dominant for the most part. I think it could have gotten sketchy if he hit some more premium power pros at the right time to be able to knock out Dragapult, for example. I think he had to punch in for 130 at one point.
Yeah.
And we saw in the second game, it was the same deal where he had to just hit in for 270. And if you're able to survive, an attack where they're not taking a prize and you're being able to build up damage and take multi-prize turns, then you're going to be okay for the most part.
Yeah, no, I mean, we also got to see the power of your unfair stamp really slow the Lucario.
That definitely helped a lot in the first game, slowing him down for sure.
Yeah, I mean, they have a little bit less draw than you. I mean, their draw is dependent on getting a fighting energy as opposed to just Dracolos just sitting there.
I'd say theirs is a little more powerful in the early game, and mine is better throughout the game, yeah.
And we got to see it. I mean, it came down to a couple of misses from the Lucario play, right? Just because, Dragapult is a big guy. It's 320 HP. Lucario does hit hard, but not hard enough by itself.
Right, you need those modifiers, yeah.
All right, so going into this event, were you expecting to play a Mega Lucario deck? Were you prepared for this matchup?
Yeah, I did include the Rosa, obviously not specifically for this one, but I think it's good in this matchup because, they're going to be targeting your energy attachments early on. You're going to need your Crispins, you're going to need your Rosa to come in and be able to power up enough guys to close out the game. So I've been definitely glad that I had it. I didn't play the Rosa in Prague, I just played 2 Crispin, and here the Rosa's been very, very good for me.
No, again, I think everyone at home was shocked. I was shocked. The judges were shocked. just the out of nowhere, right? Literally 0 energy. Dusknoir takes 3 energy to attack. Rosa accelerates 2, unlike Crispin, which only accelerates 1. And
Right.
the second one typically is your energy attachment for a turn. Yeah, just the 2 plus the attach. 300 damage out of nowhere, take the knockout.
I could have done it with Dragapult as well. Obviously, it just meant I needed, you know, 1 fewer piece. I think I Ultra Balled for the Meow Strike, and I had a Psychic in hand, so I could have just gotten Dragapult and then used the Dusknoir's ability, because he had 2 prizes left, so I was still allowed to use it.
That's true.
But I thought it was cooler to attack with Shadow Vine.
Well, we appreciate that you decided to go the fancy route.
Yeah.
It was very cool. Again, just both games being able to punch with that Pokemon, just doing 300 damage with a single prizer. Yeah. But yeah, okay. Now you're just won your first game in ASIM. How?
This was actually top 8.
Oh, sorry.
So we're on
first
to
game
the
in the
top
top
4.
8.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you feel? Sorry. Yeah. You're into top 4 now. How are you feeling?
Feeling good. It's been a while since I've gotten to top 4. I think 2023 was the most recent. I've had plenty of top 8s and top 16s since then, but have had trouble breaking through. So happy to be back in the top 4 and have another chance at winning a regional. That would be really great. Yeah.
Ooh, okay. What are you hyping yourself up? What's your mindset?
No,
What are
I'm
you telling
cool.
yourself.
I'm cool as a cucumber. I mean, whatever happens at this point.
Love it. Love it. Okay, so just a couple more wins before you can become
Just 2 more matches.
yeah, before you can potentially become another regional champion.
This would be a first for me, actually, believe it or not. Yeah.
Really?
Yes, it would.
Okay. So your first regional championship win potentially. What are you hoping to face? What?
I don't even know what's left in the field, to be honest with you. I'd love like an Alexander Festival lead if there are any of those left, but I think it's probably going to be Dragon Ball Mirrors from here on out, more likely than not.
And are you ready for those?
Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah. When we were talking yesterday, I talked about how, this list, I've really built it to be strong into the Dragon Ball Mirror, less reliant on items, so you have a better setup under a cheap pollen. That's the main thing. Yeah.
Again, and it's very good that you're prepared. All right, before I throw it back to the casters, one more shout out. Anyone you want to shout out before you go?
Yeah, I'd love to shout out all the wonderful women in my life on this Mother's Day. My mother, my grandmother, and my girlfriend Nancy back home.
I'm just gonna take this
Thank
time
you.
to
I love
say
you all.
Happy Mother's Day to my mom too. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out
Happy
there.
Mother's Day to all the mothers out there and thank you for everything you do. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, I didn't mean to cut them off right there. I thought they were cooked. They were done. All right, let's take a look at. I'm gonna run for a second here. This is the ASIM matches. Nigel loses to Jose. Preston beats Patrick. And then we had Victor defeating DeLong. And now this is our matchups going into top 8. We did already see Moffitt beat Xavier. So we got Jack versus Jose, Preston versus Hale, and then Victor versus Andrew. I'm not sure which match they're going to show us next from top 8. But with that said, I'll be right back. Top 8 next match coming up soon. All right. Seven minutes. We got Jack versus Jose. So it's Raging Bolt versus. Oh, what was that song? I didn't even realize I didn't move the standings out of the way. Wait, did I put the standings in the way? Fuck. So what do you think the game could use right now to be more balanced? Being more balanced. Chip chewing wires right now? Likely. Unconfirmed though. So where was the weirdest place a fan has ever noticed you? One time I called to cancel one of my credit cards, and the person over the phone was like, Azul Garcia Griego? Are you AzulGG? That was the weirdest time. That's probably the weirdest one. I've been noticed like maybe twice, just like out in the wild on the streets, but that was definitely the weirdest one. You know what top 8 decks are? I don't. Someone in chat might. I'm eating yogurt with granola. And actually, when will be a good time to ask for pictures as like autograph? Whenever you see me, I guess, for the most part. How come I didn't compete in LA? I didn't. If I did, I would have. But I didn't, so I didn't. I will be at Worlds, yeah. In some capacity. I get my invite, I'll compete. If I don't, I'll be there anyways. How come you didn't save the Titanic? I was too busy. Your world's sickest drop yet? They did, yeah, I think so. Right? Yeah. Bond got mad at me for asking if it was him yesterday. He seemed chill, but probably bad timing. Yeah, maybe bad timing. It's a lot different for... I've actually had this conversation a couple times with some... more prominent figures in the Pokemon TCG space, where... For me, it's a little bit different because I chose content creation kind of as like my career. So like I understand the trade-off of being a content creator, and I appreciate like when people come to me and ask for pictures and autographs and stuff like that. But for a lot of very good top players in the Pokemon TCG, this is still just their hobby, just like you. So I have had this conversation with some players where they kind of wish that they could just like go back to being anyone else, but still be able to play the game that they enjoy playing. Not to an extreme, but the attention is definitely not something that they could do without, basically. Like they're not trying to be a content creator or like a figure in the community. They just play the game and they're just good at it. For me, it's a little bit different because I want this to be my career. I want to be a streamer, content creator, whatever, and I know that comes with the and I'm okay with that, and I appreciate, you know, when people come to me ask for pictures and signatures and all that stuff, like, but it is different for some other players out there where, you know, they just want to be a normal person playing the Pokemon TCG just like anyone else. They're just like better at it than most people, so you know they have made a name for themselves in that way. So I understand, like you said, you had like a off-putting interaction with a Bond, but like, yeah, not everyone is in this space for the same reasons in the same way. I feel that if I was a prominent figure in the community, I'd do it, but I'd be off-put because I'm not the best people person out there. Yeah. When I say prominent figure, I don't mean like the casters, right? They expect people to come up to them, ask them for autographs, take pictures, whatever. That's part of the job, right? To some extent. But I'm talking about people who are like prominent players, I should say, not prominent figures. Figures kind of makes it seem like that should be part of their job, like prominent players in the game. Just because they do well, but that's all they do. All they do is play the game, do well, and that does lead to some kind of interest from, you know, the player base at large, which is just kind of a consequence of it. But to them, it's kind of still just like they just want to still just be their hobby that they compete in. All right, we had our Jose jokes yesterday. We're reeling the Jose jokes in today. You will be getting timed out. You will be getting timed out. This is your warning. I'm giving y'all one warning. You guys had your Jose jokes yesterday. Timeouts are rolling in. Comment at your own risk. What jokes? If you don't know, you don't have to worry about it. A joke about Jack instead? Bro, y'all are just mean. Why do you just want to joke about people? Leave them alone. All right, here we go. Dragapult versus Raging Bolt. Got Jack. Do we have a prediction up? Hang on, I'll start one if there's not. But Scrub's kind of been on top of it. Okay, prediction is up. On the left, Jack with Dragapult. On the right, Jose with Raging Bolt. These prizes are not good. They seem fine to me. I ain't seen Marzan in a while. Did he take a break? No, he's been competing. I mentioned this yesterday when we saw him on stream. He hasn't had like a strong finish in quite a while. But he's still been competing, as far as I'm aware. I've seen him at events now and then. Ogerpon start here for Jose. Monkey Dory for Jack. There's a cycle. We have Crispin. We can attack turn 1 here with the Crispin. We don't have much else to work with. I mean, an aggressive unfair stamp would be kind of scary. You could cat for Cyrano instead to set up behind a Kangaskhan. So that's kind of the question here, I feel like. Oh, you could cat for, I don't know, does that even make any sense though? Yeah, you could go cat for Cyrano to then do the Iron Leaves, but that means you just can't attack back-to-back turns. I feel like it's just got to be it's Ogerpon Punch or Cyrano for Kangaskhan here. I feel like that's the choice. You can use art sleeves in a tournament. You can use a Pokemon official art sleeve or any single solid color sleeve. It doesn't have to be solid color. Any single color sleeve. Use any of those. Up to you. All right, there's a Crispin. So there we go. Triple grass this turn. Gonna take this first KO. Ooh, we're gonna get the cat involved preemptively. I don't know if I like that, but I understand the point, like play around Watchtower maybe. And also, I guess at this point, Jose would know if Jack plays Watchtower, right? Did you get anything from the Target X Pokemon drop? No. It's not something I went on my way to. None of the products interest me. Oh, we are gonna go with it. Okay, interesting. So there must be Watchtower in Jack's deck, right? That's the only reason this makes any sense. I don't even know if this is still worth it, to be honest, but I'm pretty sure that's the only reason to ever do this. This makes the unfair stamp hit that much harder, though. There we go. There's the KO on the Monkey Dory. Jack doesn't play Watchtower. Wait, actually, then why the fuck did we do that? Wait, why would we ever do that then? You just want to... yeah, why play that then? Play around Moltres? Oh, does he play Moltres? Okay, Moltres would be the other reason, I guess, because of unfair. I mean, if you get unfair stamp, you want the Meowth in the deck to draw back into. You don't want them in play. Moltres would be a reason. Watchtower is the other reason, I guess. There's no Moltres either. Okay, well, now I'm just kind of lost. I guess maybe just to have Pokemon on the bench for, like, Trumpet later or something? Although, does he even play Trumpet? I don't even know if he plays Trumpet. Did we see Trumpets yesterday from him? He does play Trumpet? Yeah, maybe it's just to get an extra Pokemon established. I don't know. Best bench, Dunsparce off the Pokepad into the Lily here for Jack. Oh, okay. Yeah, Risky Ruins, Crispin, Candy Paul. Sure, yeah. I guess to play around that. It would play around that. Jack would have needed an insane turn. Okay, hold up. Does Jack play rare candy? If we're gonna go over this and then Jack just doesn't play rare candy. Okay, he plays rare candy. Confirmed rare candy. We're just gonna list every card that Jack could play, and it turns out he just doesn't play them. He's actually not even playing the Pokemon TCG. Jack's not even here at the table. He's in his house playing Yu-Gi-Oh. This is our collective imagination. Yeah, he actually has the play in hand. I mean, he already lilied, so he can't Crispin, but does he have a Psychic Energy? If he has Psychic Energy here to attack with, that's pretty sick. I would still, just attacking this turn is pretty good. Jose Shadowboxing? Yeah. Imaginary format. It's all in our imagination. He has it? Well, he has it, but he can't play the Crispin. Oh, he does have the Psychic. Honestly, yeah, just attacking this turn seems pretty good. I almost wonder if you should have Risky Ruins before the Dreepy bench. But this is still good to build up some damage because you don't really want to discard the Area 0 later. Once Jose puts Area 0 in play, you kind of just want to leave it there and not bump it for Jose. But yeah, this is it. Candy Pult attack. That's pretty good. From Jack here. 200 active, 6 on the cat. Dude, these Dragon Ball players have been getting turn 2 Candy Pult so often, man. This is disgusting. I hate it here. All right, let's see if Jose can KO this. If Jose can't get a KO here, this is looking cooked. This is looking hella cooked. Does Jose play the Clefairy? Jose maybe doesn't play Clefairy. Trying to avoid the damage from the Risky Ruins is thinking about an aggressive Chien Pao. Maybe Jose just punches with the Ogerpon and hopes Jack doesn't have boss. Is that ever the play here? Just punch with Ogerpon, hope for no boss? And then honestly, the turn from Jack isn't that... I mean, it's still a really good turn from Jack, but it's like not as scary. The follow-up isn't. Does Chien Pao or Ruins activate? I think you decide. As the player playing the Chien Pao, you pick. Thought his Pao was prized. He got it off of the knockout. Or he plays 2. Both are possible. What's better, Dunsparce or Ghosts? I don't know. They're both pretty good. I'd say the Dunsparce is better for Mirror Match, and Ghosts are better for not Mirror Match. And then from there, one of them is the better choice overall, but both are good decks. Can't go wrong with either. Moffat did win, yeah. All right. Jose commits to the squad. Like, we could just go bench Kangaskhan Punch here, I feel like. Like, that would be a play. And then hopefully clean up this Meowth off the bench through Area 0 later on. I mean, 2-hit KOing. Ooh, are we going to retreat here? Retreating here just seems so bad. We're doing it, though. Retreat into the Kangaskhan. It is bad. Like, it is so bad, but... I don't know. I almost think bunching with the Ogerpon is still just better, though. Like, what are we even trying to pull off of this play? Like, there's nothing. Oh, do we have double E-switch? Can we attack this turn? If we have double E-switch, hold on. Oh, no. The pass is just not good enough here, I don't think. Yeah, I mean... I don't know if I concede as Jose, but I'd think about it for sure. I guess less time is better for you. You're the more aggressive deck, so you do want less time in the match overall. So, I mean, this is cooked for sure, but as Jose here, you do stick it out. Less time on the clock is better for you going into the end of the set. So, play it out. Force Jack to... I mean, maybe Jack has some horrendous prizes or throws horrendously or something, but this is cooked, man. If this isn't cooked, I don't know what cooked is. DPL, pop-off throw. There's a couple win conditions here for Jose. Jack could have horrendous prize cards, could horrendously misplay. Double prize penalty, triple prize penalty, quad prize penalty, DQ, match loss, game loss. He could have an ejection button, and they might not be able to recover him. They might not be able to find him after the ejection button. Like, we got some outs here. He could get a call from his mother, and then he like missed his appointment with his mom, or he's gonna go get Mother's Day lunch or brunch with her, and then he has to go hang out with his mom instead. I mean, there's outs here. There is outs. Alien abduction, yeah, alien abduction. Mother's Day brunch. He could just scoop to scoop. Yep, pack it up. Let's get out of here. You could hit him with the Ian Rob, yeah. All right, there's the punch. Looks like he is gonna clean up the Ogre Pawn on the bench there with 1, and then 5 to the cat. And the cat is in range. The cat's in range. No, cat, get out of there. 6 HP left. That's no good, bro. This cat is cooked. I don't understand the split attachments. It's so Jose can't go like KO Dracolic with 2 energy into KO Dragapult with 2 energy, and then Jack not be able to chain attackers here. Like, if Jose can't KO the active or doesn't want to go for KO on the active, he could still remove 2 energy from play, and then the win condition for Jose could be KO 2 energy into KO 2 energy, and then Jack could just whiff energy after that. And Unfair Stamp is alive here, so that could be like an actual line here from Jose, technically, theoretically, potentially. But more realistically, nah. More realistically, this game has become a formality, and Jack will just eventually win. The question for Jose is kind of just like, how long do you want to stick this one out, basically? Dude, sometimes this Raging Bolt deck looks so bad. Like, yeah. The deck looks like such a pile sometimes. Like, this is one of those games where this deck just looks miserably... It's just like, this is not a deck. This is like Timmy took all of his EX cards and put it in a deck together. And then and then put some energy in there. Little Timmy's first EX pile. This is the slop. Droop. Slop called slop box for a reason. Why did we not establish monkey last turn? Well, I think we cycled the wrong to Dunsparce maybe, so then we didn't have damage in play to work with anyways, so. I don't think he plays Lily's Clefairy. No. Oh, no, it is in there. There is Lily's Clefairy. Okay. Okay, all right. Honestly, Lily's Clefairy plus Unfair Stamp knockout, and then Jack whiffs a follow-up attack is a win condition. That is a real win condition here. You know, we joke, but the play is real. Cat for Crispin. Clefairy knockout. Then next turn, Chi and Pao clean up the board, plus get another KO, go down to 1 or 2 prize cards left, then KO a Dragapult or KO the Fez to close it out. Let's see, there's the Fez for 3. Preemptively search out the Crispin, so we need like Clefairy. Ooh! Nah, it's actually not that good. I take it back. I got excited for a little bit. I mean, I think we're gonna get the. Actually, are we? I don't even know. Retreat, squad retreat. Yeah, for production purposes, they want them to stack at 5-3. 5-3 stack. What happened to the owls? It's not the best way to play the deck anymore. Some people still play it that way, but it seems like it's not the best way to play the deck anymore, I guess I should say. Yeah, on stream they tell them to 5-3 it. Because it like lines up better with like the overlay, because they go to the extra bench part, so they have the players stack them 5-3, so then the 3 is the extra bench, which they show 5 on this graphic, 3 on the other graphic. See, there we go. Extra bench, 3 empty slots. Boom around. It is a little annoying for us because we can't. There's something there. It's got a couple energy attached to it, but I don't know what it is. It's hiding. Kangaskhan's just shy. I can't believe you sent me up there to get bullied. All right, another teal dance. All right, there. We could Chien Pao this turn, but then we don't get to bump the Kangaskhan, which is a problem. Ooh, but we could E-switch off the Kangaskhan, then bump it. Okay, okay. Oh, we have the Trumpet as well. So get rid of the Kangaskhan, get rid of the Meowth. Okay, that cleans up a lot of damage. Hold on, hold on. Did I speak too soon? I said this game was a formality. It was done. It was cooked. There's no way Jose ever loses. Wait, no, there's no way Jack ever loses. I was like, wait a second. There's something wrong about what I'm saying. There's no way Jose ever wins. But here we go. KO. Now it's still pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie. It's still a bad situation for Jose. It's a bad situation. But honestly, that was a pretty big turn. That was a good turn. Solid turn for Jose. Let's see what Jack... But if Jack just has like boss KO, obviously it's over. Even actually just punching the active here for Jack is pretty good. You get an... not the... Okay, never mind. I'm taking it back. I'm taking it all back. It's cooked. It's over. Get us out of here. Game 2 coming up, folks. The Dun EX is unstoppable. That tenacious tail. He's so fierce. His tail is so tenacious. Fez for 3. Yeah, I did not account for the Dun EX in my calculation. All right. Cycle 1, Buddy Puff, plus a Monkey Door. Hate how Jack draws 3 off Fez. Jack also hates you. Like, I don't know what you want here. Ultra Ball thin out the deck maybe a little bit. Are we out of Dreeps? I think we are out of Dreeps, right? All right, into the Judge, going for some disruption. I wouldn't hate to see the Ultra Ball get played there. It's a pretty low value card, but you do need to find a Dragapult on the next turn. It does find a Dunsparce as well. It is a good card. All right, there's the KO. Down to 2 here for Jack. Jose, still 3 prize cards remaining. Fire plus Passimian. That would be a crazy combination of cards there, buddy. Got Area 0. I guess we could... Okay. We could go wide. Can we go wide and take the knockout on the active here? And then bump the damage? That just seems impossible. I don't know. That seems so impossible. We could Night Stretcher... If we could remove Latios, Ogerpon, and Meowth from the bench. Dude, I don't know. That's just not real. I've thought about a drawing pad for these streams where you illustrate what you would do with damage, attacks, etc. That could be cool to have. What do I need? Like a drawing pad? Can you do it with an iPad? Could I somehow make it work with an iPad? I have an iPad. Would I have to connect my iPad to my computer? I don't even know how it would work. I don't even know how to set something like that up. I'll look into it. That could be pretty cool, though, to be honest. What would that be called? Like a telestrator? Or what would you call it? What would I look up if I'm trying to figure out how to do it? Telestrator came to mind, but I don't know if that's what it's called. Teleprompter? No, it's not called teleprompter. Green animation tool? Sure. Okay. Just use MS Paint. Well, no, I want to be able to, like, draw... Maybe there's an easier way to do it than I'm giving it credit. Maybe it's not as hard as I think. Just use a marker? Oh, yeah, true. What are we just a bunch of jokesters in chat today? Oh, water pond getting set up. Wait, does Jose actually play Briar? Wait, if Jose actually plays Briar, we could build up to a Briar KO Fez turn. I just don't know if Jose actually plays Briar. We're sobbing. The Fez is stuck. I don't know how many Dark Energy are left here for Jack. Hold on. Hold. We use Wacom tablets for our classroom to animate other things. They're super simple to set up. Wacom. Oh, we could start Cruel Arrowing. Yeah, true. Cruel Arrow, KO Latias would also work. But we have Area 0 in play right now for Jose. So a couple turns from now, Jose will be... Or as soon as Jose can find a Night Stretcher, we can get this Latias off the board. Well, that would... I guess you could win with Fez in 2 turns then instead. Monkey just stops that, right? Well, no, because you can sit here and sob, and then you could build up an Ogerpon with like 1 billion energy, and then eventually go Briar or Ogerpon knockout, like a Teal Mask. So even if Fez has full HP, Teal Mask KOs it eventually. Oh, annotations. I read animations. Screen annotations. Okay, screen annotations. I'll look it up. Yeah, I don't know how many energy left are... I don't know how many energy are left here for Jack, but this seems like it could be a real line. It seems like it could be a real line. Monkey Dory with Dark is in hand, and there's 3 energy in hand, so you could attack with Fez as well. Attacking with Fez is also an option. The question here for Jack is, what do you think is the better line? I almost like attaching to Fez a little bit more. Yeah, I kind of like attaching to Fez a little bit more. Funny how you said there's 0 chance to come back and now it's possible. Chill. I knew it. 0 chance to come back. That's right. I knew the whole time the game was over. It's been over. Pack it up. We're going game 2. No way, Jose. It's done. And we move on. Jack takes game number 1. Dunsparce EX, that's a pretty big problem. I didn't actually remember that existing. I feel like This is gonna be. I'm trying to think about, like, it's weird. The Dunsparce EX makes things weird. We basically have to, like, we ideally want to, like, open up with Kangaskhan, but with not too many benched EXs. Because if we open up with, like, Raging Bolt Knockout with 4 EXs in play to take a 1 prize knockout, then Jack can just initiate the prize trade with the Dunsparce EX. So for Jose here, I think it wants to be, like, Kangaskhan turn 2 with, like, 3 EXs in play at max. Like Latias to get into the Kangaskhan, and then maybe a Teal Mask to start to cycle energy into play, and then get your first 2 prize cards, and then from there you can go wide. But you can't kind of go wide initially, because then the Dunsparce EX gets in the way, and they can just win the prize trade through the Dunsparce EX, which is scary. Yeah, it makes things interesting. It makes things interesting for sure. I'm gonna assume he didn't have enough grass left to build up Teal Mask Briar. I assume he just doesn't play Briar. That was like the only out though. Was like some kind of Briar play was like the only out. But I assume he just doesn't play it. What were the top 8 decks? I actually don't know. Hang on, let me see. Bolt, Raging Bolt. Xavier is playing Lucario. Moffat was playing Polt Dusknoir. Jack's playing Polt Dunsparce. Hale is playing Lopunny. Preston is playing Polt Dusknoir. Hedrick is playing Polt Crushing Hammers. And Victor is playing... Help me out, chat. Help me out. What is Victor playing? Pokemon? Confirmed. Fleed? Bro, if he's on the Fleed... Polt Noir? Dude, that's so cringe. So it's Polt. 4 or 5 Polts. Real question. Looks horrible matchup for Jose. Wasn't it better to continue game 1 and then win game 2 and 3 on prizes turns? Yeah, for sure. Jose definitely should have stuck out the rest of game 1 for sure. It probably won't end up mattering. The game's not that slow, but it could matter, obviously. I do agree with you, Pedro, yeah. I don't think it's horrible though, actually. I guess I disagree with that. I think the matchup, the Dunsparce makes things more awkward. But I don't think it's terrible. Because like I said, if you could just keep a small bench early to get your first prize card, because you have to kind of be the initiator. But if you keep your bench small early to avoid a Dunsparce EX putting things in favor of... Like here, Clefairy starts perfect. We just go with the Clefairy turn 2, KO Badoo, and then we can go wide and just go for 1-1-2-2 from there. I don't think it's terrible, but I think Jose should have stuck it out. Might as well have stuck it out. All right, Ultra Ball coming in here, giving up the Trumpet and the E-Switch. Ooh! There's a Fighting Energy and an Ultra Ball. It's the top 2 prize cards. 4 Energy prize. Wait, is it 3 Fighting, 3 Lightning? This is definitely 3 Fighting, 3 Lightning. This is definitely 3 Fighting, 3 Lightning. But, like, Ian's list was like 2 Fighting, 2 Lightning, right? Yeah, 2 Fighting, 2 Lightning. And now he somehow plays 2 Psychic, right? Dude, that's what's going to happen to Ian's build. It's going to eventually just de-evolve into Slot Box. Would Shadow survive the 2012 days when Darkrai X was over 50% of the meta? Was it over 50%? I don't even know if that's true, though. Maybe. Top 2 prizes were Area 0 and Fighting. Ian's was 2-2, but didn't have Clefairy either. Well, it does now. His previous build didn't, but his build at this tournament did. Okay, attached to the Clefairy. Kangaskhan setup. Not going to retreat to the Kangaskhan. Okay, so we can play low bench here. I don't think he plays Briar Sneaky Seal. Did they do meta shares pre-COVID? I honestly just don't remember. All right, Unfair Stamp and Crispin are Jack's top 2 prize cards. Yeah, honestly, I just don't remember. 2014 Worlds had Verzian Genesect as 6 of 8 top cut decks. Broken deck. I actually played that format recently. Not recently. It was a while ago. And I think one of the best decks at that tournament was, I think, Sosa's deck. Sosa had played like Yveltal, Crushing Hammer, Enhanced Hammer or something. Some bullshit. He played Yveltal without Garbodor. But the deck was pretty good. I remember like, yeah, it wasn't that recently, but I remember playing that format somewhat recently and like thinking about it and like, wait, this deck just kind of seems like it beats everything. What if Hammer is supposed to always be meta? Can you imagine? What if the game developers like, what if they, yeah, what if the game designers like when they're testing decks, this 4 Crushing Hammers ends up in every single deck? They're like, this card's broken. What? Why does not every deck should be playing 4 of these? And that's how they're testing formats. Like, Dragapult sucks. Every deck plays 4 Crushing Hammer. You literally can't attack with the thing. They're looking at us playing the game. They're like, these idiots, what are they doing? You have the tools you need right in front of you. I mean, it keeps getting reprinted. True. Card's broken. It balances the format. We just don't know it. It completely balances everything. All right, there's the Itchy Pollen. Double Dunsparce in play here for Jack. But like I said, if Jose can keep... I mean, in this situation, you can't even bench a... The 10 damage is actually so relevant from Badu here because you can't even bench a 30x as Jose here because then the Dunsparce EX would KO the Clefairy. So you have to just sit with Clefairy Kangaskhan for this turn and punch. And then next turn, if you have the ability to, you could go wide. But this is, once again... There's a situation here where Jack can kind of take over and have Candy Dragapult and just get like super far ahead on the board position where it's going to be hard for Jose to get back into it. And this comes from the limiting of the bench early that playing to Dunsparce EX causes. All right, there's the KO. Can Jack find Candy Dragapult is the question. There's Dragapult. No candy yet. Hold on. Hold up. Aggressive with the Pokepad. I wonder how many candy Jack plays. I assume it's 2, but I actually don't know. Oh my fucking god, man. Why? Dude, I hate Dragapult so much. Jesus, man. Why? Whatever, man. I just don't even... Yeah, Candy Paul turn 2. Woohoo. It's just so insane, man. It's just, oh my. This is like literally, it's just so gross, man. Tord was right. Candy Paul is the way. Apparently, yeah, apparently he was right. Yeah, Candy Paul is the way. No memes. Just draw into the side. Don't even need to Crispin. Yeah, just draw the Psychic Energy. We're cooking. And I hate it here. Okay, pretty good. Good stuff. Get a Dreepy. I think we should at least want to lock back in slightly. I think we probably at least want like a Dreepy and a Dunsparce on the bench here. At least a Dunsparce for sure. We definitely want Dunsparce, and then ideally a Dreepy to go with it, I feel like. And we got Ultra Balls for days in the hand, so. I mean, he's probably seen too many cards to not get it, to be fair. I mean, the deck only plays. You need one of your 3 Psychics or a Crispin, which means you're not playing Lily. You need one of your 3 Dragapults or an Ultra Ball. You need one of your 2 Candies. Is it that likely? Going first as well? Going first, you don't actually see that many cards. You draw and you pass. Oh, wait, no. Jack went second. My bad. Jack did go second. Okay, actually, it's a little bit more reasonable going second. I take it back. Wasn't it kind of crazy for Jose to leave his Clefairy exposed? No, Jose made the right play. Jose played fine. But it's just, yeah, there's Candy Dragapult on the other side. Yeah, there's just Candy Dragapult on the other side. Is he really only on 2 candies? I guess I don't know for sure, but I feel it would be hard to fit 3 candies and the Dunsparce line, right? Like if you think about, also there's a Judge in there. Like if you think about what's his name's build, Mateus's build, like how do you fit 3 candies, Fez, Meowth? I don't know. Tor posted a list with 3 candy and a Dunsparce. Oh, did he? Or maybe it is just that build then. I mean, maybe it does fit. Maybe it does fit. Working. You fit it by cutting hammers? True. No hammers. GG's, I guess. Now, hold on. We got the unfair champ in hand here for Jose. It's winnable. It's winnable. Gotta have some faith. Okay, if we can... Does Jose play 2 Clefairy? I guess would be a question I have. I actually don't know. This is Jack's own list, 2 candy. Okay, okay. Into the cat. I mean, if there's Crispin, there's an Ultra Ball in hand. So if we have all the pieces for another Clefairy here, we can go Clefairy, Unfair Stamp, Knockout, and get back into this one for sure. There's a route back. I don't know. Maybe you're right, Pedro. Maybe this matchup is terrible. maybe the matchup is terrible. There we go. There's Crispin. For sure it's only 1 Clefairy. That's not good. Does that mean we need to get the 3 heads with the Dragapult or with the Kangaskhan? Oh no. Dunny X just comes out then? I mean, we gotta hope he whiffs something, right? If he whiffs nothing, we lose anyways. Okay, there's the stamp. This is it. This is our comeback. One tails and we scoop? Nah, 3 heads every time. Jose's got this, I believe. You gotta believe in something, chat. If you believe in nothing, then what's the point? Even if that something is Kangaskhan getting 3 heads on the rapid fire combo. How can we go on if there's nothing? And we know we're doomed to lose to Dragapult every time. I believe in Dragapult. That's the easy way out. We're not taking the easy way out here. You just go. Here we go. 1, 2. Come on. No. Come on. Gosh darn it. Dude, you wanted to believe. The belief was not enough. It's cooked. So unlucky. Well, even if we got all the heads, it was probably cooked anyways, but now it feels like it's really cooked. Jack's unstoppable. He's still in it with Torrential Pump. Torrential Pump, huh? That might be an out. Dragapult's there. Yeah, but you can Torrential Pump the active and snipe a bench for 3. Nah, we still lose. What the fuck? We don't even win that situation. We still lose that situation too. It's not winnable. Now hold on, are you cooking there? Torrential Pump. You unfair shipment to Lily? I mean, probably. It's Dragon Ball. I mean, at this point, nothing's a surprise. Push the prime sub there. Kakashi? Welcome to the right pack. There's the punch. Wally. Yeah, just Wally and then pass. Sick. Put too much oomph on the third roll. Yeah, probably. So when do you want to start talking about future formats? Nah, you guys will never get me to do that. Nice try. Dude, this is like the problem with playing your bench so low. I mean, I don't even know if like Jose even had that much of an opportunity to go wider on the bench, to be honest. We probably would have benched any Pokemon we had pre-unfair stamp. E-switch, E-switch, Wally, E-switch, E-switch, attach, swing. Genius. I'm in. How much I have to pay you in subs for you to talk about future formats? Infinite. Hold on, Mega Dragon Ball coming out in 2031. That's pretty good deck. Go wide into Water Pond, take 3 every time. Wider Pawn. You run Dory? No, there's no Dory. Nice try, Earth Devoured. Nice try. I'm gonna have to time you out for that one, though. I'm sure you'll understand. Boss KO Fez and Water Pond for game. Yeah, okay. Boss KO Fez. And then some, yeah, somehow get the Water Pond set up. Knock out the Dragon Ball plus knock out somebody else off the bench. That would probably have to involve Jack misplaying, though, and promoting this Dragon Ball again, right? But an out is an out. I mean, at this point, we were hoping for 3 heads on Kangaskhan last turn. So what was Prime PTCG? I mean, it depends on who you ask. But I think the last format we had for a good stretch was like pretty good. I don't know. Prior to that, I mean, 2010. 2010 is always a good shout. It's just hard to remember all the formats. Sob KO. Okay, I guess. Sure. Get 2 prize cards. Protect the bench. How wide did we go there? Is it Dunsparce EX just like swinging? Wait, is that game or something? What's the bench look like? Dude, Jack's setting up for some bullshit. Did we lose? Oh, we do just lose. Oh, it's over. It was like, surely we don't lose. Oh my gosh. Yep, it's over. That's it. It's done. The Jack dub. Well. I mean, dude, that was just dominant, man. I don't know, bro. That was dominant. That was like insane. That was insanely dominant. Holy smokes. That wasn't even a match. It was a massacre. The poor Raging Bolts. All right. Quick refresher before we get to the interview. Looks like no matches have actually been reported. Yeah, but we have Moffitt over Xavier. Jack over Jose. I assume it's ordered correctly. So like Jack would play the winner of Victor and Andrew, and then the winner of Xavier plays the winner of Hale and Preston. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like this tournament's getting lined up pretty well for Hale to take the dub. I feel like Hale has the advantage in this tournament right now with the Lopunny deck. I feel like it's looking pretty good for Hale. Honest question: does anyone find this deck healthy for the game? As a newer player, I feel completely put off. I think it'd be hard to argue that Dragapult is healthy for the game. Because your opinion actually as a newer player matters like more than most people's in terms of like you want the game to be like kind of fun and inviting to want to get into the game and play. So now if you have some dog ass opinion, you have a dog ass opinion, but like as like newer players are the ones that like their opinion matters more. At the end of the day, the only thing that makes a good format is if the majority of the community finds the game to be fun and enjoyable, right? That's what a good format is. A fine format is one where most people are kind of neutral on it, right? The majority of the community is just kind of neutral on the game. And a bad format is when the majority of the community does not like the game right now, right? I would say this format is neutral. I don't think anyone is ecstatic about the current format. Like, oh my goodness. Like, there's not really that many redeeming qualities about this format. Like, previous format, the redeeming qualities of the previous format was that I felt like there was a lot of skill expression. But the cons of the last format was it's like the same top decks for so long, right? Charizard, Dragapult, Gardevoir, whatever the other one is. There's one more, Golden Go. Same top decks for such a long time. It just gets boring. But there was like a positive to the format. Like at least before it got too stale, you know, the game was, there was innovation happening a lot to some degree. Maybe not too much innovation. There was some innovation, but the gameplay was fun, right? The gameplay was enjoyable, I would say. So this format, the gameplay is less enjoyable. The gameplay is less enjoyable, and then like the kind of decks you're playing is less enjoyable as well because you just keep playing against Dragapult over and over again, or you play Dragapult over and over again. Now, if you enjoy playing Dragapult, obviously you're gonna be fine with it. But Hale lost. Oh, cooked. What the? Well, my prediction's out the window. I was gonna predict the Hale. I predicted the Hale dub. Wait, does Hale play Psyduck? That would be my question. I don't actually know if Hale plays Psyduck. So, like, with that in mind, I feel like this is a neutral. This is a neutral format currently. I would say neutral to negative. I would say this format is neutral to negative. I don't think this is a good format. I don't want to say it's a bad format. I'm gonna say it's a neutral to bad format. We're leaning towards bad, and we'll see how it continues to adapt. I mean, the new set comes out literally in 2 weeks. The new set literally comes out in 2 weeks. So, like, but does anything really change? Not really. So when we're talking about in the context of it being a format, it's like, the same thing with last format as well. Like, last format was more than just a period of time between two sets. Last format was like, since the beginning of the season, it was basically the same stretch of decks. It's like from the beginning of the season to rotation, it was like the same shit, right? For the most part, I feel like. Now, post-rotation, the next set doesn't change that much, so we're not really entering a new format. We're kind of in the same format, just with special red card moving forward. So, not that much changes with the next set. Not that much changes. So I think it's gonna be like a long-term discussion about this format. It's not like actually a block with a set. This format is like a long stretch to talk about, whether it's good or bad. But I would say it is neutral to bad. I would say this format currently is neutral to bad. Oh, my bad, interview.
Imagine that I would be here when I and just a bit of insight And what a better mind than Pablo to help break things down.
Thank you so much, Kyle and Chip. I'm here with Jack, our winner, who just advanced to top 4. How are you feeling, Jack?
So good. I can't imagine. I couldn't imagine that I would be here when I signed up for this tournament.
I saw you had like your very serious game face on, but then once you won, once you realized like the bossasaurs and everything, I saw your smile crack a little bit right there. Sure. Is this your biggest accomplishment so far, Pokemon-wise?
In Masters, yeah. I top 4 Worlds and Seniors in 2012.
Okay.
But since coming back to the game a couple of years ago, this is the best I've done, yeah.
All right. Well, once again, congratulations. I wanted to talk a quick on the key
You
moments
almost smiled
of the
too
game.
hard.
I wanted to discuss your. I mean, those rare candies really came in handy in the clutch moments. I don't know if this is something that you have been able to make happen throughout the tournament. I mean, you're only playing 2 copies, but how often do you get the turn 2 rare candy attack?
I mean, it certainly happens. You get like all this draw with like the Dunsparces, the Dracloaks, and I even worked with the Fez this game as well, because my opponent got the turn 1 knockout pretty much every time. So you get like a ton of draw, so you see like, you know, a ton of your decks. So even though you only play 2 candies, you still have like pretty good odds to find it. I also played a Meowth to get. I didn't really come up to find the candies, but often you can use the Meowth to find a Crispin or whatever. So
yeah, the missing pieces. Yeah, I mean, we saw it twice, right, in game 1 and game 2, and then tell us a little bit about the Dunsparce CX. Of course, the Dunsparce Dragapult won in Prague a few weekends prior. I don't know if this is similar to that list or not, but obviously the Dunsparce CX, I'm sure, has come in very handy with all the Raging Bolts that we're doing well so far.
Yeah, so day 1, I didn't use it at all across 9 rounds. And then day 2, this is the 3rd Raging Bolt I've played against, so it's definitely come in handy in these Raging Bolt matchups. So I'm glad I included it.
Did you ever consider taking it out because you weren't finding too much use out of it before heading to this event?
No, it's there for specific matchups. It's there for the Raging Bolt, the Crustle, and I definitely wanted to respect Crustle. I did not want to lose to Crustle. I didn't end up hitting a Crustle, but I'm glad that I respected it.
You had the fail-safe against them. That's great. And then, of course, we saw, like, this is game 2. You have the advantage right here. I mean, you found the rare candy off of that Recon Directive. How are you feeling in this moment? I'm sure, did you believe you were going to make it to top 4 when you saw that rare candy?
Yeah, it was definitely a very favorable spot. So I was very relieved to see it so early in the draw cycle. It's always scary if it goes down to like the last one, and then it's like, oh, am I going to hit it? So.
And now, speaking of scary moments, though, how about this scary moment when your opponent flipped 2 heads with that Mega Kangaskhan attack? What was going through your mind right here?
I was thinking, I was like, my hand was like, okay, I could maybe recover from this, but I definitely did not want to see the 3rd heads.
Yeah, it was definitely an exciting moment. I think that would have given Jose a real chance at winning this game, but once that failed, I think the curtains were closing, right? You had too much of an advantage on the field. Your hand size was huge, and even against an unfair stamp, your board was looking pretty good.
Yeah, the nice part about the Dunsparce is that it kind of forces him to play with this narrow board. Otherwise, my Dunsparce can just knock him out, but that means that he can't really establish a setup until at any point. So it's easy to kind of run through his Dragapult.
Yeah, well, once again, Jack, congratulations. We'll give you some minutes before you head on to your top 4 match. Really appreciate you joining me here, talking to us. And yeah, we'll be back with more Pokemon action. Top 4 coming soon.
Wait, did they do? Was that top 4 or was that top 8? That was top 8, right? So now they're going to top 4. I wonder if they're going to show both top 4s. I feel like they probably won't, right? It'll probably just be it's probably gonna be 1 top 4 and then finals. But that'd be my guess. For the top 4 decks. Polt. Oh, Polt. We got Polt the Dunsparce versus Polt Dusknoir versus Polt Dusknoir versus. It actually is 4 Polts in cut. Edric. I can show it on the. Stream. We got Jack Pritchard, Polt the Dunsparce with Unfair Stamp versus Nicholas Moffat with Polt Dusknoir with Unfair Stamp. Wait. Polt Dunsparce, Polt Dusknoir. I don't know what I said, but that's what it is. Preston with Polt Dusknoir with Neo Upper Energy versus Andrew Hedrick with Polt Crushing Hammers. I don't think he has a handheld fan, though. Was the highest placing non-Polt deck? Top 8. Trying to pick up One Piece. It's Polt. And then it'll be Polt versus Polt. And the winner will be Polt. Question is OP tech, honestly. True. Hedrick figured it out. What did you say? Azul suffering from sleep deprivation in Polt purgatory? I do feel like that, though. It'd be like that. Be like that. Paul's in my nightmares now. Dude, Paul's everywhere, bro. You wake up, Paul. Go to bed, Paul. Go to work, Paul. Paul on repeat. All right, well, top 4 coming up in 5 minutes. I'll be right back and go fill my water bottle. Maybe find a snack or something. I don't know. Figure it out. Be right back. I don't think we know for sure if they're streaming both top fours or not, but when we get into the okay, actually, all right, so I was gonna say, okay, sometimes when they run the intro, Gabriel's in the intro. But people bring that up and like, that's like whatever, it's whatever. They don't want to redo their whole intro. But the fact that they're running this video is actually kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, who's this video? What is this video about? Oh, this is just a world's recap video. I thought this was like a profile on Gabriel Fernandez. Okay, this is fine, I guess. Yeah, they don't want to redo this whole shit. I understand. I literally thought this was like a player profile on Gabriel Fernandez. So I was like, wait, what? It's just a world's recap video, though. Okay, just edit it. I guess, yeah. I don't know. You could maybe edit it, yeah, sure. Are people questioning all his wins? Of course. What the fuck? Listen, I'm not saying I think Gabriel cheated, because from the clip that we saw and looked at, I don't think there was anything in that clip. But let's say he did cheat. Yeah, that's it. If you cheated, you get banned. You come back to the game. You basically didn't win anything. Nothing nothing you ever did counts for anything. 100%. You can prove yourself again if you want, but you have to prove yourself again. If someone gets caught cheating, that's anything they've achieved up to that point is basically like didn't happen. You just have to assume that they cheated at everything, or could have. So that's just like, yeah. Is he coming back? I have no clue. Shoot, I did not read your message correctly. Will you miss Worlds this year? It is possible, yeah. I currently do not have my Worlds invite, so it is possible I end the season without my Worlds invite. Although I don't know what happened, but some content creators from Brazil do know, and they say it's on the rule book, so he should be banned, even with them didn't agreeing with the rule. I mean that's fine. I don't know what happened, so I don't have a take. All I know is from what I saw on the, what's it called? From the clip we saw, it doesn't look like he did anything in that clip, but if there's other things that led to them banning him, I'm not aware of them. When was the last time you went to a store and played? Last time I was at Chips, I guess, whenever that was. A long time ago. Only 5 in top 8 is disappointing. Yeah, honestly slacking a little bit for sure. Definitely slacking. Come back to Chips and play in some locals. I will eventually, yeah. I'll make my way back around to do more content stuff. A little light reading before the match here from both players. I will be making my way back around. Have you been practicing your Pult for Melbourne? I am not playing Pult at Melbourne. I don't know what I'm playing, but I'm not playing Dragapult. There's no way. You're not going to catch me Pulting. Reading the TOS. They gotta make sure everything stays ethical. You should play Blitzel's Litter Box deck. Rushing Hams. Reading the guidelines to take care of their headsets. Rule 1, do not throw the headsets. Do not throw them. This is top 4, yeah. You have to play one of the two, Bolt or Bolts. You don't have to. You can play anything. You can play anything you want, anything your heart desires. But actually, were they reading? They were looking at each other's deck list. It's open deck list and top cut, so. Look at the prediction. Oof. No overtime? No overtime enjoyers? Check Hale's list? No, I'll check it tomorrow when the lists all drop. We'll do a recap stream tomorrow. Oh, was it double Duskull prize? I missed that. Oh shoot, yeah. I couldn't tell because it's all fucking blue. It's like a sea of blue over there. Double Dusk prize. Preston going first, but Badoo start here from Hedrick. Pretty good. You don't hate the Badoo start there. Prize check from Preston. Yo, I'm just gonna time. I just want to know like how long are the players taking here? So pretty much instantly. 55. I'm just curious. Like, are we enforcing the rule? Are the players going over 45 seconds? What's the point? You know, at the end of the day, what is the point? He started at 55. Because like if the rule exists, but we're not like enforcing anything, especially when it's like one thing at like a normal table. Like if your opponent's taking too long, you have to say something. But the judges are right there. Like the judges should say something. What did I say? 55 is the start time? No, it doesn't have to be at a hard out at 45, but like how long over did they go? Yeah, it doesn't have to be a hard out at 45 seconds. Oh, okay, that's 45. And he's going back in. Okay, that's fine. That works. That works. I'm okay. That's chill. It's chill. Yeah, that was literally like exactly 45 seconds, and then he went to go play another card. It's clean. It's clean. No foul on the play. Press and resume play. What happened to Grim? Bad deck. Bro crushed it. What the fuck? I've never seen a deck search like that. What the fuck? Is he him? The Bidoof times him. I wonder if the Bidoof is controlling him like Ratatouille. Is this a... Is this a Ratatouille type situation? Is it the Bidoof or is there something under the Bidoof hat? Why did Andrew pick second? Hedrick did pick second, yeah. I mean, maybe he just thinks going second is better. Just set up, play the game. Yeah, that is true. I forgot Hedrick was higher seed, so Hedrick chose second here. I don't know if he thinks it's particular to this matchup or if he thinks maybe it's because of the rare candies. No, that wouldn't change too much though, would it? You can still Badoo on your first turn. Yeah, maybe. I mean, maybe he thinks just going second in the mirror is best when you play the Crushing Hammers. I don't know. Might have something to do with the specific build he's playing, the matchup he's playing, or he thinks going second is correct, maybe. Probably because he can early hammer. Yeah, maybe. Go second, play a hammer, get rid of an energy or something like that. There's more opportunities to play the hammers. Yeah, I'm not sure. And I guess like theoretically he has tempo advantage through Crushing Hammer, so all he needs to focus on is just setting up and playing the game, right? Get your 3 pieces of Dracloaks, find your Crushing Hammers, and then that's where you gain your tempo. You don't need to gain the tempo from going first and getting the first attack off. Like the first attack doesn't matter as much when your opponent's not going to be able to attack as much as you anyways. Surely that's 45 seconds. Oh, we didn't time Hedrick. We can time Hedrick here too. I'm fine. I'm done with that. That's when it ended. When did it start? $35. Right on top of it in the future. You started at 35, right? Okay, so 35 seconds gone. Okay, that's 45. It doesn't have to be a hard out at 45. That's 45 seconds gone. That's 55. That's 60. That's 75. Wait, no, that's 75. He still hasn't stopped though. That's 75. That's a minute 35. Well, that's a minute 30. Dude, like, what is the point of the rule? What the fuck? The whole squad spawned in. Dude, like, what is the point of the rule, bro? Like, I just don't get the point of the rule. Like, listen, I'm usually so like forgiving and lenient with this stuff too. Like, if you're sitting at your tables, it's your job to call your opponent, but the judges are right there watching the players play. Sure, Preston could say something. Is it that big of a deal? It's not really that big of a deal, but it's the rule now. We have a rule now, and like, you don't. It doesn't have to be a hard out at 45. But that was like what, 75? It was like a minute 30. Like, what is the point of the rule if the judges are going to sit there, know the rule, and not enforce the rule? Like, what are we doing? What is the point? That's only double the amount of time. What are we doing here? What is the point? What was going on? You have 45 seconds on your first deck search. People were taking extra long time on their first deck searches to prize check. And then they came up with a rule recently. They put a rule into the game recently. And the rule is you have 45 seconds. Azul, he uses 45 seconds for game 2. He doesn't get to prize check next game. That's not actually a thing though, right? You're just trolling. Like, the rule is 45 seconds. You have 45 seconds, like roughly 45 seconds. So if you took like 50 seconds, sure, whatever, that's fine. He just took a minute and a half, and I don't even have a problem with Hedrick. Like, I'm not saying it's like the judges. It's the judges are the ones who are supposed to say something. Like, yeah, what Hedrick did is like, well, I don't have a problem with Hedrick or anything. It's just like the judges are supposed to say something in that situation. That's when the judges say, hey, that's it, let's get moving. What would the penalty be? Well, if he has no previous warnings, it wouldn't be any penalty. It would be a caution. It would just be like the judges being like, hey, that's it, let's wrap it up, keep the game moving. And then if he did it again, that's when it'd be like, okay, that's a warning. And then if he does it again, that's where it becomes a prize penalty. But he didn't get, I didn't look like he got, I mean, it went for a minute and 30. Like, he didn't get prompted at all. He just like finishes his prize checking. Yeah, Hedrick isn't counting his head. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's your responsibility to try and play by the rules, obviously, to the best of your ability. It's your opponent's responsibility. Like, your opponent should try and keep you honest as well. You should try and keep your opponent honest. But in this situation, when we're on a stream-tabled match and the judges are sitting right there and the rule exists and we all know the rule, a little annoying. I'm not going to lie. It's a little bit annoying. There's no way you haven't been here for this conversation before, Sims. Your cards being damaged does not matter. All that matters is if one card over another is identifiable. All that matters is if a card can be identified amongst the rest. If there is consistency among your cards, it doesn't matter. I feel like Sims is rage baiting here, though. Someone else asked the question as well. Yeah, you just have to be able to pick out card A from card B. If you can't do that, then it doesn't matter. Oh, I didn't see that the cat got involved here for Hedrick, though. Was that turn 1? Busy ranting about how much time he's taking on his first search. Okay, another energy for turn, and then I assume we're just going to get into the Itchy Pollen here. After that, you recommend resleeving for day 2? I do it. I don't think it's like necessary, though. I wouldn't say I recommend it, but I do personally do it. Have you ever played Andrew Hedrick? IRL? Yeah, we played once. Maybe twice? I think maybe just once. What's the reason for resleeving? Your sleeves get damaged and dinged and stuff like that. A fresh set of sleeves is less likely to get you a deck check penalty, but like not to a major degree. If you just like look through your sleeves, Hedrick came in and said you guys are even. You guys have played twice. Oh, I only remember the time I lost him. I don't remember beating him. Yeah, I only remember losing to him. I don't remember beating him. I maybe have beaten him before though. Jesse. Oh, I was like, dude, where did this dark energy come from? Who do you have the most losses to? It's probably John Ang. He's lucky, so it doesn't count. As Preston, do we pack it? No, what the fuck? Dude, I'm just going to time you out for that. What kind of question is that? I'm timing you out. You ever played Chip at a Regionals? Chip at a Regionals? Yeah, why did Preston even show up today, right? Why did he even come to the tournament? You know what? You're right. We know what we need to do. We need to create a time machine. We need to go back in time, and we need to tell Preston to never go to the tournament to begin with, because it's a waste of time, buddy. You're done. It's cooked, fam. Don't even show up, brother. You can oversleeve in events if you want to. I don't recommend it, but you can do it. Remember the crazy Chip Agatha play? Wait, you know that was AI, right? That actually didn't happen. Yeah, I don't think I've ever played Chip at a Regionals. He's the 4 months there, Crotix. Alright, I mean, the Dracolux are cycled. I think we have a Crushing Hammer in hand. I don't know why we wouldn't play it this turn. I mean, is Hedrick just gonna sit here behind the Badoo like the whole game, or when do we like initiate? I guess if you had boss KO this turn, you'd maybe just do it, right? Just boss KO the bench Dracloak. Get rid of the energy and just preserve your Crushing Hammers for later. You appreciate 7 months there, Sting plays. Also might want to preserve them for... No Monkey Dory bench space as well for Hedrick. And has the cat in play. Yeah, I'm very curious to see how Hedrick decides to play this. He seems to be pretty confident in the lines he's taking, though. He's like, not just Itchy Pollen, okay. He's just waiting. Yeah, he seems very confident in the lines that he's taking here, though. He's like not like stopping and thinking a whole ton. He's just like cycling through the process. All right, into the Lokes here for Preston. Still only just these 2 Dracloaks. There's a Dreepy to work with. Okay. Took us a little while to find it, but we did get there. Yeah, we can make room for the Monkey Dory at some point. This is true. We're not locked out of it. All right, taking out the Badoo here. I have to imagine the Dunsparce gets pushed. Or, no, I guess... Well, Crispin could still get played to attack with Dragapult, so I don't know if you want to lose a Dracloak to that or not. Oh, but maybe he's... Can you make that read here that he doesn't have that, and you can just keep the Dunsparce on the bench? This does give the bench space back to Hedrick, which is pretty nice as well. Honestly, an unfair stamp play this turn would actually just be, like, insane. If Hedrick has, like, unfair stamp, crushing hammerheads... Are we retreating? Oh, jet headbutt for the knockout? Genius. This feels terrible, though. This feels so bad. All right, the squad gets put into play. Oh my gosh, this feels terrible. Like, you can just go, like, punch active. Punch active, knockout Dreepy, load up damage on Dracloak. Crushing Hammerheads, get rid of the fire, unfair stamp. Like, oh my goodness. Benching Fez. I mean, I don't know how much value there is or isn't to doing that, to be honest. It seems fine. Oak number 1. Oh, into the Crushing Hammers. Heads, okay. Get rid of the fire. Yeah, here's where things get pretty bad. I feel like... Hedrick plays 4 Crushing Hammers. Ooh, another Crushing Hammer? No Dragapult yet. Oh no, the Dragapult's in the hand, actually. I think it was looking for the out to the Monkey Dory there. That'd be my guess. So you could crisp into the Monkey Dory. But still, I mean, maybe, I don't know. I mean, still just attacking. Well, you kind of need to play the Crispin to get the fire anyways, right? Maybe if you drew the fire, he would have played the... He would have played the Judge instead. Maybe you also don't take a KO here as Hedrick. Like, what if you just put 6 on the Dracloak? Is that just better? Like, what if you just go unfair stamp 6 to Dracloak? Don't give Fez draw power. Don't give the possibility of unfair stamp. I almost feel like that's stronger, to be honest. But Poffin might just fail it here. Still could find Monkey Dory plus energy. Load up more damage on the bench Pokemon here. Actually, you don't even have to put 6 on the Dracloak. You could put 3. You could put 3 on Dracloak, 3 on Dreepy or something. There we go. Unfair stamp. Four on Fez, 2 on Dreepy. Well, you can put the 4 on Fez later, right? Because Dragapult's always going to be your focus. Unless you want to potentially be able to pick off the Fez earlier, I guess. But like, you could use Monkey Dory to do that on the next turn, right? I think I want to just like threaten the Dracloak. I think I want to threaten the full board wipe, right? On Dracloaks and Dreepies. Because if we like find Monkey Dory, Dark, remove 2, put 6. And then if Preston cannot find a way to evolve those things, you can go KO Dragapult, KO Dreepy, KO Dracloak, right? And just like literally game's over. Okay, there's the Pokepad, Monkey Dory found. Do we have the dark energy to go with it is the question. You don't want to like over damage the Dracloak because it could just evolve. So you could do 3 Dracloak, 3 Dreepy, Monkey Dory, 2 to Fez. I don't know. Or 1 on... You could make it work somehow. It did all come together here. Or on the Dreep. I just really don't like the idea of taking a knockout, but we'll see what Hedrick goes with. Very lopsided board states at this point. Like in my head here, I'm thinking like 3 Dracloak. Nah, maybe 2 Dreepy. 2 Dreepy, 4 Dracloak. Yeah, 2 Dreepy, 4 Dracloak. Just put as much in play as possible, but don't take a knockout. And then you want more on Dreepy than the Dracloak. So now you just threaten the full board wipe. Cedric on 1/1 done line. It honestly might be. It's not super thick, that's for sure. It's got to be a cat here from Preston. That is pretty bad. What is even the grab here? Hilda? The Neo upper on a Dragapult that's about to get KO'd. Or Crispin. Gonna put 1 on Pheasant still threatened board wipe? No. 5. 3. No. Because it's 5 for the Dracloak, and then if the Dreepy becomes a Dracloak, that's you need 3 more, so that's 8. So that's like 1 bench under Ruins, and yeah, he just concedes. Okay. Yeah, I think Hedrick has only hit heads on Crushing Hammer on stream. I think that is he maybe has, yeah. Well, Hedrick thought going second was correct. Let's see if Preston agrees. Any other text besides Crushing Hammer? No, I think that's it. Basically, it's just 4 Crushing Hammer, plays Risky Ruins, plays a 1/1, at least a 1/1 to Dunsparce. It might be thicker. Gotta find room for the Crushing Hammer somehow, I guess. No candy, I don't think. No candy. But like, once again, he's trying to use the Crushing Hammers as like his tempo card. So going first or playing Rare Candies doesn't seem necessary. You just get you'll get your advantage through the Crushing Hammers eventually. Theoretically, you could get all tails, I guess, but. They told me I was crazy for him to scoop. I mean, he probably shouldn't have scooped because Preston is probably advantaged with less time on the clock. Yeah, Preston chooses second here. Yeah, so he probably shouldn't have scooped. He probably should have played it out because the less time on the clock there is, probably the better it is for Preston. Because he's playing like the more aggressive build, Candies, Dustnor. So he's likely to be up in prize cards. Neo upper as well. He's more likely to be up in prize cards with less time on the clock. So less time would be better for him. Ultra Ball with Lily and the Dragapult. Or Dreepy, or maybe a Dracloak on the way. Top 2 prize cards are Pheasantipity and Buddy Buddy Poffin. Is the build with Candy worse into Mirror? I'd say so, yeah. I'd say it's worse. I think in Mirror Match, if you could choose, you'd play 0 Rare Candy. But they can still... You can still pull off Candy plays in the Mirror Match, because Badoo happens less often. Yeah, if you had to pick, you probably would cut all your Candies if you're going to play a bunch of Mirror Matches, I would assume. Oh, I wasn't even tracking for the first deck search here. I'm actually curious. I do want to track it again. I want to know what the judges are like the new rule happened. Are we doing anything about it? 52. It's from when the card is played or when we pick up our first search. 5240. Let's assume once the cards have been discarded. $27. Okay. 227. $37 seconds gone. 47 seconds gone. $57 seconds gone. A minute and 7 seconds gone. Okay. You still checking? I can't tell if he's shuffling or checking. There's like a minute 30 again, right? Listen, I'm not trying to be a stickler, so that people understand where I'm coming from with this. I'm not trying to be a stickler. I'm just trying to wonder why the rule exists. Why the rule exists if it's not being enforced when it's so easy to just enforce it in these situations. I'm just like, why? Like, I just want to know. Why did we come up with a number? We thought people were taking too long on their first turn deck searches. That's fair. I think I agree. And we come up with a number that we think is reasonable for people to take on their first turn deck search. It's not nothing. It is something. But then we're in situations like this, and it's like we don't even like remotely enforce it at all. Like, what is the point? I just don't get the point. I want to know the point. What is the point of making the rule? We all agreed that it was people were taking too long on their first turn deck searches, but there was no hard rule in the rule book. There was just an unwritten rule that you could take more time. We all agreed there was an unwritten rule, so everyone was taking more time to search their deck on the first search. But now we get to these situations where players are taking more than the time that we now have the rule for, and like a lot more time too. It's not just like a little bit more time. It's a lot more time. It's not like 5 seconds more. It's like double the time. Like Hedrick just like 2 games in a row took a minute and a half basically. Which once again, nothing against Hedrick. I'm not trying to call it Hedrick specifically. I'm just saying like the judges should be saying something there. Otherwise, what's the point? I think they're just being nice. I don't give a fuck what they're being. That's just not how we do it around here. That's not how they should do it around here. It's a 2-0, doesn't matter. Dude, you guys, you know what? You know what? I can't even have this conversation with you guys. They're just being nice. It's a 2-0. It doesn't matter. You know what? I hope next time if anyone ever plays against you, I hope your opponent 1-0s you and miserably slows play you. They're going to beat you anyway. It doesn't matter. I hope you get miserably slow played the rest of your career. Because you know what? It doesn't matter. You would have got bodied anyways. Just right that it only applies to Swiss in phase 2 matches, and then Top Cut can play more. If they want to allow that, that's fine. Yeah. As far as I know, that's like not a thing. Tummy ache. Ooh. No, we got an energy. Okay, so we can retreat if we want to here. I assume we are going to because we got the Badu set up. I assume Hedrick's going to play this like very similar to how he played game number 1 here. Just take his time. Build up the Dracloaks on the back line. Wait to either have an insurmountable lead on the board state or for Preston to initiate and then respond with the Crushing Hammers. Oh, I guess in this matchup, oh, Preston doesn't play Unfair Stamp. I talked about that last game, but Preston doesn't play Unfair Stamp. Preston plays the big energy. So actually Preston plays Judges. So Preston could build up to some kind of like Judge attack play potentially. There's a Lily from Preston. We need some Dracloaks. The rule doesn't say that you have more time the first time you're seeing your deck. It does. It says you have like, you know, roughly 45 seconds on your first search. That is like the new rule as of this season. I don't know when did they implement it? EUIC or something? What is LeBron James of time? Another Dreepy. Do we have no Dracloaks here, though? That's really bad. You need Dracloaks. Oh, good call on the counter stadium first. We got energy. He doesn't even want to attach it. He's like, I don't even know if I want to put this energy in play. The rest of the hand there is not dead for Preston, but it would require a cat. Is it 45 seconds for your first search or an extra? It's 45 seconds. Dracloak number 2. There's Dracloak number 3. That's pretty good. The itchy. Pollen is itchy. We got a Crispin potentially. Slinging hammers. Dude, if he hits another heads. Dude. I'm pretty sure he is... I'm pretty sure he has not whiffed a hammer on stream. He's like 8-0. For the Ultra Ball sends the energy to the bottom. We can Crispin for it if we want to. We haven't played a supporter yet, I believe. So we may as well Crispin, just get extra energy in play to set ourselves up for the rest of the game. Tony Hawk could do some mean trick flips off that crushing hammer. That thing is a half pipe. Oh, are we just swinging? We're just going? Dude, Hedrick's not fucking around, bro. He is just going. Knockout, KO Duskull. Doesn't care about the other Dreepies. I didn't think we were swinging this turn. All right, I feel like this gives an opportunity over to Preston, though. Candy Pult. We got the Neo upper in hand. We can make things happen this turn. Let's see if it happens, though. You're still at the disadvantage for sure. But this does give you an opportunity. This does give you an opportunity here. Into the cat. You could just grab Judge, throw the Judge, and hope to Fez into Candy Pult. I don't know how many cards are in Hedrick's hand, though. Neo to the active. Night Stretcher for Dreep. Gotta go to the Dreep. Into the Lily. I mean, we are all in on Candy Pulse off of this Lily here. If we don't get Candy Pulse here, the game is definitely just over. And even if we do get it, it doesn't feel like Preston's in a great spot. A Crushing Hammer could obviously still end this Dragapult effectively by removing the Neo upper energy. That'd be pretty tough to come back from. There we go. 8 off the Lily, 3 off the Fez, 11 cards to work with to try and find Candy Dragapult. I see a potential of 1 Dracloak as well. Okay. Okay. All right, hold up. More than enough. Benching Cat and Fez is not optimal as well. Yeah, I'd prefer to avoid that. More than just Candy Dragapult in that hand. Yeah, we haven't even used Pheasantipity yet. Fez for 3. He drew all 3 rare candies. Needed a little, got more than he needed for sure. Neo Candy Pult. Yeah, if there was a route back into this for Preston, this is what it looks like. Punch. Three on the Dracloaks. Hedrick find a crushing hammer. Is it possible that Hedrick got too aggressive there as well? Ice Shifter and Ultra Ball is the last two. It could give you the out to the Dragapults, or the out to the Psychic Energy to set up the backup Dragapults as well, I guess. And then you could boss this turn. Makes things a little bit awkward though. But do you want to boss or do you want to punch through the active? Because you could go KO Cat, KO Fez, or actually you could KO the Cat and the Dracloak this turn if you want to. Or you could KO the Fez this turn with the Dark Energy of the Monkey Dory, but then you have to get... Well, if you KO Cat, KO Dracloak, or do you try and deal with this Dragapult is the question, I guess. That was a wild turn from Preston. I think it's fair to not expect that. I don't know. I don't think that's like that far out of the realm for Preston to have. He plays 3 Candy and 2 Hildas. Like... Yeah, I feel like that's not that... Yeah, I feel like that's not that unexpected, to be honest, from Preston's side of the field. I wonder if Hedrick should have chilled a little bit longer. Think about Ultra Balling away the Dark Energy here. So we're not going to Monkey Dory this turn. We just have a follow-up Dragapult. KO Cat and Dracloak. Then Cat for boss next turn. Yeah, but your Dragapult's going to be dead. If you KO Cat and Dracloak, your Dark Energy goes to your Monkey Dory, which means you have 0 energy in play because your Dragapult's going to get KO'd. And your attachment for turn went to Monkey Dory. So you don't have a follow-up attacker. What would Chillian have gained him? He could have wiped multiple Dreepy off the board. He could have built up more Crushing Hammers in his hand. He could have built up more energy on his side of the field, so that way he can chain Dragapult attacks. There's like a lot. There's a lot he could have gained by chilling for sure. Build up Crushing Hammers, build up energy, build up a bigger first attack through some Monkey Dory damage. Continue to just item lock with Badoo. That builds up a little bit of damage in play, not a whole ton, but it's something. Yeah, there's a lot to be gained from not attacking that turn. Feels like it was like, and this play from Preston I don't think is that crazy because Preston plays, like I said, 2 Hilda, 3 Rare Candy. I don't think it's that wild that Preston had this combo. If we think it is wild that Preston had this combo, then the play from Hedrick is probably fine. But I feel like it is a little wild. I don't know, or it's like it's not wild. Now I feel like Hedrick's gonna go through the active here with this play. I feel like we're just punching the active right into the bench. We'll see though. It does have boss in hand. Goes for the Fez. Okay, gonna continue to take things slow. Trap Fez in the active for a turn, hit it for 200, set up for the 4 prize turn. Preston will be able to retreat the active for sure, but then yeah, is just, well, you're also gonna KO the active Dragapult, so 200, 4 on the cat, right? Because you need to be able to play around. Oh no, you don't need any on the cat. 6 on the cat. I guess you could snipe it 3 times. For some reason I thought we needed damage on the cat, but the cat only has 170 HP, so it dies to most things. I don't like this play from Hedrick. I feel like it makes sense. It means you win in 2 attacks, and it means Preston is in the most awkward situation possible. You didn't take a knockout, so there's no Fez draw. Pressuring the energies feels good. So, you know, punching into the thing with the energy on it would have been nice, but Damage Cat means he's one step closer for headbutt for game. True. Could headbutt him. Also, I guess like extra energy. The other thing he would have had in play, like not just energy on Dragon Pulse, but having more energy just built up in play in general means you could like have a used Monkey Dory this turn if you wanted to. But now you kind of can't use Monkey Dory. I don't think Hedrick is falling behind though. I could be wrong though. Well, no, I think he's still on pace, but like if he had waited, he could have just like built up a board that is unlosable. But like this is a losable situation with like a judge, right? Like if Preston just goes play judge, knockout active, knockout Dracloak, like it's losable, right? But if Hedrick had sat there and built up like 1 to 2 more energy in play, built up some crushing hammers in hand to respond to energy being put in play, I feel less losable. It's not that it's unwinnable. It's like what gives us the highest odds of winning the game? Was it getting aggressive right now? Or was it waiting a little bit longer to build up more into play? No judge. It is just knockout active, knockout Dracloak. So Hedrick does win here with a boss and a fire energy. Even just a crushing hammer heads on the active to buy some time would be okay as well. Definitely has the boss in the hand. Has the Dunsparce to draw cards. Has Ultra Ball for Fez if he wants it. Not guaranteed though. Can Preston draw 3 prize? I guess Preston can't draw 3 prize cards next turn. So Hedrick could just punch the active and put 6 on the cat again, right? And that would be like pretty tough to beat. So even if you Crispin this turn and don't boss, you're still like just winning the game, I guess. Especially if you combo that with a crushing hammer. But hold on. No, if the crushing hammer hits heads, you could Ultra Ball for cat for Crispin this turn, right? And then Crispin to your Dragapult and your Monkey Dory and then do that play. Oh my gosh, bro. Can we get a judge roll, bro? Can we please get a judge roll? So now he can go Ultra Ball for cat because the cat can't be chased. You can go Ultra Ball for cat, cat for Crispin, Crispin to Monkey Dory plus the Dragapult. Maybe you hold the extra energy just to be able to retreat the cat or the Monkey Dory. And then you can just punch active 6 on cat, next turn boss, win. It's over. It's not over. Person could still judge. And then you'd have to draw into the boss. Is he rolling or spinning? He's hacking. He's hacking, actually. The dice is bent like his cards. You asked for a reroll there since it hits the other dice? No, not only if you couldn't tell. Only if the players couldn't agree on which one it was. But the players don't need to agree. The judge sees it and the stream sees it. Is he actually on 4 hammers? No, he's playing 5. Where's Crushing Hammer beat right now? It's literally just for like Dragapult Mirror, I'm pretty sure. It's not bad against other things, but it's for the mirror match. Oh, interesting. This is still pretty annoying though. Boss cat, puncher for 70. I feel like it doesn't the cat for Crispin play, but then we don't have. Then we have the cat in play. Okay, maybe this is the better play here, still from Hedrick, just to play a little bit slower. Because I guess the judge would be the thing to think about here. Is if we put the cat in play, then we could judge, then we whiff, then we could be in trouble. So maybe we do just chill Continue to build up damage and play like this. We are still building up towards a win condition here, of course. No Latias from Preston, of course, so you can't go like Latias plus Crispin this turn to attack. You are stuck with this cat in the active. To the directives. Hammer also good against Lucario and Chomp with Rocky Fight Energy now. Yeah, it's good against those decks as well, yeah. For some reason, I unscrewed the lid off my water bottle and then went to drink out of it. Instead of just drinking out of it. Has game with Dark Energy, no? I mean, he's got game in a lot of ways, I think, here. But yeah, Dark Crispin here wins the game. Actually, no, a Fire Energy wins the game. I guess if Monkey Dory moves damage off the Meowth, then you would need a Crispin to get Fire Dark, but... I mean, it's just over, right? I mean, it looks pretty over. I don't see an out for Preston here. I think it is over, yeah. That'd be my guess. Oh, yeah, for hard retreating, it's definitely cooked. Hard retreat pass. Pray Hedrick doesn't have a Fire Energy. Oh, we got our own boss. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Ultra Ball for Cat for Crispin here for Hedrick will do it. Let's go get involved. A little bit too late here. I will say, I think this matchup is... Oh, all right. Pretty good. Oh, hold on. But you can't retreat and... No, yeah, but this works. Wait, is that actually a bad top deck? Do we have 2 energy in the deck to Crispin with? I would assume we do, but... That actually might not be good. If there's 2 energy in the deck, we just win. Because we just need to go cat for Crispin. If there's a cat in the deck. I think there is. Oh, is there no... Oh, the cat's in the discard pile. No cat? Catless? Uh-oh. Is there a line? Is there a line? Does a line exist here? No, I don't think so. I think Preston still loses. Night Switcher for Cat would work. Crispin off the Dunsparce works. Does Crispin fail if he doesn't find 2 energy? Yeah, you can't accelerate. You don't get the acceleration effect of Crispin unless you have 2 different energy types in the deck. Oh, there's the Crispin. And I mean, he's playing it pretty confidently here. There's a fire. And Hedrick wins. Pretty clean 2-0. I will say, I think it's a little bit closer than what we saw. I think Preston... I mean, I feel like Preston just didn't draw very well. Like, Preston definitely could have just drawn better and, like, developed his own... Like, because you can also, like, for Preston, you can, like, hide behind Badoo while you set up your own Dragapults and Dusknoirs to show off the Crushing Hammers and stuff. But he just was never able to do that. So, yeah, I think that was more one-sided than it actually is. It looked more one-sided than it actually is. But that looked obviously pretty one-sided, for sure. Should have drawn better. Yep. And Jack did beat Moffitt, so it is a Hedrick versus Jack finals. Dragapult to Dunsparce with Unfair Stamp versus... Dragapult with a 1-1 to Dunsparce with 4 Crushing Hammers. I mean, I do feel like Hedrick has the advantage here. For sure. Definitely think Hedrick has the advantage. Although he does have to start hitting tails eventually, right? Like, theoretically, it comes back around. He's hit a lot of heads so far. He's up right now. Listen, he's up, but you have to know when to quit. If he keeps going at this rate, it's all going to come crashing down around him. You can't be winning forever with the hammers. Gambler's Fallacy will get Hedrick. Nah, tables are hot. Don't know how his non-streamed games went. That's fair. That is fair. He's a high roller. His cortisol might be high. Must be high at this point. That's got to account for something. Wouldn't that be like a bad thing? So tell the truth. Did you give Andrew your streamer luck for this game? No comment. Watch out for the pit boss. He's coming to check you. Check on you. Yeah, let me check those dice real fast. Tricky Jim about to investigate them Alibaba dice. That's gonna be his next I was gonna say hit piece, but I'd say more journalistic piece. Tricky Jim versus Alibaba dice companies. How's the Dragapult Invitational going? It's good. It's going good. A lot of different variants of Dragapult going around today at the tournament. Some hammers here, some to Dunsparce there. Dusknor getting beat up on a little bit, but Dunsparce Dusknor is historically weaker in the mirror match. What are we? Prize card? With that said, I'll be right back. Finals will be coming up soon. See you in a bit. All right, chat. What I meant to do. Did Guardy fall off? You're not funny. No one's laughing. My Twitter research before I could grab the link, but Champions League IHE was also 40% pulp. Now the thing with these high percentage of pulp numbers is we are getting to the point where if you make a deck that just like bodies pulp, you can go pretty far. So like we are getting to that point where if it gets high enough, then like the decks that just beat pulp and nothing else will be good plays. We can get to the point. Ever been in a deck with this much play as pulp? Yeah, Lugia, broken Lugia. The thing as well to think about with this though is like the game is different now. Who knows how many old formats? Like actually one deck that I can think of that would have reached these heights would have been like Yveltal Garb. If the game was the same way it was when Yveltal Garb was a thing, I don't know. Like Yveltal Garb could have gotten to like, yeah, the whole landscape of the game is just so much different. So it's like hard to compare. It's really hard to compare because the high percentages are also a product of the like the landscape, right? Like the environment that the game is being played in. The information share, how much more quickly like people figure out decks, figure out what the good decks are. Stuff like that. Yeah, the game gets optimized at such a higher rate. It's really hard to like compare it to like previous formats. But in modern history, Broken Lugia, I forget Reggie Drago's number at Worlds, but it fell off a lot after that. Yeah. If it's open deck list, why don't they release the list to the public? There's no reason for them not to. They just don't. That is something that they hopefully adjust in the future, where like as soon as like Top Cut starts, ideally as soon as Top Cut starts, all the deck lists just become public. But they just don't have it set up to have that kind of efficiency yet. Hopefully that is something that just happens because it makes sense for it to just happen, obviously. And I think theoretically they could do it. I'm pretty sure theoretically as soon as Top Cut starts, they could just like probably click a button or something and then. I was eating some grapes, and now I have chicken potatoes and Brussels sprouts, and I put a little ketchup on it, which I know some of you are gonna cringe at, but you know what? I don't care. Yo, appreciate 20 months there, Max Rock. Male or female chicken? Unsure. Unconfirmed. Ketchup and sriracha? I I will sometimes put sriracha on it, but I don't want anything spicy right now. Has to be female, bro. We don't eat rooster. Do we not eat roosters? That's literally something I've never thought about. What's more cringe, Pult or Pult? Exactly. I mean, I want people to be able to study their opponent's list, maybe. Oh, I guess maybe, yeah. It's open deck list, but they don't, yeah, maybe they don't want them to get access to them ahead of time, sure. But that would simplify things just to have the deck list immediately available. And then the players can still take a little bit of time if they want to go into the round, but they don't have to. I guess that is fair. Appreciate the primes up there, Vintork. Welcome to the Rat Pack. The Great Cringe War, Crustle versus Pult. Yeah, it doesn't get more cringe than that. I wonder what the highest placing Crustle actually was at that tournament. Because it seemed like Crustle was still a decent play, but I don't know. Congrats on the top 4 there, Snail King. What do you think about a Dragapult as Starmie deck for the next regionals? That sounds terrible. Don't do it. Why do you pick Dusknoir to win? Well, no, there's just predictions of cards to do well, not the cards to win. Caster predictions, most likely to succeed. Not decks to win, cards to succeed. Which, honestly, some of these picks are pretty good. Dusknoir had a good showing. Mewtwo made top cut. Okay, okay. Chip, Alakazam. Balopony, not bad there, Chip. Not bad. Sable House, Dragapult. Dude, what a rat, bro. Dragapult, what the fuck? Raging Ball also, though. That's a solid pick. Dipplin did not have a good tournament run. Also, Crustle. Crustle did not seem to have a good time either. I don't know if there was a Crustle in cut or not. And then Dunsparce's not a good pick. And then, yeah, the Zam. Zam's not cutting it here. Zam did not have a good showing. Wait, there was no Zam in cut, right? I'm not trolling. I never troll, so it'd be tough for me to troll. No Fez or Boss? Yeah, what the heck? Fez and Boss is literally in every single deck. These fools. Absolute fools. Now Fez wasn't in Mateus's deck? Oh, true. What the heck? Very true, very true. Only Zam I know is Nathan Ginsburg, who got top 64. Fez and Boss aren't in my Mewtwo deck, Azul. True, but the Mewtwo deck also didn't do very well. Wait, that's not true. There was one in cut. Damn. I take it back. I take it back. I am very interested to try out that build as well on Monday. I am gonna cut those. I'm gonna cut the handheld fans though. I'm not gonna do that to my fleed brethren. I'm gonna beat them straight up. I'm not gonna cheese them with that bullshit. Did Fleed do well this weekend? Nah, Fleed tanked. Fleed down. Wait for Crushing Hammer and Handheld Fan to be a caster pick. All in on the energy control. forget Elgin. I could see Elgin being real moving forward in something. There's gotta be something to play that in that thing in. Gotta be a way to get the Elgin involved. Some kind of control deck. Draclo control? Sure, I guess, yeah. When he got ejected? Wait, actually for what? What did he do? Dude, they're only in the second quarter. How did he get ejected? Able to face flagrant 2. Did it look intentional? Maybe it took longer than 45 seconds to dribble the ball. Dribbling for 45 seconds, DQ. Oh yeah, you can't be doing that stuff. Especially if it looked intentional, then it's cooked. Get him out of here. 100%. Been gone for 2 hours. Can I get a recap of top 8? Dragapult. Can't get DMCA'd. Everyone got Dragapulted. Wemby said his favorite deck to play was Pult, so they DQ'd him. Not gonna lie, I kind of hate OKC's flops. I mean, I don't think you're the only one. I mean, I don't even think you could like. I think it'd be, you know, honestly, I think you know, to give them some credit, I think it'd be it would be hard to find an OKC fan who would like hard defend the floppage. But they're still really good and they're winning, so fuck it. They probably are going to win this year again. It's part of the game, get better. It's not an unreasonable take. It really does, just like how I say in like the Pokemon TCG, it comes down to the refs like making the rules or enforcing the rules. The same thing on like basketball. I don't know, whoever the friggin' Big Cheese has got to be like, all right, we're done with this shit. Here are the new rules. DQs. You actually not like full art or special illustration rare cards? Not really, no. You like the idea of Pat Rat entering the format? I don't know. That's what I've thought about. I play the current format and it's not in the current format. I play and think about the current format and it's not in it. I personally don't find these kind of texts to be particularly fun or interesting. I thought I had more to expand on with the reading the rest of your question, but no, same thing. It's like, yeah, I have to play with the card. If it's good, bad, see if it's even worth playing in anything. Who knows? What deck is Pat Rat even good in? I mean, not that much, because like Monkey Dory is just not that. It's like Pat Rat would have been something if Guardy was still legal, but Guardy's not legal. Monkey Dory is obviously very good in Dragapult, but it's not like the Dragapult literally kills the Pat Rat. It's got 60 HP. Like, it just dies. Pat Rat just dies to Dragapult sniping it off the bench. Right? Yeah. 70? Oh, my bad, my bad. The boy beefy. The boy is beefy. All right, 2 Dragapult attacks. Sure. He's got 70 HP. Heroes Cape Pat Rat. Yeah, I don't know. It's like if Guardy was still legal, then I could see the card being played. But need Rapska and Pat Rat, like yeah, and then at that point we're just I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, man. Yeah, Pat Rat is a little sus for it as well, yeah. Field bench with Pat Rat, Psyduck, Shaman, Rabska, just to be safe. What are we protecting? Like, what? That sounds like a protect the president board state. Who's the president in that situation? Everything? It's like a team effort thing. Everyone protects everyone. We're putting down Rabska Rat and the Duck on the bench. We are so cooked. Yeah, exactly. I mean, unless like we have some like, unless we got some like thick lad that we're protecting, like some unbeatable monster. But like nothing, there's nothing like that in the format. There's not like some super big thing we can like set up to tank. Not some beefy lad. No prediction? I can do a prediction here. Where's the prediction already up? Nope, prediction's up. All right, who do you got? We got Jack with Dragapult the Dunsparce. Returned to the game recently. Has had some solid finishes so far. 2015 or 2025, 2026. Top 4 at Honolulu in seniors in 2012. On the other side, Andrew Hedrick, one of the best players in the game in the modern era. Playing what seems to be the Dragapult build that gives you the biggest advantage in the mirror. Dragapult crushing hammers. Get your predictions in over on Twitch. Oh, the judges are really giving him a spiel here. They're not fucking around. The judges are done with this bullshit. They're like, if I see a goddamn Dragapult or Dreepy on this board, I'm DQing both of you. You will fight with Monkey Dories and Dunsparces, and that is it. No Dreepies, no Dragapults. I want a clean, fair fight here. Do not jork or pop off on this stage. Sir, yes, sir. What about Dracloaks? Dracloaks are fine. Monkey it out. Yeah, I mean, Fez and Dippity would kind of be the carry in that situation, right? Fez would be the hard carry. Are Badoo's cool? Badoo's cool. Badoo's chill. If I see any of you touching the gosh darn headset. I mean, they kind of want him to touch the headset so that way they can DQ him. They want him to. They want him to give me a reason. I'm choking. It's a joke. It's a joke. What's the over on the number of heads for the hammers? Man, dude, the judges are really giving it to them. I don't know what they're talking about here. Yo, Andrew will be 1 away from you, Azul, if he wins this one. What? No, he wouldn't. tournaments are you going to this year? Command in the title. Wait. Actually, I don't know if I have that command in the title. Command majors. Would you go defend your title? For what? I mean, I don't particularly care. No, I don't really care. How many regional wins do you have total? 8. Only we're counting non-modern era ones. I have one from 2010, and then the rest of them are from 2016 on, I think. 2016, 2017 on. Who's top seed? Jack is the higher seed here, so we'll get to see if Jack thinks going first or second is correct. Based on what we've seen, I would assume Jack would choose second, but we'll see. You should revive OCIC just to win it and then be like Tord. True. Wait, what do you mean? I have one OCIC. You don't even know. What the fuck? Why don't you get some why don't you brush up on your knowledge first and then come at me? What are they reading? They're reading the TOS for the tournament, so they don't by accidentally pop off too hard. This is they're signing waiver. They're signing a waiver. So I almost agree with the OCIC comment. A pop-off clause. Thou shalt not play Dragapult. Thou shalt not pop off. If thou is to pop off, thou shalt not throw the headset. Oh wait, he just saw something interesting. He's like, wait, what the fuck is that? Jack's like, I don't know, dude. It's a pretty normal list. You pop off, you get the Wemby elbow. That would be like life ending for some Pokemon players, dude. They're cooked. Would you get in trouble for having an exaggerated reaction to your opponent's deck list being like you run 4 Dreepies? I don't think so, no. He'd be like, whoa, what is this? He's playing Dragapult in 2026? Like go like full cartoon. Oh, wowza! Ooh, 2 Dreeps are prized and 2 energy. Oh, that's it. He's done. 4 crushing hammerheads later, he'll be out of energy. 2 boss for Hedrick. Not as bad as 2 Dreepy, 2 energy though. That is not as bad. Jack by far has the worst prize cards here. I think, especially because of the builds, like Andrew is pretty content with sitting back and just like waiting for Jack to kind of initiate. Yeah, 2 energy. Oh, good. Donating a hammers when all the energies are prized? Exactly. Ooh, Ultra Ball, we got Ultra Ball and a Lily. It's an expensive Dreepy. Here, as we get into it. Wait, I want to do the times on the turn 1. I just want to know. Okay, 50. Let's see what Jack's turn 1 price check looks like. It's 45 seconds max. 45 seconds is like a guideline. Like if someone goes for like 40, if someone goes like 50 seconds, it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, I wouldn't think about it as like a hard out at 45. Although it is supposed to include like your shuffle time post search as well. Okay, that's like, this is reasonable. That's reasonable. All right, I just wanted to know. All right, over to Hedrick. I think we're going over to Hedrick. I assume we're looking at his hand. Plays an aggressive Ruins. And then Buddy Poffin at 25. We'll call it 25. $24-ish. $22. Well, he was playing the Buddy Poffin before 22. He picked up the deck maybe at 22, but you can't just move in slow motion and have that not count towards your time. What's my favorite Ultra Ball art? The newest Ultra Ball art. Why they always push cards to the top of their deck while searching? It's a price check, just to keep track of them as they look at the rest of the deck. That is 55. Okay, that's like see, like that's reasonable. It wasn't exactly 45 seconds, but that's like fine. That's better than the ones in the previous game. I actually wonder if part of the judge's spiel involved that. Oh, that's why we're getting aggressive with this Monkey Dory here, or with the Risky Ruins here. So the hand actually here for Hedrick is not particularly strong. Whoa, are we KOing this Dunsparce? Are we swinging? It's kind of sick. But Jack is known for turn 2 Candy Pult. I don't know if you want to do this to him. I don't think you want to press Jack like this. Jack is known to clap back. Reference his match against Jose earlier on stream. Here comes the Candy Pult. Here it comes again. Candy Dragapult. Jack's down to Ultra Balls. That never stopped him before. I wonder if Hedrick's not going to take... No, he's going to take the KO, actually. Oh, he's just... Yeah, he's just getting aggressive. Dude, if Jack has turn 2 Candy Pult again... Dude, let's see it, man. Let's see it. I want to see it. This is Jack's signature play. Turn 2 Candy Pult. Wait, so Jack did choose first, right? Because Jack is high seed. Are these guys known top players? Hedrick, yeah. Hedrick is like one of the best players. Hedrick's probably like a top 10 player. Somewhere in the top 10 players since like post... maybe 1 year after post-COVID. And then this is like Jack's like breakout performance. Yeah, Jack's breakout performance, and then Hedrick is like top 10 since, yeah, it's pretty much post-COVID. Top 10 post-COVID. Maybe top 5. Okay, there's a Lily for 8. You know what that means? No, what? But he's not supposed to whiff. That just ain't it. That just ain't it. God damn, Azul, marry the guy, why don't you? What do you mean? I'm just being honest. You want me to lie? You want me to lie? Say one nice thing about one person. Gas someone up one time. Oh, I just saw the Wemby clip. Yeah, that's pretty bad. No Fez? Nah, he's not feeling it like that, bro. Chill out. He's not gonna go for it. Wait, but couldn't Hedrick actually KO this Dracloak? We must be retreating to Badoo, right? But it's not even that good. Retreating to Badoo here is not even that good. Would Hedrick get off the prize cards? I'm not sure. Who's better post-COVID than Hedrick? Chow, arguably Chow. It's probably close, right? It's probably not. Hedrick is still probably... Nah, Chow's up there. Tord. Brent. Probably just those though. Maybe he is just top 5. Brent, Chow, Tord, Brent, Hedrick. Not in any order. No specific order. Ryuki. Nosuke. Something like that. You forgot me? No, I didn't. All right, let's lock back in here. Another Crispin here for Hedrick. Can we set up double Monkey Dory? 2 Monkey Dories and a basic Pokemon. We would KO this Dracoloak in the active, which would actually be really, really bad for... that'd be really bad for Jack. And I think Hedrick's going for it. I think Hedrick's setting up for that play. How good is Mateus? Mateus is pretty good. Oh, we can KO with the Loke. I didn't even think about that. Wait, this is an insane game. He's about to use... What? Dude, what is this game? He's gonna go... Dude, this is the Dracloak Showdown. What is this? The Monkey Dory Adrenabrain into the Dragon Headbutt? Okay, surely. It's Jack's time. We have Crispin in hand. Wait, does he have anything else, though? Is his hand dead? No. Well, we can't Candy Pult with this hand. What the fuck? Where's the Candy Pult? Dude, what a weird game, man. What a weird game. They really did say no Pults allowed? He's backing it up. Oh my gosh. I mean, I guess he's just playing by the rules, right? They said no Dragapults. Only Dracloaks. I guess Droopy was fine as well. No Dragapults. Get him out of here. Refs told him you Candy Pults a DQ. They told Hedrick if he hits another Crushing Hammer heads, it's a DQ. So both players had to just be like, well... Hedrick was like, well, if I can't use my Crushing Hammers, I gotta get aggressive here then. No Candy Pults, no Crushing Hammers. Players caught a nerf. They got patched going into the finals. Pokemon did not like what they were seeing. So they had to patch the game. Too many people were raging about the game on Twitter. Andrew trying to win his rule with 56 cards. I respect that. I mean, for Andrew, so far from what we see on stream, they're literally just energy removals. Would you not play 4 energy removal if you could? Think about it. All right, here we go. Game number 2. Jack picked first in game number 1. We saw Hedrick and his opponent choosing second in the top 4 match. I assume Jack is not going to adjust his strategy and will be going first here in this game as well. Oh, the Badoo start from Hedrick is so... Dude, how... That's so... Oh my gosh, his hand! What, he puffing Lily? Pokepad? We know a decent... A little bit... It's a little bit better of a hand here for Jack, though. Jack's hand is a little bit better than the last one. My goodness, man. Will Hedrick's list be up? It won't. It's not going to go up. Pokemon's not going to allow this thing to... They're not going to allow this to leave containment. They probably already have the venue surrounded. Like, as soon as this game's over, they're taking Andrew's deck and destroying it. And they're not going to allow any deck lists to leave the venue. Obviously, they have to continue the stream to put on a show, but... Yeah, they definitely have the venue surrounded at this point. A bunch of, like, Pikachus in the costumes. You know, like the Pikachu costumes. Surrounded. They're gonna destroy his deck. Make sure everyone in the venue never leaks a word of this. Delete the VOD. It's like it never happened. Not gonna let leave containment. His list is a threat to national security. 2 Dark Energy prize there for Jack. A little bit less work for Hedrick's Crushing Hammers. Yeah, the Badoo start is great, like I mentioned. Did we get 2 Dreepies here for Jack? Or is it just 1? I thought we had access to 2 Dreeps. No! A Crushing Hammer's prized! No! The top 2 are a Dreepy and a Crispin for Hedrick. Oh, I didn't even... What were the top 2 for Jack? Dark Energy and Poffin for Jack. We have a Dracloak, yeah? Yeah, but I thought we had 2 Pokepads. I thought we had 2 Pokepads and a Dreepy. So, I guess I'm wrong. No, it is. Yeah, you're right. It is just 2 Pokepads. 1 for Dreepy, 1 for Dracloak. I thought we had a Dreepy and 2 Pokepads, but I'm just wrong. Jack's playing Unfair Stamp. You think Dragapult will win this regional? The thing is, even if you DQ'd both of these players, the next 2 players are playing Dragapult. So Dragapult has kind of set up an almost invincible shield to guarantee its win here. Yes, because even if somehow these 2 players got DQ'd, the next 2 players are playing Dragapult. So we have to dig a little bit deeper. It would be hard to DQ enough players to actually get to a non-Dragapult deck. It's probably not worth the scandal. So yeah, I think Dragapult is going to win here because I don't think we can DQ enough players for it to not be like super suspicious. I think we could somehow get away with a double DQ in the finals. Like I think it'd be possible. We could somehow DQ Jack and Andrew, but then the next 2 players as well. Ooh, that's tough, man. I don't think we can get away with that. So I think, you know what? We're going to let Dragapult have the dub in this one. That's fine. We'll let it rock. Next time though, they won't get off so easily. Force ball players to play Yu-Gi-Oh and learn Dracotail. Is that like a very unfun deck to play? If you DQ Pult, the Hammers will get the win. What do you mean the Hammers? All right, there's... Oh, Hammer! Hammer! Do you go for it here or do you wait? I think there were some situations where Hedrick was choosing to wait on the Hammers. I think he likes to see how the game develops a little bit more before committing. Because if he's able to like KO the Dracloak or the Dracloak that has like 2 energy on it or something like that, then why would you waste the Hammers? All right, but here we go for Jack, Monkey Dory, and then the Lily. No, it's basically just PDIF right now in Yu-Gi-Oh. Is it better than what's the other deck that I know? The Yummy deck. What is Triff playing? I want to know what Triff is playing. Is Triff playing Dracotail? Because that's the real best deck. Triff's on Cool Tune. Cool Tune? What the fuck? That sounds stupid. Is it? How is its Dracotail matchup? Yummy's bad now. No more Yummy. All right, into our Dracloak here. We did get another Dreepy here, which is important. I mean, at least the hand has a Lily. Can change some stuff here. All right, there's the pass. See how many Dracloaks for Hedrick. At least 1 and a Crispin. Oh, now we're getting involved with the Crushing Hammer. That's a Tails! That's a Tails! He bleeds. He can be killed! Or more so, he maybe won't kill us. Never before seen Crushing Hammer Tails live from the Los Angeles Regional Championships. That's right, Andrew Hedrick has hit Tails on Crushing Hammer. We have not seen this all day. Maybe the rumors aren't true about the loaded dice. Maybe he is mortal. Check the die. Yeah, check the die. How did he not hit heads? It's a big deal. A really big deal. And he prized the hammer. There's only 2 hammies left. Assuming he plays 4, not 3. I think he plays 4 though, right? There's no way he plays 3. And did he get a... Oh my, judge into double track low. What the fuck? Dude, come on. What the fuck is happening? Into the Dragapult. That's in... Dude, how do you judge yourself into 2 Draclo? Oh, we're not even item locked. It's not even that big of a deal. I thought we were Itchy Pollen. It's not even that big of a deal, to be honest. Yeah, Jack is not Itchy Pollening here, so it's not too crazy. You know, I'm losing my cool a little bit here. Gotta lock back in. Dude, all right, yeah, sure, man. Whatever, bro. It's not even that good. Oh, we're going further. Crushing Hammer. No. There's an Ultra Ball to potentially play. I imagine it's just gonna be an Itchy Pollen here. Let's see though. What is he trying to so aggressively play around here, I guess? Is it really just to try and get a Crushing Hammer? Because I almost felt like we could have left it at Dunsparce there and then cycled 3 more Dracloaks and then used it on Dunsparce next turn, but... I'm not sure about that. Alright, Lily in hand here for Jack. That's pretty good. We've got Dragapult. Not going to evolve it. I guess we don't want to attack into Pidoo, though. Attacking into Pidoo is, like, pretty miserable. Sure. Am I going to play some games after this? Hell no. Nah. I'm on 4 hours of sleep. I've been streaming for 9 hours. I'll be streaming tomorrow, though. I'm streaming tomorrow. I'm streaming Tuesday. Tomorrow we'll do like an LA recap stream. Play with some of the decks. Take a look at the tournament results. As long as it's all up on Limitless. And then... Tuesday, I am organizing my collection. Collection organizing on Tuesday. Because I gotta get prepared for... I haven't, like, rotated my collection with rotation. I gotta get prepared for Melbourne. Okay, pretty good draw there from Jack. Couple of Lokes. And an energy for turn. Although I think we had another energy in hand. I'm actually not sure. Did we? Loke number 2. And we have Dreepy Loke to go with after that. Ooh, Dragapult as well. Not bad, not bad. You gonna help me prep for Melbourne? No. Let's lock in here. Attach to Monkey Dory. Dreepy to the bench. And pass back over to Hedrick. This does give Hedrick the possibility to be the initiator. If you got Psychic Energy Dragapult boss, and that's Psychic Energy Dragapult no boss. Wait, what if instead of untapping the Dracloaks, you untap them going into the next turn? So like you tap them, and then when you go to use them again, you untap them. Thoughts? What do we think about that? New tech? All right, 3 Dragapults in the hand here. He has Meowth. I guess you could get the Meowth involved here. That doesn't seem terrible. Sounds confusing. Yeah, but it's less work. We're not double tapping every single turn. We're single tapping, but we're just tapping back. Do we ever just like throw down all 3 Dragapults and play a Crispin and just load the whole squad up? Ooh, no boss. So it will require the cat if we want to boss KO this turn. If you want to get aggressive here as Hedrick, which I'm not going to lie, is kind of tempting. KO the only energy in play, KO the Dunsparce, or do we ever go after the Monkey Dory plus the Dunsparce? I don't know. But it is tempting, I can tell you that much. Actually, if you KO the Dracloak plus the Dunsparce, then next turn, as Hedrick, you could go punch the Dragapult plus KO the only Dracloak in play. And then I feel like things are getting out of control here for Jack. Honestly, attacking here, it seems pretty good to me. We'll see what Hedrick goes with. He does have 2 boss prized, yeah. Obviously, be a good way to use your first boss to start the prize trade and then force your opponent into... Or is it going to be an attack through the active? Or maybe we just chill. Maybe we're just like evolving and then putting a bunch of energy and playing. Then we're gonna Itchy Pollen again. It might just be Itchy Pollen again for the turn. Just wait. From Hedrick here. We don't attack Jack and KO double Loke. Oh, that is true because we do have. Ooh, maybe we have to attack then. Yeah, I didn't think about that to be honest. But this Badoo will set. Well, what if you just passed? What if you just don't Itchy Pollen? Could you ever just not Itchy Pollen? I feel like you could do that, right? Leave Badoo in the active. Be like, all right, go ahead. You do avoid that possibility. We actually have seen multiple games this tournament, I think, so far, where not Itchy Pollening was probably the correct play. And maybe once or twice. It hasn't been crazy. Yeah, once or twice so far. This could be another one, though. This could be number 3 or 2. But actually, Hedrick might just be swinging. Oh, we're swinging. And I guess you can split the damage 2-2-2, right? Or 1-2-2. Oh, or just Jet Headbutt. Sure, that's even better. I always forget about Jet Headbutt. Yeah, with Double Monkey to back it up. This is looking pretty good for Hedrick here. Hit him with a Jet. This will give Jack the first Dragapult attack into a Dragapult, but Hedrick still got some enhanced hammers to make things awkward. There's an Unfair Stamp in hand here as well for Jack, so maybe you just throw everything at Hedrick here. I guess with the Crispin, Jack here still could. You could go Crispin Double Monkey Dory with a Ruins and go Punchy Active KO Dracloak off the bench. That is still like an available play here. Well, the judges don't like something that's going on. Crushing not enhanced. Are you talking to me? Oh, there is 2 Dark Prized. Yeah, good shout. Yeah, so Jack can't Double Monkey Dory here. You said enhance, my guy? I mean, you really can't. You can't prove it. I mean, even if you could prove it, you're not gonna try and prove it. So it's like not that big of a deal. As far as everyone else knows, you're lying. This will never get out. We'll never know the truth. I feel like you do just have to throw the Unfair Stamp out here as Jack. There's a Crispin. Could get an extra energy in play to build up towards having to deal with the hams. Even the second Monkey Dory. Jack seemed to be decently thorough with the prize check on the initial search, so I assume is aware of how many Dark Energy are available. Not that we still can't bench this Monkey Dory, but oh, okay, maybe he was not aware. I feel like he maybe wasn't aware. Because the fire energy on the Dracloak is not... I mean, it's just going to get KO'd, right? Well, I guess maybe you don't do that as Hedrick, because then you're not KOing a Monkey Dory. Because like KOing Jack's Monkey Dory here is also good. But I actually don't know what you go after, to be honest. We'll see. See what Hedrick thinks is correct. You could KO the Monkey Dory. I guess you go for like a boss KO Monkey Dory and Dracloak, maybe. But I feel like ideally you want to pressure the energy that's on this Dragapult. And then maybe Crushing Hammer the energy off the bench Dracloak. That seems like a decent line if we can find some Crushing Hammers, of course. But we'll see how many cards Hedrick actually sees this turn. It's going to be the 2 off the stamp, of course, and then 2 Dracloaks to work with. I feel like stamp does nothing here. I don't know. Hedrick had a pretty big hand last turn. I feel like it does a decent amount. But maybe you know Hedrick didn't have any Crushing Hammers in the hand, which is the most important card, right? That is fair. I don't know. That looks pretty impactful. That hand kind of sucks. You have to announce which energy is accelerated and which one is attached for turn when playing Crispin. Well, the first one attached is always the one being accelerated. So that's always assumed. if both are going to the same Pokemon, and for some reason clarification would change how the cards interact with the field, then you should say something. But if you say nothing, the first one attached is the accelerated one. Can we evolve the Drac with energy? Had Ultra Ball in hand? That's what I was thinking, yeah, because I feel like this Dracloak's going to go down, right? Because that's what Hedrick's going to do, is just continue to isolate the energy. Yeah, I was thinking about, well, I mean, I don't know. There could be value in KOing the Munkidori. I would feel like you just chase the Dracloak, but... yeah, that's not a ton to work with. No Crushing Hams. Okay. But yeah, we could have protected that Dracloak's energy. I feel like we should have. I think I agree. I guess a reason to boss here as Hedrick, if you could have found the boss, would be to not leave damage on your opponent's side of the field for them to work with. But at the very least, Hedrick can Punchy active, pressure those energies, KO the Dracloak, remove that energy. And then Jack's energies are pretty isolated once again. On all damage on Badoo. Then you just leave that less damage in play to pressure your opponent. If there's damage on the active you can work with anyways. It's not like it's not like he won't have damage to work with. There's 200 damage on the active Dragapult. Ooh, yeah. I mean, yeah, attaching to a Dracloak here is pretty bad. So the Mind Bend potential. Do we dump the extra 30 on the active here? Like you go 30 to Dracloak, 30 to the active, so that way the Mind Bend threatens a knockout sooner. I kind of like that, actually. 30 active, 30 Dracloak, KO Dracloak. Resource check. There's one Dunsparce already dead, so KOing this Dunsparce would remove that as draw power, but I feel like the Dracloak has to go. Question is just, where does the other 30 go? And if we're setting up for a Mind Bend, I feel like the other 30 should go to the active. Yeah. There wouldn't be any value to double monkey to a monkey to dive, right? No, there would, but it's just less valuable than removing the Dracloak from play, I think. Uh-oh. Hedrick maybe took too long on that play there. He was doing multiple actions and then followed it up with an attack, though. That's the only thing I can imagine that the judges are talking to them about, is that Hedrick was taking too long on that decision. Didn't seem like slow play to me. Oh yeah, he's not happy. I don't think it was that bad. Now we're in Fortune rolls. Yeah, what the fuck? What about? Although his deck searches were quicker on these games so far. Oh wait, did something get messed up? Uh-oh. Maybe something got messed up on the board? I don't think so, though, right? Just worth 5 minutes, let them play? Nah. That can't be the approach. I'm not sure what the problem is, though. It looks like it was maybe a pace of play thing, but... to me, that's what it looked like against Hedrick. Yeah, because I mean, like, it's not like they're like worried about what the board state is look like. I think it has to be a pace of play thing for Hedrick. And let's tune into what they say.
Has joined the discussion here and is going to hear Andrew's appeal, as is Andrew's right, of course.
Oh,
wow.
I mean, this could have gone plenty of directions, as we saw
There
earlier.
was so much for him to weigh and consider.
Oh, he just took too long.
And this likely an appeal, but
To play, it's looking like we're having a stoppage in discussion here. I think that there may be a pace of play penalty being issued at this point here for Andrew.
Yeah, I
If
mean,
I'm not mistaken, Kyle, in an earlier stream game,
ooh, he did get a
Andrew
warning
received
earlier.
a warning for pace of play. Normally,
I mean,
infraction that does warrant.
damn. I mean, let's go back and watch it. We may as well go back and watch it, right? Let's take a look here. So it was this turn. Attaches to the Monkey Dory. And then from here, how long did it take him to really do anything? Oh my gosh, this took a while too. All right, it's 55. He hasn't committed to it. All right, it's 50. Okay, there we go. Thinking. It took about 50 seconds to double Monkey Dory plus attack. I don't know. Is that bad? 15 seconds to attach an energy. Yeah, it took him like 50 seconds to double Monkey Dory and attack. Like he did like 3 things in 50 seconds. I don't know. It's probably warranted, to be honest. I am kind of glad to hear that he did get a warning previously, because it did feel like he was taking too long on like the first turn deck searches. I don't know where that warning came from, but we'll see if it's a double prize penalty when we get back into it here in just a second. Oh no, the DPL. It's not unwarranted though. I mean, that's on him. He's got to play faster. Yeah, I think that's reasonable. I think that's reasonable. He picked up a warning earlier. He got a warning earlier. He was playing too slow. Now he was taking a while there. I think that's very reasonable. Feels bad. It does suck. Reasonable, inconsistent, to be honest. I feel like the refs have done a pretty good job recently, or the judges have done a pretty good job recently with the pace of play stuff. In the finals, though, I mean, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You have 75 minutes. Play by the time rules. You're chilling. Why not use chess clocks? Too tedious. Into the Dracloak. This is still very winnable for Hedrick, I feel like. Well, actually, can't we just lose right now? No, because we prize a Dark Energy. We could lose. Second Dark Energy would be a loss, but then Jack could draw 4 prize cards this turn. But no, there's a Dark Energy prize. Or 2 Dark Energy prized. Actually, wait. You could Monkey Dory 30 to the Badoo, pull the Dark Energy off the prize cards, and then Monkey Dory 30 to the Dracloak. Hold up, hold up. There is actually a way to win this turn. And I think the Dark Energy is the prize card he would draw. But I'm not 100% sure. It's in the bottom 2. It's in the bottom 2. It could be the first one. Second and third Dark are prized. But he could win this turn. I don't know if you reach for it. I don't know if that's the correct play to go down, though. I mean, with the Night Stretcher on the fire, I imagine we're not doing that this turn. Yeah, you need so little to win here as Jack. If you just go KO active, KO Dracloak, then all you need to do is have a Dragapult that can attack and KO Badoo next turn. Or move any damage that gets stuck in play. So you can just, yeah, punchy active, KO a Dracloak is like more than fine here from Jack. Yeah, it's looking like a dub for Jack. I hope that Hedrick does pick up the pace of play going to game 3, because it'd be really unfortunate for the whole... I mean, this is already unfortunate that a game is being decided this way, but Hedrick has no one to really blame but himself. Hopefully he picks up the pace of play, though, going to game 3. I wonder if the Dark Energy was the first prize card, though. No, I don't. I think the Dark Energy is the second prize card. I'm trying to like visualize it, because I think they lay it out the same way in which they would draw it. So they draw it like bottom, right to left. I was just trying to like visualize it. I just want to know if the Dark Energy would have been the first prize card or not. I don't think it matters, but Crushy, hold up. The difference maker. Let's get it! Oh, but he actually doesn't know which one he wants to discard here. Monkey Dory energy. Interesting. Are we gonna go for a mind bend line here? We might be mind bending. Yeah, because I guess we would just lose. If we're not gonna KO the active here. Yeah, if we're not KOing the active here, then we can't let the Monkey Dory just move 30 damage over. So it's gonna go for mind bend. It's gonna be attach Psychic to Dragapult. Oh, wait, what? Are we not attaching Psychic? What? Why? Are we hoping for Crispin, maybe? Oh, maybe we're hoping for a Crispin play. Can KO active plus Loke still? Oh, we can get Crispin Ruins basic. Oh, sheesh. All right, that'd be kind of insane, though. We need Crispin Ruins 2 base. Oh, no, we have the Ruins. We need Crispin double basic. Basic crushing. Ooh, hey. You don't hate a crushing hammer. Hit him with the mind bend. We're still in it. Ultra Ball for Cat? No, but that's only one basic, right? It's not two basics. But yeah, Ultra Ball for Cat would work. Wait, what the fuck happened on... I don't know what happened on the other side, but... Fez into Cat? Yo, Fez into Cat would work. I guess we go for it, right? Does the Psychic Energy in the hand ruin it? Ooh. Wanna work Fez is dark? Oh, true. Fez want to take the damage. But do we have KO on the active anyways? Does Cat for Crispin still works here? And then we can KO the Dunsparce and leave no damage in play on the other side of the field. And then we draw 3 prize cards. This is still very doable. Yes, this is actually still doable. Did Hedrick misplay in general then by removing the energy off the Monkey Dory instead of first removing the energy off the Dracloak, so this line was more available? I feel like the first Crushing Hammer maybe still should have removed the energy from the Dracloak, and then if we get another Crushing Hammer, then we go for that on the Monkey Dory. All right, here we go. 3 prize turn going down to a single prize card. And then for Jack to win, Jack just needs Crispin. KO on the Badoo. Or... no, it's got to be Crispin KO Badoo, right? Crispin attack. That's a Crispin. We're a Dragapult short right now. Pushes the monkey. Whoa. What is Jack going for here? I mean, I'm confused. I don't know what we're going for here. Oh, we got the dark energy off the prize cards. Oh, can we somehow double Adrenabrain? Maybe we can double Adrenabrain, KO Badoo? Yeah, maybe it's double Adrenabrain, KO Badoo. Mind Bend? Well, Mind Bend is terrible here, though, right? Then we just give Hedrick a 50-50 on the flip? Maybe we just don't have enough energy in the deck. Oh, did you recon before Crispin? I guess that's fair. Maybe Crispin's not our out. Maybe Jack just has to pass. Maybe Jack is literally going to go... no, but you lose if you pass. Dude, I have no idea what the line is here. I have no clue. Maybe there's no out. Maybe we're outless. No, we had Cat for boss. So if we just got Dragapult, then we would have won, right? Yeah, we had Cat for boss. So if we just had Dragapult off Dracloak, we win. Mind Bend doesn't work? Wait, why doesn't Mind Bend work? No, Mind Bend doesn't work because he would just go double Adrenaline Brain, Mind Bend back. That's it, right? It's over. He's going to go for the Mind Bend, but Hedrick's got the reverse Mind Bend. That's it. That's game. Hedrick with 1 prize card left. Hedrick was doing it so slowly. I was concerned he didn't see it. Dude, and he gets the win despite the prize penalty. What a sack, bro. What the heck? All the crushing hammer heads? Holy smokes, that is insane. I guess that was a reason you have to get rid of the dark energy off the bench Pokemon as well, is because then you lose to double Adrenaline Brain to the Badoo. Oh my goodness. A couple heads later, Hedrick gets the dub. Insane. All right, chat, that's got to do it for me. I'm going to get out of here. I will be streaming tomorrow. We're doing LA regional recap. Stream tomorrow. I'll be streaming on Tuesday as well. I'm going to organize my standard collection on Tuesday to prepare for going to Melbourne on Wednesday. I leave for Melbourne on Wednesday. For the... I'm doing a big League Cup stream over there. And then... Oh, I have to redo the raid thing because I did that. And then I'll be playing at the Melbourne Regional Championships the weekend after. So only 2 more streams. 2 more streams. Streaming Monday, streaming Tuesday, and I'll be streaming the League Cup in Melbourne on my channels as well, Saturday, Sunday. So you'll be able to tune into my channels for that. I don't know what the time zones looks like, but it'll probably be pretty late. I'm pretty sure the next card before Jack Crispin was the Pult. No, not like this. But that is the plan. And then I'll be back. I'll be back in like 10 days. I leave on Wednesday and then I'll be back in like... Actually, it might be like more than 10 days. It might be like 12 days. Wednesday. Yeah, it's like 12. Then I'll be back in 12 days after that. And back to streaming before NAIC with Chaos Rising. Have a good one. See you tomorrow, chat. Peace.